Can you hear me? If you can hear me, say. Last weekend, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you gave it away. This week, I'll say. I don't remember the lyrics. Hello. Can you hear me? So long though. Well, I'll take it that you can't hear me. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube and Twitch channels. My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up doll Vtuber. Ah, wow. So aggressive. Hi, thank you so much, Raise Gone, for the 28 months member. Welcome back. It's been weeks. Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Yash, for 6 months. Hi on YouTube. Congratulations on your 6 months badge. And also, Yash, thank you again on Twitch for eight months. Oh my goodness, thank you. I love you, First. I love you. What did you say? What did you say? I literally just woke up now. Good morning. Good morning. I can't say with that great voice. Y'all, next time I'll do a really long, like, attendance thingy, so let's see who gets it right. I'll add a whole rap verse, and then I'll see who types the fastest. But anyways, welcome in. I'm very excited for this stream because it's been a hot minute since we did a chatting stream. I think it's been, God, I don't even know. It's been a long time. And honestly, today I just want to chill. So yeah, hold on. My webcam cable. Okay. Hello. Merry belated Christmas if you guys didn't come here during the Christmas holidays, which is fine. I did a karaoke stream, IRL. It's on my YouTube channel. It will only be up for a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna keep it up permanently because it's copyrighted. So badly. I think people in Russia, Brazil, and some other places, they literally have no access to that video. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can keep it up permanently. So watch it while you still can. I'll probably leave it there until after New Year's. So if you missed the IRL karaoke stream, go watch it. I did it on Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas! Makasih udah mampir, and also, Happy New Year soon. So yeah. They don't do music, I guess. I guess they just have their own copyright in their countries. Like, I can't imagine how different the laws gotta be for music. Like, Ow! Welcome in. Today we got some stuff to do. Today we're going to be, you know, talking to each other, obviously. So I'll be doing a recap for 2025, like what happened this year, how are things going. Feel free to share yours with me as well later. We're also gonna be doing a mini announcement. I don't know if I would call this an announcement, because some of you guys already know, but if you don't, it will be an announcement to you. I was supposed to do this a while ago, but then the timing just wasn't right. So yeah. Anyway, and then the last thing we'll do is future plans. Like, I'll tell you what my future plans are, at least as of now, what I think the future is gonna look like. And yeah, let's, you know, talk about it. Today's stream is probably gonna be maybe 4 hours ish, maybe. So we'll see. Hi, welcome in. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, everybody. Hope you have a lovely day today. My day was not long. I woke up in the afternoon, maybe late afternoon. Yeah, because I slept in the morning. Okay, shall we do a quick attendance? Also, the mistletoe is still there, hanging above chat. So if you guys want to kiss, feel free to kiss. Okay. All right. Hold on. Also, thank you, Connie, for the gifts, as well as Aaron. I think Razor Gun, you sent me a gift the other day as well. Thank you guys for giving me gifts on Steam. I have so many games. I really need to get on with them. I've started to play games offline. At least I try to. I've downloaded some. I'm very excited for them. I don't think realistically it's possible for me to stream everything. But I will try to offline record as much as I can, okay? Yeah. Mistletoe, not the mistletoe. Okay. Hold on a second. Alright, shall we take a quick attendance? Jesus, I'm still right now getting copyrighted emails from the karaoke stream. There's no end. I don't know how many songs I did. I think I did like 40 songs, maybe 30-40 songs, and all of them got copyrighted, and they're still, you know, still going. Also, okay, thank you as well, and Hiryu for giving me the games on Steam. Let me see. Yeah, thank you very much. You guys give me too many gifts. I really appreciate it. I would love to play them all, I'll be honest. Yeah. Ultimate cuteness, that's you. You're cute. You're cute. Okay. What did I send again? Also, I'm not staying for long, probably gone by 9:40, 9:50. Need to sleep. Oh yeah, no problem. You sent me Silent Hill, I think. Silent Hill F. Yeah. Entire stream is silent? That would be so funny though. That would be so funny. If I muted every single song, the whole karaoke stream is just silent. Maybe one day I'll do that as a clickbait, as a troll. Technically, it was not clickbait because I did sing. But if you watch it late, well, that sucks to be you. The whole thing is just silent. Yeah. F in the chat. F. Pulling up the F. Silent night. Silent night. Also, welcome in. Alright, let's take a quick attendance. Let's see. If you are here, say let's yap. Because we're gonna yap today. We're gonna yap today. I have a bad feeling about the future plans. I don't think it's negative. I'm not graduating, for God's sake. I've done it once and I will not do it again. Been there, done that. Yeah. Okay. If you hear say let's yap. Yap, 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 yap. I'm so gassy because I just had dinner. Hope you have a great new year. Thank you. Not again. Nope. Not again. Not again. Alright, let's see. On YouTube, let's start from YouTube. On YouTube, we have Shrimp, we have Atlas, we have Rogue Ranger, we have Darius, we have Razorgon. Last yap until it becomes silent yap stream. Ain't no way this whole stream is gonna get muted. We have Wan Yi. We have Legion Ming, we have Hans, welcome in. We have Fabian on YouTube's. You Twitch Fabian smelly, how dare you? Twitch Fabian, you're gonna let YouTube Fabian talk to you like that? Wow. And on Twitch, we have Oppo has. We have Devilmonk, thank you for the lurk. We have Darius with Fabian, Twitch Fabian, and we have Kevin with Arion. Let's map, we're lost. Oh lord. I should watch the TV show. I keep saying I want to, but I don't know if it's still on YouTube. On Twitch. What the fuck? On Netflix. My brain is dying. We have slipper shoes. Lettuce, yap. Lettuce. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, before I forget, you guys, we're gonna have a really special stream coming up. Again, not a graduation stream. But have you guys heard of Voop chat? Voop chat? I want to do a Voop chat with you guys. So if you don't know what that is, it is a website where you can join. It's like an Omegle. If you don't know what Omegle is you join random chat rooms and you just talk to people you can, as the host, you can set the time, the length of the call. It could be like 5 minutes, it could be like 10 minutes, it could be like 2 minutes. And then your time's up, it will end the call and switch to someone else. So yeah, it's something like that. But for VTubers fans, you guys can make accounts too. It's called vupchat.com. There are existing VTuber models on the website that you can use for free if you want. If not, you can use Picrew or commission artists or whoever to make you a PNG model. If you have a VTuber model, you can use it as well. Just make sure the camera is pointed to your VTube studio, blah blah blah. So make sure you guys set this up before that stream happens. I don't know when it will be, but I think it's better to let you guys know beforehand, so then you don't panic set up when the stream's about to start. So we'll get to talk to each other. You do need a microphone, I believe, so you can talk to me. It's like voice, like a voice chat, but you have a VTuber model. Yeah. Something like this. Thank you for the hydrate hacks over drink. VUPE. VUPE CHAT. Slippery Shoe said, one time a guy in a Joker cosplay saw a kid using a bong on Omega. Oh my god. I don't know. I feel like that's too dangerous because people can just do really sussy things. And yeah, it's kind of predatorial. But view chat is fine because you are using like a VTube studio or something like that. Yeah. Time to drop the biggest putang in history. I sure hope not. I sure hope not. We're not gonna use Omegle, we're using View chat. I don't know how to pronounce it. Voop chat? View chat? Jump scares? I don't know if you can do that here. But anyway, try setting it up. See how it goes. We might do this at the start of next at the start of next year. We're talking about like in a year. Oh my god. Hello Realia V. But yeah. New year, new me virtually. It's mostly VTubers. You get to meet other VTubers too while waiting for me. And people just start lining up or they just meet. It's like a shuffle, right? So you meet each other maybe while waiting for me. It'll be fun. I did this once with Daim and his friends when he did like an View chat stream. So I think it'll be fun for us to do it. And we haven't really talked one-to-one in a call before, so this will be fun. Yeah. Maybe first week of next year or second week. Sometime like that, okay? Yeah. Self-docs to the max. No, it will ask you which camera you want to choose. Yeah, it will ask you which camera you want to choose. You have to manually choose it and then manually start the call. But you will see if you're using your camera or your VTube Studio screen or whatever. Yeah, you will be able to see. So doxing is very minimal. Don't think I got time at the start of next year. We'll see. I'll try to do this on a weekend if you guys can make it. Even if you accidentally click the wrong choice, you still would not have started the call yet. Yeah, in which point you would have jump scared yourself with your own face before you start the call. Hi Dylan, how are you? Welcome in. Is it something you can get on Steam? It's free. It's a website. Yeah, viewchat.com. There you go. I don't know how to change that. Anyways, I don't think a VTuber who do not want to dox themselves would say that. They would probably just be like, stream cancelled. I don't know how to fix it. So yeah. But you'll know. You'll understand what I mean when you go to the website and set it up. Yeah. My face is pretty scary. Your face is pretty, period. Ah, monster, it's just me. Jump scare yourself. Yeah, but we will do this sometime soon. I already made the thumbnail and everything. I'm quite excited for it. Yeah, it'll be fun to do a call like one-on-one with you guys. Yeah. So stay tuned for that. If you have any messages you want to tell me personally, You know, if you want to start writing a script or something, because I know some people did that before joining the call with their oshis. Feel free to start now if you want. Okay. All right. Anyways, hold on. And then before I forget, tomorrow we're gonna be doing a membership stream. I don't know what we're gonna watch yet, but let's just say that the new Five Nights at Freddy's is out. So I guess we can watch that together if you guys want. It's Five Nights at Freddy's 2, I believe. Or we can just watch other stuff. Just let me know. We're gonna do our Discord thing tomorrow at probably 10 p.m.-ish, my time. A website where you can meet and greet with VTubers or just you. It's like Omegle. So if there are other VTubers on there, you will probably meet them while waiting to meet me. Because it's shuffled, right? So also, you can probably bump into each other as well. So I guess you guys can have a nice chat while I'm chatting with other people. Yeah. Hello, Scorchin! Welcome in. Custom order. So I feel like tomorrow we might spend some time together, but I just don't know what we're gonna do yet. We can even play games if you want, but it's for members. Okay, members, pay attention. Tomorrow is our last membership event of the year. So yeah, stay tuned, okay? I got morning shift tomorrow. It'll probably be evening. Like, I don't want to say the usual 9 because I have to go to the hospital early in the day. So probably like evening, maybe 10. Yeah. Actually, no, not tomorrow. I think tomorrow I have a Totsumachi. So, let me see. Oh yeah, tomorrow is Asu's Totsumachi. He's doing a year-end stream and he invited friends to go to his channel to leave some messages. Because he's been a VTuber for 6 years. Oh my god, Dai Senpai. And yeah, I accepted the invitation. So tomorrow morning I will go on his channel. It's like 5 minutes call, so I'll just like leave my message, you know, tell him what I want to say, and then I'll go off. Yeah. Looking forward to it. Yeah, it's gonna be on Discord though, so yeah. 6 years, yeah. He's one of the OG Malaysian VTubers. Yeah, I am not. I'm pretty old in terms of VTubers, like how long I've been around as a VTuber, but I'm not around as long as they are. Like this, Asu, Kohi, Eri, you know, Regu, they've been around for like 6 years at least. Yeah, Eri is the first Malaysian VTuber, so he's the one who I made this really I organized this really big song cover for Malaysian VTubers, and it's uploaded on his channel. So that Eddie, yeah, he's been around for maybe 7 years. He was like the first Malaysian VTuber. Yeah. Hello, Inokirita. Old. I'm old, but not that old. Yeah, they're OG. I've been around for not even 5 years. Maybe 5 in May. Yeah. They're the elders. Yep, Asu. He's a superhero VTuber. Yeah, he looks like he belongs in the Iron Man, or what is it called? Marvel's universe. Young but not that bold. Pretty bold, but not that old. Yeah, OG VTubers. So yeah. And then yeah, that's about it from the top of my head. And I think I should get the announcement out of the way for now. The announcement question mark? No, I'm not graduating, but I was supposed to do this when I came back from Japan. But it's also not news. If you've been around, you already know. I thought Kamen Rider. He would fit in Kamen Rider, actually. Hey Aruri, do I have a permission to ask you a question regarding something when I said to me one time? I just quickly said hi and brought a quick topic and then left. Sure. I mean, I don't remember what topic it was. Yeah. But yeah. So anyway, I'll probably get the announcement out of the way, then we can just like do a quick recap. I don't know if it's gonna be quick, so we'll just do a recap about 2025. Yeah. What's the message, Dylan? You also thought Kamen Rider. I guess so. I guess he looks like he would fit in Kamen Rider. Maybe. Definitely not Power Rangers, because his mask doesn't cover his whole head. Yeah, Stretch, thank you. Oh, did you hear that? My back. Oh, goddamn. I didn't take my muscle relaxant and my nerve medication for today because I wanted to see if I could sit up for a while without my back aching. So we'll see. I didn't take any painkillers or anything. So it's an experimental back stream. Which Kamen Rider do you think he'll be? Unfortunately, I am not familiar with any of them. But his color, Asu, let me show you what Asu looks like. He's, I think, dark blue. Let me show you. So I'll be on his channel tomorrow. Oh snap. This is what he looks like, full body. Ayo, superhero. Yeah, this is his 3D model. Yeah, I look like I have Asu figurines. Look at me and my Asu figurines. Back lives matter, guys. Mommy meow. Yeah, his mask, his whole outfit is really cool. He drew it himself. He's actually a really, I would say, prominent comic artist. Do you guys know the Jennifer Lopez movie called Marry Me? That's on Netflix. The original story was written by, drawn by him. Like, he's the artist for the comic. And then they adapted it into a movie. And Jennifer Lopez was the actress. Yeah. Captain Falcon mixed with Cyclops mixed with Kamen Rider. Asu collectibles. Look at me in my Asu merch. Yeah. But you need to fight bad guys. So he has another persona called Shadow Asu where he draws like sussy artworks. Not safe for work artworks. He has drawn a few of Aruri. I don't know. Let's see if I can find a not so sussy one to show on stream. Let me see. Cause a lot of them are pretty spicy. The answer is no. They're all too spicy. Unfortunately. But yeah, it's called Shadow Asu. I think if you Google him, you'll be able to find it. Yeah. My oh me oh my. But yeah. If you guys wanna check in on my call, it's like 10:15 AM GMT plus 8. I'll be on his channel, so you can drop by and, you know, watch his chat. Again, it's 5 minutes only. So like after I talk to him for 5 minutes, I'm gonna get off the call and someone else will join. Alright, since Dylan is taking a while to answer, I think we'll just move on to the announcement. Hold on. Okay, so if you guys don't know or did not see any of my announcements about it, a while ago, not a while ago, a few months ago, I went to Japan. I went to Hokkaido with Daem. Okay, he did a vlog about it on his YouTube channel, which I did post on social media, so I don't know if you guys saw it. It's an offline video. It's not a stream. The stream is a different thing. We did like 2 streams on his channel. Yeah. But I'm talking about the video. Hi, Pandable, welcome in. Papa Daem, Papa. And so if you guys want to, you can go check it out. I would drop the link later, but we can watch the vlog together. And then at the end, there's a surprise. I don't know, do you guys want to watch the whole thing? Because he talks in Indonesian. I guess I can try to translate. I don't think I know everything though, but I will try. Yeah. Let's see, Dylan finally replied, say, okay, remember when I said that I'm struggling to find a girlfriend? I believe you said something. I believe women and men don't really need to be together. Oops. Thank you, Kiwi Trash Panda. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Aruri, and I'm a wind-up dog VTuber. What were you streaming? Did you have a good stream? You were just chatting. How was your just chatting? Thank you so much for the Kiwi raid. Oh, you were adorable. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Aruri, and I'm a wind-up dog VTuber. Yes, I'm actually a Christmas tree today. For this year for Christmas, I'm a Christmas tree because I didn't want to be Santa again. I've been Santa for the past few years. Also, I didn't want to be Rudolph because for the same reason. So I decided, you know what? I'm just gonna be a Christmas tree. So yeah. Here. This is what I originally was gonna look like here. I was gonna match with the tree in the back. So yeah, look at me. I'm your Christmas tree this year. Yeah, I don't mind watching it crying again. Right. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna put on my sweater for now because 'tis the season to put on sweaters. Hey, welcome in. Thank you guys for the follow. Yes, you're playing Christmas horrors. I was playing Christmas horror games before Christmas. Which one did you play? Maybe we played the same games because there are only so many. Yeah. Your VTuber model is so cute, thank you! The star spins, yes, because my wind-up key spins. So, you know how you put a star on the top of the tree? Instead of having a wind-up key, I thought, you know what? Let's just put a spinning star. Yeah, instead of a spinning key, I put a spinning star. Holiday Story! Oh, is that the one... Is it Milo? The one with Milo? Lonely Christmas and Dark Gift. Ooh, I don't think I've heard of those. Have you played Christmas Massacre? Yeah, you should try it. It's a short indie game. Yes, cry, don't cry. The sweater is very adorable and cozy. Yes, indeed. Hello, my dad. Also, hello, Mercenary BDU. Nasle? Ayo, Milo Nasle. No. I think there's a Christmas game called Milo and the Wish or something. I don't remember. I played it once. It's really short. Anyway, what are their New Year horror for upcoming New Year? I hope. I don't know, actually. I don't think there are New Year games, right? There's so many Halloween, Christmas games. Anyway, let me get back to Dylan's message. He said, okay, remember when I said that I'm struggling to find a girlfriend? I believe you said something like, you believe women and men don't really need to be together? And said, don't worry about it? What? Does that mean that since I'm a man who has nothing but the best intentions and just want to have love with a partner, I should just bite the bullet and be alone? Are you sure I said that? Because, what? What do you mean I believe that men and women don't need to be... If in the context of like men don't need to be with women, men can be with men, or whatever hell they want, same with women, then it sounds more like something I would say, especially as a pansexual. But I would never say people, what? Men and what? That doesn't sound like something I would say. So, are you sure you're asking the right streamer the question? Maybe you mixed me up with somebody else. Did you say that right? Doesn't sound like something you'd say, right? I don't think I said that. So maybe you mistook me for another streamer. But I mean, if you're struggling to find a girlfriend, a lot of times you just need to go outside and like get out of your comfort zone. And I don't mean like step out of your house, but I mean you need to talk to people. Because how are you gonna land a partner if they don't even know you exist, right? Because okay, I've been on the internet for a long time, okay? I'm also in a really committed relationship. So in my opinion, from my perspective, a lot of times people are single and keep crying about being single. Not saying you are, but a lot of people who do. They don't really do anything to change that situation. And they don't go outside. They don't make new friends. They don't even talk to anyone. They're just literally boarding themselves up. How are you gonna find someone who even knows you exist if you don't put yourself out there? You know, like meet some mutual friends, I don't know, find new friends online, join a community, play a new game, join that Discord community or something, you know? At least if you put yourself out there, then they know you exist, then your probability of meeting someone, I guess, who could potentially be your partner is higher than if you did nothing about it except for complaining, right? Or at least be sad about it. For me, I'm fine with people feeling upset about how their life is going, but if you don't do anything to fix it, and if you're just talking about it and non-stop talking about it for a long time and you don't do anything to change that situation, then at that point it sounds like complaining. It sounds like whining. To me, it's perfectly fine to vent and express yourself, but if you don't change that situation, then at this point, it just sounds like white noise. It's harsh, but it's true, right? For me, I love when people tell me, oh my god, like this work is so hard, da 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 da, but I'm doing something to like work on it, or like I'm trying to change the situation, da da da. I can respect that. But if all you do is be in the same loop and then you keep complaining about it, at some point it gets old. You know, at some point it starts to sound annoying. I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying in a general scheme of a lot of people, they are like that, unfortunately. Also, thank you so much, Kiwi, again for the raid. Have a good stretch. And thank you for 10 stream streak again. Yeah. Aruri spread misinformation. No! I would never. Don't change your words. Yeah, don't twist my words. I mean, maybe you misunderstood what I said, but I would definitely not say that. Yeah. I doubt you ever said, I don't think I'll ever say something like that. Even I need to step out of my comfort zone. It is very scary, I admit, to go out and be vulnerable and bare your heart to even non-partners, just regular strangers, right? It's scary because there's a chance that you like them or you don't like them, or vice versa. Oh, they feel the same way about you too, right? It's kind of scary to go outside and meet people and then find out if they like you or not, and there's a chance that they might not, so it's kind of scary, but you still have to do it. I think you just gotta put yourself out there and just make friends, you know, just make friends, and if you click, you click. Razorgun, thank you for the 27 months. Oh, it's gotta, thank you so much. Bye bye, take care. Yeah. Oh Jesus! Oh my god, Razor God! My heart, my soul. I feel attacked. No, I think you guys have a pretty good social group, right? Like, you guys have friends, and I'm pretty sure if you go to classes, you go to college, you have classmates. And now these are potentially new friends, or classmates, friends. Those are mutual friends, right? Same with colleagues. You go to work, and you have some colleague friends, and then they're gonna have other friends that you've never met before. Maybe they introduce you to them, and vice versa. It's pretty cool. Just socialize. If you don't socialize, nobody will know you exist. Yeah. Yep. Thank you. I agree. Thank you. Grass is too scary. Click for you. Get it? Keyboard and mouse, bruh. Been there, sucks. I feel like a creep every time. Here's the thing though. I would say the general advice, especially if you're into women. Women can tell if you're making friends with them just for the purpose of, I don't know, trying to get with them in whatever context you may take that, right? But I would say don't approach people like that. Just be their friend just like you would any friend, regardless of gender. You just go out there and be like, hi, I want to be your friend. You want to play some games? You want to play, I don't know, Genshin together? Or you want to, I don't know what people play. And you want to play Mobile Legends together? Something like that, right? And then you spend some time together. You get to know each other. And then your heart will tell you, oh shit, this person kind of cute. Or your heart is like, that's just a friend. Okay, yeah, make other friends. It's not the end of the world. If you go out there and you be like, oh my god, a girl, jewels all over the place, would you like to slide? Then they're gonna run away. Because they're gonna get creeped out. You give them like a red flag vibes, right? Just befriend them normally, hang out with them. If they like you, they like you. If they don't, then it's fine, move on. Granted, you do need to spend enough time with people. You can't just be on one Discord call and be like I think she likes me. That's not gonna happen. Just let it slowly blossom. You are a flower. Just keep watering it. Not too much, but also like not at all, you know? Yeah. Do you wanna build a snowman? Don't end up old like me. Oh my gosh, she's pansexual. She loves food. They're both very correct. Yeah, that's true. I guess I misunderstood you. The stream where I believe you said something that was a very long time ago, but something about it just stuck on me. Maybe I gave you the advice and said like, you don't have to meet someone with the purpose of dating them. Like, meet people to be their friend. And then if you catch feelings, well then, I guess you just gotta, you know, first, if you can, spend more time with them, see if they show any hints of liking you too. And if they do, well then, what are you waiting for? Just be like, 私はあなたを好きです。You know, like be like, baby girl, I have something to say to you. I've been harvesting these feelings for a long time. I think you're really cute. I think you're really funny. And I would like to spend more time with you, more intimately. Would you like to be my girlfriend? Or something like that, you know? But if you can't tell, and there's really no problem in just asking. I feel like if you met a mature friend, even for me, if somebody was like, can I ask you a question? And I'm like, okay. Say if I was single. Back then, this happened before. Somebody came up to me and was like, can I ask you a question? I was like, yeah. And they're like, do you have feelings for me? Because, you know, I'm catching a vibe here. And if I do, I'll say it. If I don't, I'll be like, oh, no, I'm sorry for giving you, you know, mixed feelings about it. And then we still became friends because I think it's extremely juvenile to feel like someone has a crush on you. And just because they told you that they like you, suddenly you cut them out of your life. That is immaturity. That's still your friend right there, okay? Hello, Olivia, welcome in. That's still your friend right there. You guys went through different dungeons together in, I don't know, Elden Ring. Like, I don't know what game people play together, okay? I don't know, Monster Hunter. That's still your homie, okay? You cannot just cut them out just because they got feelings for you. They might need some space, but you shouldn't treat them like suddenly they got COVID. You know, you should still be like, take as much time as you need, but I'm just letting you know I'm not interested in you. Right? So I feel like if you meet a good friend, they're not gonna just suddenly treat you like you got HIV or something, you know? So, honestly, and if they do, move on. That's fine. It's just another person in this world with billions of people, okay? You lose one friend, it sucks, but after a while, you get over it, trust me. You will get over it, okay? Keep making friends. Keep putting yourself out there. You will meet someone that eventually will click with you. And obviously, don't be that kind of person who's like, if you're not into anime, don't go into anime servers to try and meet anime-loving people. Because, first of all, your interests wouldn't even click in the first place. You need to like something first, and then find someone who's like-minded. Like, maybe if you like Vtubers, then you join a Vtuber community server, and then you meet other Vtuber lovers, and you're like, oh my god, you like Vtubers? Me too. Let's watch their blah 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 stream. Let's watch Aruri stream together. Yay! And then maybe you hang out enough, you'll be like, oh my god, I'm catching feelings. Yeah, see, that's how you organically meet potentially the love of your life. Yeah. Believe that love on first sight, but it needs some time. I mean, it can happen. There's only one way to do it, right? But if you don't put yourself out there, nobody knows you exist, right? I've lost plenty of friends from shooting the shot too early. You live and you learn. You gotta catch that vibe first. You know what I'm saying? I'm unfortunate to give you these news today. We found out the man who invented the tire wasn't called William. Missed opportunity. Then again, you don't give birth to a child expecting them to just invent the wheel. Invent the tires. So I would not blame their parents. It is his missed opportunity to change his legal name to William, unfortunately. Thanks, that really lifts my spirits. It's not the end of the world. And this same thing can be used even if you're, I don't know, past your peak, past your prime. Say if you're 45, 50. 70 years old. I don't care. If you don't put yourself out there, they don't know you exist. Yep, you don't. You just... How? The sense don't be sensing, you know? I think the issue is the asking person. Definitely. Make sure they ain't taken. Yeah, make sure they're single first. You don't want to be a homewrecker. Because for me, I'll tell you now, even though I'm very public about my relationship, there are still people who shoot their shot. And let me tell you, even if I liked them as a friend before, like I enjoyed hanging out with them, going out collabs with them, but after they tried to slide, I just lose respect for them. Yeah, there's this guy who kept trying since my past life. And then eventually I just ghosted him because I was like, fuck that shit. I stopped talking to him. I stopped interacting with him. I think I unfollowed him on social media. Yeah, but he just was like, the audacity, you know? Like, I'm sorry I can't respect someone who is actively trying to home wreck, bruh. Yeah. I was talking about me, by the way. Are you excited about the new Resident Evil game? Yes, I am. I don't know when it's gonna come out. Maybe, well, shit, we're gonna get a new Resident Evil game before the new GTA game. If they do befriend a woman for the sake of getting together and they don't, men don't really stay. Instead, they look for another. Yeah, I guess so. It's... But if you try to force a relationship, even if you successfully land it, it's not gonna last. You're just wasting your time. You're wasting your time. You're gonna have your heart broken and you're gonna cry about it. Like, just let it happen naturally, organically. Yeah. The confidence to approach is just as necessary as the confidence to be rejected. Yes! I mean, every relationship you get into, or you try to get into, there's a chance that you're gonna get out of it. And as scary as it is to try and get into a relationship with someone, you also have to brace yourself and be brave that you're gonna get rejected. And it is perfectly fine to be. You know? It's not like, oh my god, I hate women now, disgusting. It's just like, maybe you just didn't find the right person. Just keep looking, you know? It's like freaking shoes. If they're not the right sizes, then just keep looking. If this model that you really like, the shoe type that you like, is not available for you, and you go to another store, or you I don't know, ask the store clerk, be like, do you have another pair of another type? You don't just be like, I'm gonna buy it anyway. Like, what? Yeah. Grandma do me favors. Nah. I think a lot of people are disrespectful of existing relationships, so they still try and pursue, and I just can't respect that, bruh. Yeah, every girl you approach be like, I have a boyfriend. Well, then keep looking. Apologize for misunderstanding your words from the past. I'll take your advice to heart. Please forgive me. You're forgiven, but good luck, Talon. Like, I don't want you to feel like your living purpose should be finding somebody to be in a relationship. That shouldn't be your goal. I feel like what you should do now is to make friends. Make many friends. Put yourself out there, be brave, because it's kind of scary to join a new Discord server and be like, hello, I don't know if you like me, but nice to meet you. But do it anyway. And then eventually you're going to find somebody that you want to hang out with. Regardless if they want to date you or you want to date them or not, just hang out with people. Find new friends. If you're not, so for example, if you're a dude and you're not into other dudes, you can still hang out with this guy. Maybe he has someone else he can introduce to you. It just befriend people and just put yourself out there. Eventually, whatever happens will happen. Don't think about it. Don't stress. Just be friends with people. Thank you, Fives, for 31 months, Mao. And welcome Night Bunny and Maz1, welcome in. Me sliding into out of these DMs to shoot my shot at a collab instead. Granted, we shall do one. What do you want to do? I just want to chill, that's it. Yeah, just chill. Yeah. Sir Weaver said, what if you like someone and you showed your best foot forward, but then she rejected you, so you treat her as the usual friend, but now she misses the way you treat her? Then I think you need to talk about it. What are friends if you cannot talk about it? Literally just be like, hey, I just want to let you know that back when I had feelings for you, I might have treated you differently, but now I don't. However, you're still a really good friend of mine. And I don't know if you're comfortable with that. And depending on what they say, you just act accordingly. If they're like, and actually, I want you to treat me like you used to, then you just be like, I'm so sorry. I don't think I can because I don't feel that way about us anymore. And if you've clearly communicated your feelings and your position and they feel like, oh, it's a deal breaker, well then, tough luck, bitch. Bye. Just kidding. Then just be like, all right, well, I guess I'll hang out with you a little less, or maybe we need some time apart, maybe we need some space apart, and maybe someday we might be able to hang out again just like normal friends. To be honest, I think people are really scared of putting time and distance between each other because sometimes, say if you lose touch with a friend, maybe the next time you talk, things could be, good again, or things can be even better. Who knows? But don't be afraid to tell your friend, I need a break. Maybe we can hang out and talk some other time. Or I'm gonna be busy anyway. I've got school, I got class. Maybe we'll hang out again some other time in the future. And then who knows? Maybe you are going to be normally hanging out in the future. Yeah. As a single man is actually really helpful. That's how most people get into relationships. Because you have to... we have the privilege of the internet, but if you think about how people used to date others back then, you literally have to meet others through others, or through your job, through your school, university. What made you think that has changed? You can use that plus Discord now, for example, or gaming, or social media. Like, some people get married to someone they met on Valorant, and then eventually got hung out so much, played Valorant together so much, started watching movies together, and then, got together. So, really, you just gotta do more of what you love. Did someone say shoes that are slippery? A Google Doc waiting to happen. Yeah. You want to ask if they're available in a way that isn't super obvious that you're interested. I'm not afraid to let people know that I'm interested in them, but that's me. I am not afraid to... I've never been afraid to confess. And I have never felt like it was the end of the world when people turn me down. Because, you might be cute, but there are other cute people. So you break my heart, it's gonna suck. I'm gonna cry about it for a month. But then I'm gonna move on with life. I'll keep doing other things. And lo and behold, gonna meet my fiance or whatever. Just be brave. It's hard. I know it's easier said than done. But if you don't try, you'll never find out. Do shit that you enjoy, meet people with similar interests, and you'll find like-minded people. Exactly. Also, hello, L. Yeah. If a girl blocks you, doesn't mean they block you. What the heck? If they block you, they block you. Don't think too much about it. Just move on. I think it's guys trying to have copium. They're like, if she blocked me, she's not really blocking me. She's playing the push and pull game. Yeah, don't dive into dating apps unless you just want to smash and you're not looking for anything long-term, which is perfectly fine for 2 consenting adults or however many if you want. Just, if you're looking for a long-term stable relationship, don't try to find them on Tinder. Guess I not give a fuck about my social anxiety and I just kept talking. Yeah, that's the same with making friends, A lot of you guys, when we first met, you guys said that you were very shy, and look at us now. Now we're like family. So, yeah. Hello, Elder Supremacy. Why you got that uwu voice acting going on for different characters? Because so that you don't think that I'm the one saying it. What am I supposed to do with this info? I used to have a crush on you. I would be flattered. And I would be like, what happened? Because it's also a way for you to be like, did I do something that was an ick? I would want to know. Like, if somebody came up to me and was like, Aruri, I had a crush on you. And I would have been like, so what happened? Did I say something that made you think, ugh, brother, ugh? Because what if I still do that now and some people think, ugh, brother, ugh, right? Not just to be in a relationship with me, but just as a human, like, do I have a bad habit that I'm not aware of? I don't know. I see life as an opportunity to like self-reflect. If people tell me something that I'm not aware of, I would interrogate. Like, tell me more. But like, if somebody said, "Oh, by the way, the other day you said blah blah blah," and really hurt my feelings, I would have been like, "I'm so sorry. That's not what I." I would want to clear up the misunderstanding, and I would be like, "So why did it make you feel that way? Like how? Like, tell me more. I want to understand." I think that would help me improve as a person, right? I don't trust dating apps. Me neither. They get down in earlier, and sugar, you're going down swinging. What? What, you trying to break it down? Break it down. I don't think I got the thing to become someone's man. I feel like I don't have something to bring to the table. You don't always have to bring something to the table. Also, Amiga, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Aruri. I'm a wind-up doll VTuber. No, I don't know. I feel like if you love someone, okay, let's not start with love. Love is a really strong word for a blossoming, just starting relationship, okay? Say if you really like someone, you just want to spend a lot of time with them, you want to hang out with them, you want to make them happy, that is enough. And of course you have to do some, not do all. Don't be all up on your knees and be like, baby girl. You can. Some people like that. Some people don't. But in terms of bringing something to the table, honestly, to me, nothing matters more than somebody who cares about me and has me on their mind all the time. Like, if they're making plans, they think about me. If they're cooking this, they'd be like, oh, I should cook this for Aruri sometime. If they go out somewhere, they'd be like, I should bring her here sometime. Like, if you have those kind of thoughts and stuff, I think it's way better than someone who can buy you all the stuff, like, I don't know, rent an apartment with you or stuff like that, and like, I don't know, financially support you, aka most of the definition, which is like bringing something to the table. I'd rather have someone like about the prior than this. Like, I don't, superficial things, it's nice to have, but it's not a necessity, because God, it is so draining to be with somebody who can give you anything you want to buy, but like, you don't exist in their future plans or their minds. Like, they don't think about you. Like, at that point, do you even like me? They don't hang out with you. They don't spend time with you. You don't even watch movies together. You don't play games together. That's really sad to me. I feel like I'd rather not have all the money in the world than that, Mika Ray, welcome in, Raiders! Yeah, she hasn't seen chat. I already welcomed you guys before when she first came in. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Alamo. I still don't have any relationship, but I'm very curious. And that's perfectly fine. My friend, he met his wife through a dating app though. Halal one. Now they've been married for 5 years. I guess they're just lucky. I'm not saying it's not a thing. It can happen to people. But I would say if your intention of going into Tinder or the halal one, whichever, just to like, I think Tinder is the perfect example. Just to find a stable relationship, chances are it's not gonna happen. I've seen this so many times with my sister. Because people are there to smash, okay? They're just there to casually date, which is, again, perfectly fine if you're all consenting adults, whatever. But if you're looking for long term, good luck. It's gonna be hard. Maybe you're the chosen one. Yeah. Money can make you happy, but it's more nice to cry in a Mercedes than a bicycle saddle. I'd rather cry on a bicycle saddle of happy tears, because the love of my life knew that I really wanted a bicycle so that I could, I don't know, ride around and be healthier, get my health up, get my stamina up. Which means they're thinking about me than if they were just buy me a Mercedes just so that they bought me something expensive. That to me is more shallow. Can we meet your sister? Unfortunately, she's the kind of woman who's like, she a strong ass woman. Money and career comes first. You would be an afterthought. Unfortunately. Any partner in her life is an afterthought, so. But that's a strong ass woman, right? Food is happiness, Sam said. Yeah, but you don't eat steak all the time, is what I'm saying. Of course you gotta eat, but you can have some home-cooked meals rather than let's go out for steak, baby girl, just for the sake of it. Yeah. Hi, welcome and thank you for the follow. Her sister's a Leo, be careful. Facts. my sister's a Leo, so if you know, you know. How come your English is so good? I don't know, I just consumed a lot of English content. Like I watch a lot of English stuff. I grew up speaking English with my dad and Chinese with my mom. So then eventually you just pick up both. Dating apps are like gambling. Hey, I got jackpot at slot machine. You just keep trying. That's what dating apps are. Plus, dating apps don't make money if they do found love. Is that how it works? Because I don't know. I would say organically meet people. Because dating apps is like gotcha, you know? Most people are like, I like cats. And then you're like, oh, I like cats too. But then, what if they're an anime hater? What if they're a VTuber hater? What if they think that you're cringe for watching VTubers? Well, then you gotta, you know, you already spend money and time on the dates. And you gotta, and say if you've been dating for a month just to find out that they hate VTubers. Well, then you gotta start again. Just go to a VTuber community. Or like a VTuber viewer community, you know, and just meet other VTuber fans and start as friends first. At least you know that they're not gonna be like, oh my god, you watch VTubers, you watch anime discussion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. An Indonesian from my fiance. My Indonesian still sucks. Yo. But I'm strong, but I can fix her. It's crazy because my ex cheated on me for being that type instead of spoiling. My god. But I guess you know what? No, well, they cheated, so there's no coming back from that. They still suck. But I feel like if you're not a cheater and you want a relationship where you are monetarily pampered, fine. If that's what you want, you just gotta find someone who's willing to pamper you. Some people's love language is literally spend money on you. So you just gotta find somebody like that and you'll be in a very happy relationship. Just don't go to regular people and be like, why don't you spend money on me? Why don't you buy me a Gucci bag? Oh my god. It's like, okay, there's nothing wrong with wanting a Gucci bag. You just gotta find somebody who enjoys giving you them and wants to give you them. Don't go to regular people and expect something that is not down their alley. It's called compatibility, okay? Gucci gang. Gucci gang. Yeah. Then you dodged the bullet, yep. Higher chance? Oh, that's not it. Southeast Asians are usually proficient in English. Certain parts. I would say, yeah, certain parts. Some people deny or refuse to be good in English. For some whatever fucking reason. Political. It's usually political, but yeah. But English is a national language here. It is a mandatory subject. Yo, people will fight you for it. They're like, and actually, Malay is the national language. English is a colonization language. Like, I had a whole debacle with people on Twitter about it, so it's like very exhausting. Gold digger IRL went back to Malaysia to meet her. Too bad, as she was cute. Aww. Yeah, I mean, she's just gonna find somebody who's compatible with her. And you find somebody who's compatible with you. And don't be afraid to just be like, you know what? I feel like this is not right. You know? I want her to buy me Beyblades. I'm telling you. If you keep looking where you should be looking, you'll find one. If you're into fitness, odds are you have a good chance in the gym, for instance. Yeah, exactly. At least have one thing in common. At least have something you like to do together. And then start building other things you like to do together. Wink wonk. What? No. I mean, yes. What? But at least have one hobby, like one interest. You know what I mean? Like, if you both love food, that in itself is already a huge thing because y'all, we eat at least twice a day, well, some people, and then every time you eat, you're like going gaga over the food together. That is you blossoming the relationship. Just don't date someone who doesn't even like food if you're a foodie, and every time they eat they complain, and then you just like, oh my god. Then you know you're not compatible. Life is miserable. Why would you buy me the latest fashion clothes like that guy? Well, that bitch go date that guy. It'll be one way. Yeah. I remember someone even argued that Malaysia is an Islamic country. It sure feels like it. What? Who said that? But yeah, people would say stuff like that. I have fought with a lot of them on social media. Be like, can you just not? But, y'all, politics, that's the right one. It's so exhausting. Stupid statement. Yeah. Those kind of people are usually very religious. I'm like, it's a fucking language. It's the literally universal language. English. You know what I'm saying? Just learn it. Even if you don't speak it, at least you know. If someone's talking shit about you, you know. Sirloin steak. Well, if that's what you want, just find somebody who enjoys buying someone's sirloin steak. I personally know a few people who actually enjoy spending money on their partners as a love language. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's just not my love language. How's Christmas celebrated in Malaysia? We have a lot of Christians here, and they do their own Christmas parties. They have Christmas trees, they go out for dinner, gifts exchange, secret Santas, but I think that's about it. Like, maybe they go to church. Yeah. But the food is different from the Philippines, because you guys have banana spaghetti. Banana ketchup, banana ketchup spaghetti sauce. Yeah. I got a friend who was very eager to get married later down the road. Turns out they had a lot of differences from one another. Don't rush things. Like, it's not good. Don't date someone who's only nosy, only interested in wanting to know what's in your bank accounts, how much your house worth. So cringe. Yo, that feels like an auntie, like an old Asian auntie. Banana pasta. Yep. In the Philippines, they have, if you didn't watch my Filipino food mukbang, I did a face cam stream testing out Filipino food, Filipino snacks. I tried something called the banana ketchup. It's like literally tomato sauce, but ketchup. Yeah. And they use that to make spaghetti. Yep. Banana spaghetti. Yeah, banana ketchup. It's very interesting. I don't think I've ever made pasta like with banana ketchup. Put them in jars, cook food, eat, get. Later we go to their house, visit. Ah, it's good with fries. It's good with fries. It's good with chicken nuggets. Why do they keep putting banana in things? I don't know. It was very interesting because when I smelled it, it smelled like banana. But when I dipped like the chicken nuggets in it, it smelled nothing. Or I guess it tasted nothing like banana. It just straight up tastes like regular tomato ketchup. Nutritious. I think the history of it was because back then in the Philippines, tomato did not exist. So a scientist or a chemist or someone, she invented banana ketchup, like using ketchup, using banana to make ketchup. And it's sciencey because when you smell it, it smells like banana. But then when you taste it, it tastes like freaking tomato sauce. Yeah. Right? Is that right? I was taught on that stream. Like, chat was educating me. Caroling. Oh yeah, caroling too. They put banana in people to hello? What? Yeah, because tomato used to be like region locked. That's what modern people would say. It was not widely available. Yo. Bantato. Ketchup's originally made with mushroom and fish, later became tomato in the 19th century. Mushroom and fish ketchup. I would still eat it. But yeah, I hope that answers your question, Dylan. I don't know. I could do a whole stream talking about like how you should get into a relationship or how you can get into a relationship. But at the same time, I don't want that to be your only purpose in life. Because data, some people, they live and breathe to try and get into a relationship. Like they literally, every person they meet, every woman they meet, say if they're a man and their sexual orientation. They just think, can I smash? Is this my potential partner? Like, at that point, you're just doing too much. Just meet women just to be their friend first. Heck, you might not even catch feelings, even if she did, you know? Maybe she got something that's an ick for you. Or vice versa, maybe you got something that's an ick for her. Just make friends. Just go out and make friends, okay? Rather than having it natively, I learned that potatoes became edible because of tomatoes. Whoa! During World War II, they used banana instead of tomato due to scarcity. Ah. See how they said? Yeah. You should visit during. I think for Malaysia, you should come during Chinese New Year. The traffic is crazy, but at least the decorations are beautiful. 1.0 went extinct. I heard it looked very seedy and disgusting. Yeah, but anyway, let's do the announcement. We went to Japan for 2 weeks, and then at the end of the video, there's a surprise. So if you guys want, we can watch the video together. If not, then I will just show you the announcement part. Do you guys want to watch Daim's vlog? I am in it though. I'm in it, but it is in Indonesian. So I can translate for you if you want. Like, I can mute it and then translate. So what do you guys want? That would be... Mau nobar, ayo. If you go to Japan, people don't really celebrate Christmas. They do in their own ways. They definitely decorate it Christmassy. And there are Christmas trees everywhere. But they eat KFC to celebrate Christmas. There are Christians in Japan too, so yeah. Sure? Okay. Let's watch the vlog, because I did not do my own vlog. I didn't stream, I didn't vlog, I didn't do much for Japan. I was there for 2 weeks in Hokkaido, which was cold. Because we went in November, so it was already gonna snow, and it did snow a little bit. We can watch the VOD together. I never made a video also talking about my Japan trip, so you can kind of see what we did, okay? Let me move my chat over. Hold on. Let's come here. Oh my gosh. Ooh, the chat going, yeah, we went to Hokkaido. It was nice. So if you're new here, hi, my name is Aruri. This is my fiance. His name is Daem. Obviously a streamer. He's also a Vtuber slash YouTuber, just like me, and we're hybrid. Yeah. Okay. We can watch. I'll set the audio lower so you can I can talk over it. So I'll translate, because I know most of you guys don't speak Indonesian. He deserves a fist bump. Okay, so context. This is the changing room of an onsen. So what an onsen is like a hot spring. Yeah, hot spring, like you know, a sauna or like public bath. Yeah. Teammate earlier, she has no idea what you're talking about. She's Filipina. Eh? When you said something in our teammate earlier, she's no idea what are you talking about. All she can do is go top lane. Wait, what do you mean? She's Filipina. Oh, she could. Oh, you mean Nana? You're talking about the Nana? But I think Mobile Legends has auto translations, so maybe it showed up as English. Cause all I just said was go up. Yeah, like hey, go up top lane. Yeah, maybe it translated. I don't know. Okay, let's watch. Damn! You can call him Damn. Where's Daem? Alright. Oh, Jesus, that's loud. Oh, I'm in Japan. The only hot thing in this breed, bruh. Oh yeah, llama. We went to a lot of places. So this is the Hakodate ropeway. you have to take like a cable car out, but we went during off season, so they have it off, like it wasn't available. We had to take a bus. Is he single? No, he's mine. November 2025. He edited this himself. This is Asahikawa, Sapporo. Yeah, we went to Hakodate, Asahikawa, and Sapporo. Yeah.
Just finished this onsen.
Wait, let's listen to the AI.
Like this onsen is really nice. Like this, guys.
That's so fucking cursed. That's the how do I turn it off? Huh? Oh, this is subtitles. Audio track. There we go. That's the AI voiceover. Oh, that's so funny. I gotta go get breakfast. So people would... Oh, thank you so much, Dylan. Eat well, eat well. He sounds quite full of enthusiasm out of the drink every time he says like. Look, listen.
Just finished this onsen, guys. Like this onsen is really nice. Like this, guys.
It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm turning it off. Togashi-san, welcome in. That looks like a vlog of Japan. Yes, I went to Japan in November. To Hokkaido. Yeah, that's so funny. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I don't know. It's it's on by default. So yeah. Onsen. Okay. So this is the changing room, and then there's the indoors bath where you have to take a bath inside, and then there's outdoors. Why is there no subtitles for English? So he wanted to buy milk because I don't know, in Japanese culture, well, I guess in Hokkaido, after you're done dipping in a bath, you come out, you drink milk to replenish the liquid, I guess. Yeah. And their milk is so good because Hokkaido is known for their cattle and their milk and their steak. Oh, so yeah, but he don't have the video to buy milk because he forgot to bring money. Yeah. My family's in Japan right now. Apparently it's snowing hard. Yes. Wait till it's January. I think it'll snow even more. You need some milk? Open the milk.
This is what the room looks like.
This is what the hotel room looks like. This is a
looks nice.
This is a traditional style.
Oh, yeah.
So you sleep on the futon, which is the mattress.
Our first meal
Hi.
in Hakodate. It's fine.
He already started filming before I even like set up the table for him. It's a common tradition thing to drink milk after onsen. Yeah, he didn't get to do it. He didn't have cash. Yeah. Oh my god, the bed. You think like, oh my god, who sleeps on the floor? It's so like the mattress looks so thin. It's so comfortable and
nice.
fluffy. Yeah, like this comforter. Oh man, it's so fluffy. I will do a face cameo later. You sleep on the floor. I used to sleep on the floor. Yeah. So this was our first hotel room. Yeah, it's really nice. Usually it's traditional, so they let you sit on the floor like this. There's a chair with a little table. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep, they use cash. Hella coins. They use so much
Our
coins.
first meal
Hi.
in Hakodate. It's fine. I like this kind of janky
Omurice,
vlogs.
which is omelet rice.
I like it.
Some kind of,
Wow.
I don't know, side dish.
Wow.
Wow.
This is what Aruri
By the way,
gets.
he bought a vlogging camera just for this trip. And every time I had to be like, do you want to vlog this? Because he keeps forgetting to bring it up. I'm like, we should record this. Like, you have zero content for your vlog. But yeah, this is omelet rice. So inside there's rice and then there's egg and then they put tomato sauce. This meal was actually not bad, but it's not super good. Yeah. Insta360. He got the, I don't know what's it called. I don't remember what's it called, but it's the kind that like flips. You can press a button and it'll flip. Is that the banana ketchup? No, that would be in the Philippines.
It's
Yeah,
a very
DJI,
classic
that's the one.
rice.
DJI.
So cute.
So cute.
This is
The
mine.
sushi was good
Udah
though.
hampir habis. Enak banget guys.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I
Ini
don't have to
telurnya
translate their
empuk banget
subs.
tau.
Okay. What did he say?
Banget tau.
I'll try to translate. My Indonesian is not that great. Zong makan. Oh, I think he's talking about the price. And the food is mid. I don't know. Hi, Syphone, welcome in.
Up. Kita mau ke atas gunung. Lihat
Yeah,
pemandangannya
rating.
gila.
Yeah, maybe he rated it 6 out of
Ini di
10.
Hakodate ya.
My Indonesian is
Kita mau
not
kesana
good.
tuh.
Okay, so
Bakal naik ini.
we're supposed to write. Oh, look, it's me. We're supposed to write this to go up to the Hakodate. There's like a viewpoint where you can look down on the entire city. But we went during off season, so this was closed.
Ini. Gila. Cuaca cerah banget, bagus banget.
Yeah. The air was so
Oke,
good.
kita sekarang udah sampai di
So we had to
lantai
take a bus to come up to
3.
the
And-
observatory.
Kalian harus lihat ini gila banget.
We could see the
Oh
whole
my
city.
God. Seger banget anginnya.
This is Hakodate.
Seger banget anginnya, gila. Dan
Yeah. Oh, it's mid. He
ini
rated
view-nya
6 out of
gila
10.
banget sih guys. Wow. Gila beneran. Gak bisa berhenti.
It's
apa-apa,
unfortunate
bisa
we couldn't
ngomong
ride
gila,
the
gila,
the cable
gila
car.
ini mah. Lihat. Oh.
When you're there, it looks really scary because you feel like a giant, and these are like small houses.
Jepang keren banget, keren Jepang lu keren banget Jepang.
Godzilla, no! You never been there, you
Kita mau
should.
bikin Chikawa nameplate guys.
Oh, and then we
Tadi
bought
dari
some Chikawa nameplates.
di bawah.
I still have this.
Unboxing.
It's gonna dox me. It's gonna dox me because if you see me IRL, I have this on my back. What's the channel? I can drop you the video link. You guys can go watch it after this. His channel is literally just Daem, Daem. Yeah, he did some IRL stream, but I think he changed it to members only. So, but I was in his IRL stream because it was during his birthday too, when we were in Japan. So, yeah, we were just walking around. Maybe I could show you later. It's Pajama Pals thing. Yeah, we did a song cover for this on Momo-chan's YouTube channel called Pajama Party no Uta. Pajama Party song. It's from the Chikawa anime.
Udah jadi.
This says Daemu.
Wait, yours is so colorful.
Lucu banget.
Yeah, that's the rabbit. He likes the rabbit character. Okay, and then mine says Aruri, of course, in
Nggak bisa bahasa
Japanese.
Jepang.
Yeah.
Final. Yeah.
Ta-da! It's really cute, and mine is pink with bows.
So cute.
Yeah, we put our names. Bring me to Japan on his birthday. I don't know. We always celebrate his birthday overseas. Oh no, it's me. Oh no, it's me. I look so tired because I was sick. I coughed a lot. I was sick. Our friends got COVID in Indonesia before we came to Japan. Wow. Yeah, this one was so good. It was like oyster. We had grilled oyster. And they were like huge. We didn't grill oysters. This was lunch, I think. Yeah, steak. And then this was oyster. They were like pretty big, and it was cheap because it was like one big plate for like $7 US dollars. But it was like one big tray. They give it to you in one tray. and then you just like grill it yourself. And they have on the right side, there's like a manual on how long you gotta grill it for, how to like open them, how to deshell them. Yeah. Wrong hiragana. Oh yeah? Oops. Does it not say the emu? Oh, this is he. The ehi. Ehi. He would not mind. This doesn't say mu. We can't read Japanese. I can't read Japanese. I can read kanji. Yeah. Patient 0. Yeah, he brought his photo camera, like photo shoot camera too. Yeah. This was really good. It was really good. This meal was delicious. And we each got a plate of oysters. Yeah. 포코님, 어서 오세요. I was grilling it. Yeah. It's delicious. Upside down alpha symbol. That's what matters. Aww. It's okay. If we find the correct one next time we go to Japan, maybe we can switch it. He was driving. So, yeah. I... Because we went to this city called Hakodate where public transport is not that common. I mean, it's common, but it's not that convenient because they don't have stops to go everywhere. So we rented a car, and he drove us everywhere. It was kind of expensive, dude. I think it was like $300 for a day, but you can rent it by hour. So if you need it for 4 hours, you can rent it only for 4 hours, or you can rent it for like a day, but a day is very expensive. Yeah, it was super strict, but dang, Japanese cars are so nice. What's driving in Japan like? Honestly, it's kind of confusing. In terms of like comparing it with Malaysian traffic, I would say it's very different because we keep right when we drive. Oh, sorry, we keep when we turn, we don't turn into other lanes, but they do. I don't know how to explain it, but it's really complicated. Even Diane was like a little confused. And then sometimes when there's red light, people like you can still turn in, but other people can't. So you have to like wait and take turns. I don't know. It's very confusing. I'm not explaining it well, but maybe sometime if we go to Japan and rent a car again, I'll go into more detail of like how they drive. But everybody's very nice. No road ragers. Nobody honking like crazy. As a matter of fact, I don't think I heard anyone honk at all. And the roads are very clean and tidy. Yeah, so I really like that. Bring the car down under. Cars are cheaper in Japan versus Australia, considering the choices they have there. I heard people love Japanese trucks. Yeah, they're low bed. But anyway, we went to the zoo, and this is a wolf. From here, it looks like a regular dog, but it was actually huge. Yeah. People bow after they cross the road. It was more like the system is a little confusing for me. Yeah. There isn't any Tokyo drifting. No, we were not in Tokyo. But yeah, this wolf was huge. Look at the paw, the size of the paw. And they were feeding the wolves. So, yeah. There were 2 wolves. Unfortunately, it was raining when we went. Yeah, the bear. This bear was pacing. Yeah, and then this lion was like literally in front of the glass. So it was like meowing, or I guess growling at the cage across it. Like the what do you call this? Room? Question mark? Like this is the lion's room, and then the tiger's is right across. And the tiger was just chilling. Enclosure, thank you. The tiger enclosure was across the lions, and the lion kept going at the lion. The lion was just like, I don't give a fuck. The lion was just chilling, the tiger was just chilling, but the lion was very, very close to us. It was literally look right in front of the glass. Like, look, you see the glass here? Yeah, so it's kind of scary to be this close to a lion because the size of its head is like double a human's head size. It just wants a shout out. It's a paid actor looking at you like you're in a microwave. No! Wanna give them a big warm hug. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't it was kind of a skinny lion. But they were not malnourished. They were pretty well taken care of. Small coupe car, so small, slim guy have difficulty getting into the driver's seat, huh? Screaming and the ape is chilling. Yeah, basically that, but it's a tiger on the other side. Yeah, but it was huge. Like, I think the video doesn't do justice, but it was a huge lion. Like, look. Ah. It was loud too.
So close.
And then this penguin enclosure was so cute because the fence, basically if you reached out, you could touch this penguin. Yeah, it was so cute. And I like the kind of penguin that has like the bushy eyebrows, you know what I'm saying? The, what are they called? King penguins or something? But they only have one, and the king penguin was such a brat. Hi Juju, welcome in. Yeah, it's very rotund. Yeah. I'll be honest, the penguins are pretty huge. It's too hot in here. It was, yeah. Probably for penguin it might be hot, but it was close to winter time. Just waiting for the window to drop. Hey, yo, I hope not. Pats by screen.
They're literally like right in front of us.
Yeah, you can reach out. Like, look at how close we are. You can reach out and then you can touch the penguin. It's so cute. And then, yeah, there's some penguins in the back. They're so derpy. And then the staff is just here cleaning, I think. Like cleaning the windows. And then you look, all the minion penguins are like flocking the caretaker. As tall as rib level. They're huge. Yeah. Analysis. Were there any penguins planning a breakout? No! It was just funny to watch how needy they were. They were just like pestering this guy.
They're literally
Should have
like
kidnapped. I would
right in
not
front
want to
of us.
care for a penguin.
So
I think
cute.
Jetto would
Kita
like
lagi di
would kick it.
Blue Pond Lake.
Okay, this is called Blue
water is
Pond. Blue Pond Lake, I
Lihat
think.
ini.
Okay, so this one is like basically because of the algae, I think they're called. Because of the algae, they glow blue. The algae, they're like blue, and they make the lake look blue. Hi, Carlson, welcome in. Has fish? Clearly not. LGTV. I hope it wasn't too cold. No, it was not that cold. We went in early November. Yeah, it was pretty nice. It was pretty nice. I was hoping it would get a little colder, but we were there for 2 weeks. So later on when we were in Sapporo, it did snow. Yeah. So this is nighttime,
Nice.
but I'll tell you guys a
Sekarang
secret.
kita mau ke air.
So this one, it looks really blue, right? Because they have spotlights on it. Otherwise, it's really dark. But reality is the light switches color. Just like how it would gradually turn off and come on again, it will switch between white light and then it'll turn to black and then it'll turn to blue light and then it'll go off. When it's blue light, that's when it looks the best in photos. But even though it feels a little like scam nighttime, we did go during the day afterwards and it was pretty blue. It's like almost like if someone were to put light blue food coloring in the water, but the water is a little murky. Yeah, because it is, a lake. It is a little blue double D double da. Ikan tengok blue. That's so pretty. It is very pretty. I think it's prettier during the day, in my opinion. Nighttime might be good for photos, though. Hi, Tagbat, welcome in. Blue jello. Yeah, during the day, it looks like blue jello.
Guys,
I don't know. Maybe he will show it later.
gila banget. Sekarang kita mau ke air terjun.
Oh, yeah. There's a waterfall that is
Aja
made
nggak?
from...
Becek ya.
You hear me go, because this bridge is so slippery. because it was raining, right? So the snow here has already become slippery. Like when it snows and it rains, the snow will be slippery. So we were we were walking with a wide stance trying to go past this bridge. But basically past here there is a waterfall made from volcanic rocks or something like that. It's very dangerous, yeah. You called out of these slippery shoes. Almost snapped my neck. It's today's 1 year since I fully happy anniversary to us. Hey.
Semoga aja nggak
Yeah, we struggle.
becek
It's
ya.
this bridge was a struggle bus. Yeah,
Should've
this
gone
bridge
for-
too.
Yeah, tuh guys.
Wow. So this was made from volcano eruption, and then they formed these rocks, and then the waterfall is just gliding on the rocks. It actually, this place, the air was so fresh and crisp. Like you could feel no pollution whatsoever. It was really cold though, because the wind kept beating away at everyone who was there. Yeah. It was really cold. This thing was splashing. Oh, okay, so he's at the onsen. Onsen is like you go in naked, so it's like male or female onsen. This is sulfur, so yeah, sulfur, I think. This is the outdoors bath. There's the indoors bath, there's the outdoors bath. Yeah. And then, oh my god. So we had to go to the mountains for that lake, right? And then on the way back, we were driving back, it felt like Silent Hill. Actually, we couldn't really see past this point. And it's really scary because if someone were to drive really fast, we wouldn't be able to see them until it's too late. Yeah, this felt like Silent Hill. I was recording because he was driving. Was it stinky? It smells a little acidic, but not stinky. Yeah. Bro.
Silent Hill, cuy.
Silent Hill.
It's insane.
It's actually really foggy and it's really dark because this is the, what do you call this? This is like a village, right? This is like countryside. So there's no city lights. Even the street lights are like very minimal. They have these reflector stuff that you have to use your car lights to reflect off of. Everywhere else is pitch black. Yeah, horror game. Yeah, there's actually a couple of horror games that are like driving horror games. So you can drive around in a car in those games, like a PC game, but horror stuff happens. No landmarks. We were following the GPS, so we kind of knew where to go, but still, it's very scary. And then because it was quite far from the city, I fell asleep. I took a nap basically for like 20 minutes, and Daem said he saw a fox run by. But they do say like, be careful. There are deers, there are foxes, so you shouldn't drive too quickly. Don't look at the side mirror. As a horror fan, I would. This is just countryside road, but it's like so foggy because it's cold. Like you can't see anything around us.
Wow, visibility is very, very crazy.
Yeah, you see, it's
You can
pretty
see past
close.
10 meters, I think.
But it's I like it. Fox and deers, yeah.
Beda banget kalau
Look. This is during the day. Isn't that crazy?
It is pretty though.
What did the fox say? Why is the video quality so bad?
kuning banget, guys.
But yeah, this is during late autumn. Yeah, this part is so confusing. You have to let them turn first. Or something. Or they turn towards the outside road. Yeah, so they come down here, they drive down here, and then they turn on the outside road. Which is so confusing. So then this is the roller coaster road, I think. Such a vibe. I love going there. Yeah, it looks so peaceful. Look, okay, the crazy thing to me was that this looks like a painting or a photo, you know, like you're lined with these luscious orangey trees, and then the far back you can see some cities, some, you know, mini mountains, and then you have the big mountains. It's so pretty. You gotta look at the horizon. As a loner, that's a heaven. Imagine having a tiny house and then living in this small city. So this is a roller coaster road. Well, not this one. Next one would be, but because the roads are like up, down, you gotta drive up and down. You weren't tempted? He did park somewhere later to take photos.
Oh, look at that mountain in the far.
Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, that's so... it looks like a fake background.
There's one more.
Yeah, I don't know. I like countrysides. I just don't know if I can live there for too long, because I need to go to the cinema. I love going to malls. But push comes to shove, I think I'll live. Look at that.
This one is so
So pretty. Yeah, it's really steep. Look at that, so pretty. I love looking at views.
They don't lie. When they say it's panoramic, it is panoramic.
Yeah. And look at the houses are like far and few in between. But this is Japanese farm. Like this is their, you know, their barns and stuff.
We see.
That's a toilet. Porta potty.
That's it, indeed.
Okay,
Let me zoom in.
Yeah.
I don't know how to use technology.
Oh. I don't even remember doing this.
Okay.
Your house in Hokkaido, you want to get close to the city if possible, right? Because it's for convenience. Chamber pot. Saw a foreign motorcycle vlog in Malaysia. They have view of mountain region in Pahang similar to this. Yeah. It's really gorgeous because you know, if you're just driving, you're probably so focused on the road you don't really look past into the background. But it's like maybe in your day-to-day, try doing that. Like you probably don't notice it. I've started to do that a lot now because I live on an island where we're surrounded by mountains. Yeah, sometimes the mountains in the back feel like it's just a fake backdrop, you know? Like somebody painted it and then put it up. There's actually not a mountain there, but it's gorgeous. Feels surreal. So maybe tomorrow if you go out, try looking past what you see in front of you. Like look at the far back. I think you might be able to see some very interesting views. SM Mall in the Philippines? I should, huh? It's like the biggest mall in the Philippines, right? Yeah. So we went to what is this place called? I forgot what it's called, but basically, again, Hokkaido is famous for their cows, their dairy, their steak. We went to a cafe that has like really good milk. It tastes naturally sweet and very fragrant. Yeah. Weird, look at all those chickens. And it didn't smell bad at all. Like the cows here didn't stink. It wasn't stinky. The air was really good and it was fresh cuz you know, countryside. Biggest mall in Asia. Oh. Shit, internet shops far. Yeah, you need a car. So, but next to the cafe there's like their own farm.
Look at all those chickens.
Look at all those chickens. Dairy chickens. Look at all.
Lihat pemandangannya.
Yeah.
Cakep betul.
And then you gotta hike though. You gotta hike to go up. So that would be the cafe. So this is the field
Cakep
where they
betul.
let the cows roam around and eat. So you see these fences and lines. They stop people from going past them to pet the cows, I guess, because they don't want you to rub your germs all up in them. Yeah, but this is the cafe. Look, there's not really public transport. You gotta park your car here. And then it's a small cafe. I think they only had like 3 tables, but yeah, but mostly the people there were locals, which was surprising because not a lot of foreigners went there. They were like locals. Some people went there for dates, yeah, and some bros. Like there was this small basketball player group of people. They just went there just to drink some milk, I guess, after they played basketball. Baseball. That's the one. Yeah, and then you have to hike.
Ini
Uphill. Look at me, look at me. Do you guys know what I look like? You know the line friends? Let me show you. Peach. Because the wind was so freaking strong, I look like this guy. Oh, this is Cacao Friends. Wait, is it not line friends? This is Cacao Talk Friends. Because I have my winter coat on, like the winter puffer jacket, and then I had a sweater underneath, but the wind was so strong. Yeah, I look like the peach. Cacao. This is Cacao Talk. I guess it's not line. Yeah, I look like this character. Babushka. At this point, oh shit. At this point, my back was killing me, so like hiking was really hard. Because if you remember, I did not start to go get treatment or go get hospitalized until after I came back from Japan, right? So yeah, at this point, my back was killing me. But we had to hike all the way up. This is at the very tip, and again I was sick, so you hear sniffling, that would be me. Yeah, and then the cows are just chilling. Yeah, the wind was crazy.
Sekarang kita harus turun lagi ke sana.
You can hear it like. Yeah, and then we had Genghis Khan, which is lamb. It was really fragrant.
Ketemu Brad Pitt, guys.
Wow, he said we met Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt.
I don't know why they did this, but basically this place was called Brad, and then they called this Brad Pitt. I think they knew what they were doing. This is like a car repair. What do you call this? Car shop. Yeah, automobile store. Yeah, and they called the repairing place Brad Pitt. Yeah.
Brad Pitt.
We're like, yeah, we met Brad Pitt. This is, yeah, king crab stew. This is raw king crab. No, this is the stew ingredients. We had raw king crab as well. Yeah. Do you realize it called you beautiful? What? When? And then after that, we went to this. What do you call it? It's like a huge garden. With like, I think rainbow colors of flowers, especially the lavender. So Hokkaido's famous for their lavender flowers. They have freaking everything is lavender. You have lavender pork, you have lavender, you know, ramen, you have lavender everything. And then next to it, there's an alpaca farm. Unfortunately, we didn't film anything with the. I don't think we filmed anything with the flowers because it's off season, so nothing was growing. Like, bruh, I think you should come to this place in spring. Yeah, when you pan the camera, really? Yo, why not make the VTuber model more shiny? It already is, though. I mean, am I not shiny enough for you? Even my thighs are shiny. I'm pretty shiny. Not the K-pop shiny. Yeah. But anyways, back to the sweater. The sweater is not too shiny. Screenshots. But yeah, there's a lot of. Are they alpacas? Alpacas, not llamas. These are alpacas, right? No, these are llamas. Wait, what? Yes. These are llamas. Eh? Are they alpacas or llamas? I'm getting confused. She's very shiny, yes. Always go spring or winter if you go to Hokkaido. I think spring, this place would be absolutely gorgeous, but I don't mind not seeing the flower, but imagine if you come here during springtime, it must smell amazing because you're surrounded by flowers. Yeah. No, you're not? Well, then I suppose I'm not. Llamas. Yeah, there's botan. They were really cute, but they were like so messy. Sweaty than shiny, true. This is okonomiyaki, which is like you grill. It's like a grilled. So you have a pan and then you grill it on one side, and then once it's crispy on the sides, you use this to flip it, and cook the other side. We also had like oyster. Yeah, oyster grilling in like a tin foil with some bean sprouts. You're not already shiny. Well, then so be it. Maybe I don't want to be more shiny anymore. That's good enough. Llama. I really want some. Okonomiyaki was really good. I had the lavender pork okonomiyaki. So, yeah, this one, I'll be honest, it tasted a little. I wouldn't say you could taste the lavender, but you could taste some kind of undertone of like floral, but very, very faint. Yeah, it was good though. It's very tender. I like. Yeah, this is beef tongue.
Wah,
And then it snowed
guys.
at night. Yeah, lavender
bisa
pork.
kita buat suatu art, suatu kesenian.
So I was asleep at this point because I was sick. I was on medication. Oh, this is an insider joke for Indonesians. It's about their politician. Yeah. What does dim sum mean? And if you're pansexual, does that mean you like pants, like love pants? Dim sum in Cantonese, it's a Cantonese word in Chinese. It's called dianxing. So basically, it's like small. It means like small snacks. So if you notice, dim sum are actually, they come in small plates, and you do order a few of them. They're supposed to be snacks, but you can order as much as you want to make it a meal. Yeah. Also, that make you like pants. That means I like people regardless of their gender. Yes. Now let's stick to the stream topic. Usually associate lavender with tea. Interesting to see in a savory dish. Yeah, I think they marinate the. I think they marinated the pork in lavender. They have all kinds of lavender stuff. They have lavender tea as well. They have lavender snacks. Just I guess as many things as they could monetize with lavender, they have it in Hokkaido. Tupan or bread. So yeah, Aiko, welcome in. Yeah, we were lucky because it was snowing. This was the last city. This was in Sapporo. We did not think that it was gonna snow, but it did during our last week there. Yeah, let us know if you like it. You can come back and comment on this stream or comment on Daem's stream later on his video if you tried the lavender pork and if you liked it. Yeah. You attracted to buses and trains. People! Regardless of gender. People. Okay. So yeah, this was... Yeah. It was really nice. It was really cool to see snow, especially for us Southeast Asians. Okay. That's me. Playing with snow. Ah! Got him! Bruh. I got snow all over me. Yeah. So this place I believe we went to a chocolate factory. I don't remember what's called. Shiroi koibito. Like it's called White Lover. I mean the direct translation is White Lover. But it's basically a chocolate factory. Oh my god, Charlie in a chocolate factory. It was really nice. We got to try chocolate curry, which was interesting. Sorry. Chocolate soup curry, which is nice. I think this is when we went. Yeah. I stole this joke from another streamer. Oh. I don't know how it got something to do with Metro. Willy Wonka, but in Japan. Right in the bush, ayo. Yeah. And then we went to the zoo. Oh. We went to another zoo. This is a different zoo. The raccoons were so big, but I don't think he recorded it because it was also raining. Yeah. I look so done. So we just went to a random shrine, okay? Because I wanted to buy some charms. I love Japanese charms. And then I was praying, and then I noticed on the roof that there's a heart shape, and I was like, huh? They have like heart shape in their traditional buildings? Turns out, this random shrine that we went to was a shrine for like lovers. Like if you want to find love, you can come here and pray for like, you know, luck, like in love. Royce is also based in Hokkaido, but I don't know where in Hokkaido. Oh, we did buy some Royce at the airport. Yeah. So we just randomly came across this place. Yeah. Yeah. It was nice. This was the what is this tribe called? This is the museum of a tribe. I forgot the name. Let me think. I think it's called Anu tribe or something. Let me Google this. Let me see. I think it's called the Ainu tribe. Yeah. The Ainu tribe. So this one. Yeah. The Ainu tribes, indigenous with their own distinct languages. This was a museum for the Ainu people. I believe there is an anime and a live action movie about this tribe, which is so interesting. You love to find love in that temple. Coincidence? I don't think so. We just drove around and was like, oh, that shrine looks cute. Yeah. So yeah. Ainu tribe, it was very interesting, and when you go in, they tell you you're not allowed to do flash photography. They're like, you cannot turn on your flashlight. Apparently it'll destroy the fabric or the whatever thing they're trying to, I guess, keep here. So yeah, hi Danny. They don't let you turn on flash photography, so, but it was very interesting. Yeah, this is the milk at the farm that we saw just now, where we hiked and I look like Peach. Yeah, it was very nice. Oh, wait, earlier he showed a photo of the lake during, this is the lake during the night. Let's see. I think he showed it during the day too, right? Oh yeah, this is the lake during the day. Look. So this one doesn't have any special lightings. It's just the sunlight. That's the lighting you get. Yeah. And then this is what it looks like during the day. I think it looks prettier, in my opinion. But I guess some people like it during the night because it looks good on photos. Yeah, the cheese were so good. Unfortunately, I was coughing a lot and it was very phlegmy, so I didn't get to eat the cheese too much. Ugh, so sad because I love cheese. Brie cheese is my favorite. But because if you eat or drink anything dairy, it worsens your mucus, your phlegm, and I was already coughing my lungs out. So yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get to eat that much cheese, which is such a shame because we went to Hokkaido. Yeah, I think I got sick from Indonesia. Unfortunately. It was really good though. The cheese that I did try was so good. Make sure to watch the VOD video when I'm free tomorrow. Take care. Okay, Al, thank you so much for coming. Rest well. Oh, it would have been Gouda. Oh my god, it was very Gouda. Looks almost emerald color. This, during the daytime, I felt like was prettier. But yeah. Return for cheese. I should go back for the cheese. Yeah. It was super windy. He was totally underdressed because I was wearing a winter parka, but he was just wearing a t-shirt underneath, I think, and then this North Face jacket. Anything for cheese. I love cheese. Yeah. Man. Aww. Brr. So after that we did a photo shoot. Bro, I look like I'm dying because I was so sick. But yeah, after that we had a photo shoot because before we went to Japan, Daim was like, do you want to take some candid photos with a photographer? I'm gonna hire a photographer so that we can take some couple photos. And I was like, that sounds cute, let's do it. So we had already talked about it before we even got on the Japan trip. Honestly, I did ask Daim on the day off. I was like, can we reschedule because I don't feel well. I felt really sick. Yeah. Hi, welcome in. Look at that big crab. Yeah, but we did it anyways, and I should go out because, like, oftentimes when I travel, I get sick, and then I end up just staying in a hotel, which is sad. So I did pick myself up and go get some just casual, candid photo shoots. done. It was cute though. The photographer was amazing. He was super sweet. He spoke English, but like not super fluently, but then we understand Japanese, so it was like very interesting to talk to him. He's a huge Goku fan, like Dragon Balls. So it was really funny to talk to him. And then we went to the seafood market. Yeah, we got a lot of photos. We got a lot of photos done by just walking around and just like posing every now and then. Yeah, and we went to a traditional house to get some photos done. Yeah. Oh, this is his thumbnail. So this is the street, the Sapporo street that is really famous. They have all kinds of restaurants, pubs, bowling alleys and stuff like that. Yeah, just a lot of stuff. It was really cool. And we gotta do a photo shoot here. Your posture is like you're about to beat somebody up. I was, huh? Dragon D's, bruh. We got a lot of photos done. And he was really good at capturing the people plus background. Yeah. Which I really like. Because I don't want to take photo shoots where my face is like bam right there. And then is a good choice for thumbnail. Yeah. I'll give you context about this later. Yeah! Yeah, I'm so shy, bruh! You're gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, bruh. I'll bring you through later what was going on here. Yeah. Okay, so that was the announcement in case you guys missed it. But okay. So yeah, I'm engaged. Well, I have been for like 2 years now, but he never. Well, the first time he proposed, it was just the two of us, which I like because I told him like I don't want a freaking flash mob. I don't want to feel pressured into saying yes. Don't do it in a restaurant because it's too much, you know? Like if you kneel down in front of me, I don't know, with a bunch of people watching, I don't like that. So the first time he did it, it was in a hotel room. We were about to go to sleep, and then he was like, I need to talk to you. So that was like 2 years ago when we were traveling. And then so I have been engaged to him for like 2 years. It's not a secret. I talk about it. But I think I didn't announce it officially, so people didn't really know. But yeah, and then he surprised me really because I thought we were just gonna get a photo shoot, which honestly he's been wanting to for a while now. And I was just like, all right, I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, I'm very chill. I'm like, you want to eat here? Let's go eat here. You want a photo shoot? Let's do a photo shoot. Yeah. So what happened here was, let me bring you through my POV, okay? So we actually took a few photos here in, what is this? The park. This is the Sapporo Park. And yeah, like he showed some photos from before, right? We took some photos here, and then we took a lot of group photos, like the two of us, right? This is the photographer. And then he was like, suddenly the photographer, very naturally by the way, was like, can I take a photo of you like solo? Because they usually do that too for women. Like they would take solo photos of women just in case, you know, the women are all dolled up and they want to like have some nice solo photos. So it's not uncommon. Like I've done some photo shoots before when I was a K-pop trainee, so it's not like uncommon. So I was just like, okay, whatever. I was like, yeah, sure, okay. And he was like, okay, I need you to pose. And throughout the whole photo shoot session, where we went to multiple places, he did guide me on how to pose. He would be like, stand here and then look at that leaf or look up at that tree and stuff like that. And then he'll like take photos accordingly, right? What language do you two between the two of you usually what language do you talk between the two of you usually? English? We do mix Mandarin because he does speak Mandarin. That I'm studied in China for a few years. And then Indonesian sometimes. He's so yeah. The photographer was great. Like he was very natural. So he was like, okay, let's take a photo of you solo. And then I thought that was just there staring at me, right? And then he was like, look at that direction. And I was just like, okay, I'll just pose. But which one? No, he like points at it. So you're just like, okay, I'm just gonna stare at this general direction. And then so that's why I was just like holding the pose for so long. And honestly, I just zoned out. I was like, just like, okay, I guess I'll just pose like this. And then I didn't know this was happening. God, man, if he told me to do that, I would have done it though. And then he tapped me on the shoulder, and I thought, oh, okay, I should still pose like this, because when I turned, the cameraman was still holding his camera up. So I was like, oh, okay, so it's not done yet, so I shouldn't move. And I thought because throughout this whole time, he would tell me to like put my hand on Dam's shoulder or tell Dam to hold my hand when we took photos. So I thought it was just another like instruction, right? So I just didn't really move. And then when I turned around, I thought we were gonna take a photo of us holding hands. And I was like, yeah, that's so cute. And then the reason why it didn't hit me when we were talking, because there were in certain destinations when we were taking photos, the guy would be like, oh, talk naturally, like candid, just pretend you're talking to each other. So I was just like, oh, okay, what do you want to talk about, right? And then he really surprised me when I was like, oh my god! I was like, what? I was so shook. The little waddle when you're turning around is adorable. Stop. Hi, Justin, welcome in. This is too sweet for me to have. Bro, how do you think I feel? Yeah, he did his whole proposal. And then the freaking wind was blowing in my hair, bruh. And then I held it because if you notice at the start, I was already wearing a ring. So that ring is from the first time he proposed to me. Are you engaged now? Yes. So I already had a ring on my ring finger. Thank you for the follow. The wind was a paid actor for sure. This freaking trees, all these trees are paid actors. So yeah, I already had a ring. So when he gave it to me, I was taking my old ring off. And then, yeah, let him put the new ring on. This is a photo from the photographer. Yeah. Was it in slow-mo for Aruri? I was crying. So like my face was so red and I barely had makeup on. I did like because I was sick, so I was like, I'm not gonna go for a full face makeup. I just like kind of slapped on whatever. And then I was like, oh my god, I'm like tears running down my face. And then yeah, it was a blur actually. But I do remember distinctly like certain things, right? Yeah. So yeah. Also, this guy gotta go. Hold on. Alright, bye. Okay, so yeah. What had happened was I gave him my old ring and then he put on the new ring, and then at the end the photographer came up to us and he was like, did you say yes? He was like, was it a success? I guess he was so far away he couldn't really hear. And we were like, yeah. He's so funny. Yeah, but we did end up having a meal with him afterwards. He was so nice. We were only gonna do the photo shoot for like 3 hours, but it ended up going into like maybe 3.5, 4 hours. Are you blushing? Yeah. When did this happen? This was November early November. I mean, I've been engaged for 2 years now, but he never really like got on his knees to propose like this. And honestly, even if he didn't, I would have been fine with it. But yeah. So this is a surprise to me, especially because oh my god, my hands are so wrinkly. Because we were actually talking about getting a different ring together. That's why I've been doing so much research on like rings. I'm very educated now about rings and diamonds, lab grown diamonds, all that stuff. So I didn't think he would buy a ring himself because we were supposed to custom make one together, and I was hoping we could get one that would last forever, like plus good enough for daily use. So usually when you get a diamond ring, it's like, this is called a high set, a tall set, right? We were planning to get something with a lower set so that when I reach into cabinets, when I reach into drawers, it wouldn't just pop off. So we were actually planning a lot of stuff, and I was doing a lot of research. So I didn't know that he actually went to buy a different ring. Yeah. He went to buy another ring. So this whole thing, even the ring really surprised me because I was like, huh? You went to buy another ring? What? Yeah, baggy pants. They were cargo pants. It should be me, not him. You fucking wish. We've been together for over 4 years. So, and we've been engaged for 2+. So yeah, 2 years. Cause yeah, we got engaged. Is it 2 years? I think 2 years. For 2 years now. So it's been a while already. So this whole thing just really freaking surprised me. The cameraman doesn't know it's on the script. The cameraman knew that he was gonna propose, but he didn't know if I said yes or not because he was too far away. Okay, now I have to ask, especially for people that would pop the question, how did he know about your ring size on your first ring? Okay, so we did things maturely, question mark. I mean, I always tell people to do this, which is what we did, was like, you have to make sure you're ready to get engaged first. So engagement should not always be a full, like, 100% a surprise. For us, we knew we were gonna get engaged, but, oh Jesus. Danny, thank you for 7 months. Take a picture, yeah. We knew we were gonna get engaged, and I told him that I was ready because we had a conversation about this, that we were ready to get married. So I told him, like, sure, I'm ready, which wasn't okay to just propose anytime you want. Hell, I don't even mind being the one to propose because, you know, I'm modern like that, okay? But because we knew that we were gonna get proposed, so we got to get our ring sizes checked. Yeah, so we already did it beforehand. He meant he wanted Diane's proposal. Alamak. Still, we've been together for 4+ years. Yeah. I will always want to be your friend. Yes, nothing will change between us. We're still gonna be friends. Yeah. But yeah, we already got our ring sizes checked. See now, okay, here's the tricky thing. Before his first proposal, he knew my ring size, but at the time, I was skinnier. I have been actively gaining weight for the past few years. Yeah. Which, like I said in my last stream, I love, you know? I've wanted to do this. Like I'm actively and consciously gaining weight because I want to, okay? I used to have eating disorders. I was really fucking skinny because I was a K-pop idol trainee, okay? And I think I looked good back then, but I like my women curvier, so I was like, I want to be curvy too. So anyway, that aside, I gained weight, right? So when he gave me my first ring, which I still wear to this day, it was a little too tight. Yeah, you did say you love eating. Yep, I do. Mindrot era. When he proposed, no. He proposed to me about a year later. Yeah. But anyway, I gained weight, so the ring became too tight. It's still wearable, like I'm still wearing it now, but it's definitely choking my finger. A little bit. Thank you for the follow. Congrats, thank you. So, yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. So, but the first ring is a little too tight. And so the second time around, when he bought this ring, he didn't know my updated ring size because this one was actually a surprise. I didn't think he was gonna buy another one. So when he bought this one, this ring, as you can see, is way too loose for me. But let me tell you, let me give you a little tip and trick, okay? You always want to buy the ring that's a little bigger because you can always reduce the ring size. You cannot expand the ring size unless you get it custom made all over again. By removing the diamond and reconstructing the whole ring, but you can reduce ring size. So if you want to really surprise your partner with a proposal, you don't know their ring size, always go bigger size. You can always go back and resize it, okay? How about wearing it like a necklace? That feels like it's too expensive to be worn like a necklace. It's too risky. Find my own girl one day. Happy for you. Thank you. Yeah. 네, 지금은 너무 작아요. Yeah, earring. So you can. So okay, I have seen a lot of ring videos where people who have worn their wedding ring, their engagement rings for like 20-30 years, and now they just want it to be another accessory. Some people have like a few diamonds on the side, right? So they bring this into the jeweler, and the person just deconstruct it, which means they remove everything, they take the diamonds out, and they turn it into something else, like a pendant or earrings. You can reuse the diamonds for earrings, because as cliche as it sounds, diamonds do last forever unless you shatter them by knocking it too hard on something. But they do last a long time. It's usually the ring part that is like not as sturdy. Yeah. So anyway, when he bought this ring, it was too big, but you know, we can always bring it in to get it resized. However, because we were talking about the custom ring, I still want to go through with the custom ring. However, I think I might ask them to deconstruct this ring, take this diamond and put it on that ring, because this is too high set for me. This set is too tall for me. I'm not a girly girl, okay? I'm a boyish girl. I'm rough. When I open drawers, I don't carefully reach my hand in. I'm like reaching in, and it's like freaking Spider-Man, whatever I want out of it. So, and then I do the dishes. I don't do them gently. I'm pretty rough with my chores. And yes, I do chores, okay? I don't talk about it all the time, but I do chores. I clean my cat's litter box all the time. So I don't want a ring that's too delicate. So we will probably deconstruct this ring to make it lower set and make a new ring basically that's lower set, more daily friendly, so that I can wear this for as long as I can, forever. Yeah, as long as the chores get done. Meeting the parents. No, he already met my parents, and I already met his parents. He even met my dad before my dad passed away. So yeah, so that's why so usually you should meet the parents first before you propose. Before you do any commitment, you should meet the family first. And he was here for Chinese New Year, right? And then I went there for Raya. So I have met his family a few times already, actually. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, we'll deconstruct this ring for daily use, so then I can wear it every day. Most people don't wear their engagement rings every day. Yeah, because it's too flimsy. Like, you see these are called prongs. Okay, can you see my mouse? Yes, you can. These are called prongs that's holding the diamond down. But these prongs are thin. If you accidentally swing your hand too hard and it hits the wall, and this prong goes to the side, this whole diamond is going flying. You will lose a diamond, essentially, that you spend so much money on, right? You will lose the whole diamond. You're like, oh my god, I lost my diamond. Sometimes you don't even notice you lose your diamond. You can't even pick it up or find it again. So I'm gonna create a ring that's gonna lock this diamond the fuck down, that's not easily scratched, and I can wear it every single day without taking it off ever. So yeah. Backhands with her ring finger hand. Yo, imagine. Do not hydraulic press a diamond. The wedding traditions. Yeah. I know a lot about rings now, engagement rings. I can do a whole stream talking about it. If you guys want tips and tricks, engagements, advice, I guess more like the ring advice, or like, for example, how do you know the size? If you don't know the size, what do you do? And when is a good time to ask? Something like that. When he proposed here, there were people walking around, but not a lot. They were just at the park strolling. They were just random people strolling around the park. They were not like standing around watching, because I told him I do not like it if it's something so personal to the two of us that it becomes performative. You know? Like, I didn't want it to feel like it was done as a show for other people instead of it being personal to me. That's why I don't like flash mob proposals. I don't like it if you get down on a knee at a really busy fine dining restaurant or like wherever. Like, I want it to be low key, like just private. So even though this one was in a public place, it still felt personal and private. Kiss the ring and take it from you, bruh. If battery punches me and a diamond gets stuck on my head, then I count dibs. No! You can hang it with a necklace. Necklaces are so fragile. So I don't think I would gamble with a diamond necklace for daily use. Yeah, I don't think I would do that. It will still be a ring, because it's more sturdy, you can lock it down. But it would not be a high set. This is called a high set. It's really tall. Yeah. So it would just be like maybe here, up until here. So anyways, I'm engaged. Officially announcing it to you that I am engaged. For the first time, I'm announcing this officially. So there you go. I mean, I've been engaged, but now you know. You're gonna take a piece of it? No, I will not design a ring that will break trust. I've done so much research. I'm fiercely confident that this ring is gonna last me forever. So, yeah. Okay, hold on. Congrats, thank you. When are we gonna meet the baby Aruri? We'll see. Let me get rid of my back problems first, because I don't want to get... Imagine getting pregnant with a big ass belly. Oh, the chat's going new. While you have spine problems, bro. I'm gonna die. Jesus, chat. But yeah, I really appreciated the photographer was like so funny about it too. Yeah, because he didn't make it like it was a serious mode or anything. He made it really lighthearted, which is great. Yeah, and then I don't know, I didn't expect Diam to buy a ring. He did say before, because when we were in a hotel, I asked him if he locked his luggage when we were about to go outside. And he said he didn't, and there's something very expensive in his luggage. Okay, let me bring you through the context. I'll give you more context. So basically, for me, every time I travel, when I'm about to leave the hotel to go, I don't know, shopping or whatever, I will lock my bag. I will lock my bags. I will lock my luggage, because very often hotel staffs will go through your shit. Well, I'm not about to give them a chance. I don't think this will ever happen in Japan, but just to be safe, then sorry, right? I don't want them to go through any of my stuff. So I would lock all my stuff. And I remember one time when we came back from somewhere, I saw that his luggage was open and I asked him, did you lock your luggage? And he said no. And then he was checking his luggage and then he said, oh, there's something really expensive in my luggage, but it's still here, so I think it's fine. So I was like, oh, okay. Basically telling me like, oh, nobody went through my bag. Thank you so much, White Dungura, for 450. Diamond super chat. Thank you. Yeah. Are we gonna get invited by your wedding night? Wedding night? Hello? Not the wedding, but the night. Actually, how old are you? Don't be mad. I'm just asking. You should not ask a VTuber that. But let me tell you, lore-wise, I'm -4 years old. Aruri is -4 years old. Aruri is not that young anymore. I'm not gonna tell you my exact age. You can guess as much as you want. I know I look young IRL. I'm actually not that young IRL. But I'm not that old too, so you know, I'm at the childbearing age, let's just say, okay? Honeymoon would be cute. Wedding night as in the dinner, okay. Otherwise I'd be so shook. 3 less pairs of undies. Some people steal underwear, so I was not about to let that happen, you know? So I locked my luggage. He did say like, oh, there's something expensive in my luggage, but it's still here. So, like, for example, telling me basically telling me nobody went through it. And I was like, oh, okay. But I did not suspect that to be a ring. I thought he was gonna give me a necklace because at that point, up until that point, I was talking about getting myself a necklace, like a gold necklace that I can wear daily that doesn't have a huge pendant. I didn't really get one because it's so freaking expensive, bruh. Gold is not cheap. So I got like a fake plastic one. It's like a nickel, you know, those fake necklaces from China that is gold color but not really gold. I tried to wear that every day, but because of my allergies, I'm allergic to like fake jewelry, so it was giving me rashes around my neck and I couldn't wear it anymore. So I thought he got me something like that because we did talk about it. But no, it was a ring. Yeah. Merry Christmas, New Year. Also all the best to you both. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You think I'm 27? I wish. The hint is Daem is younger than me. Yeah. So if you know his age, just know that he's younger than me. Yeah. You mean my wedding dinner? I did ask him about streaming, like how he feels about streaming our wedding, like doing a live stream. But we're still talking about it. Yeah. I mean, at some point we were both open to the idea, but then I don't know. I think we still need to talk about it more when it comes to the logistics. Yeah. You guys look perfect together. Aw, thank you. Dinosaur age. Hi, welcome in jobs, applications, AO. What job have you got from me? What? Whenever there's weddings, I wanted to cry. You're so sweet. So yeah, I guess, you know, good news, question mark? I think a lot of people were scared that I was gonna give some negative announcements regarding my VTubing activities. Yeah. Fool's gold. I think it was just like it's not. I don't know what they made it with, but it's not real gold. Yeah, it is like maybe it's ain't no way they make aluminum. Do they make aluminum jewelry? Something like that, or maybe like stainless steel. I think surgical steel I'm okay with. Stainless steel is not. Right? I'm getting confused. I have to look up what that ring is made. I bought it on Shopee. It was like 20 ringgit. It gave me allergic reactions. Yeah. Preying on I'm classified as a cougar. Preying on a young man like that. During Chinese New Year, my cousins teased me a lot. They were like, "Oh, you like young meat?" Question mark. In Chinese, called 小鲜肉, like fresh meat, like young meat. And I was like, no, he's just older than me. He's not that young. I'm sorry, he's younger than me, but he's not that young. He's not a kid. But they tease you when you're like an older Chinese lady dating like a younger guy. Yeah. I hope there's no Delulu people in that wedding. No, our wedding would just be family and close friends. I'm not inviting fans to attend it IRL. If anything, we might do a live stream, but fans do not get to attend the wedding IRL, okay? That's too personal. Yeah. It wasn't even real gold plated. It was just fake. It was just a fake jewelry. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was made out of plastic. Like, yeah. Fresh meat confirmed. Ayo. Oh, thank you, Danny, for 6 ringgit super chat. Just in case I see y'all next year. Oh, yeah. Happy New Year, Danny. Send my regards to your family. Xiao da M. Fresh untainted meat. Housewife apparently. Oh, I don't mind. I enjoy doing clean talk content. Entering couple life. What do you mean? I have not been single for a long time. I've not been single for over 4 years. Yeah. 4 years is a long time. That's like the majority of my VTubing career. Yeah. 그리고 보니 곧 새해네요. 그죠? It's already the 28th. Yeah. Tour stream when? I think stream would be boring to watch. Like somebody cleaning as a stream. I think maybe a video would be nice to watch. Like cleaning videos instead of a cleaning stream. Yeah. Clean talk stream is good. I would love to teach you guys some interesting tips and tricks that I've learned from like all these cleaning videos that I've been watching. And, you know, microfiber towels and like what kind of different kinds of vacuum cleaners. Oh, I love watching cleaning content. It's so satisfying. You know, when you see a disgusting stain on a carpet and then this guy pulls up his vacuum cleaner that spurts out water plus soap while also simultaneously sucking up whatever that it just spat out. So it's like a deep cleaning, right? Oh, those videos are so satisfying. I could watch that all day. Cleaning vlogs, maybe. Cause Dime recently moved to a new apartment and he said he wanted to do more cooking videos. And I don't mind doing cooking videos too, but I think I want to do more like cleaning videos. Oh, so satisfying to watch people like reorganize stuff. Like a reset. Ooh. Food videos, yeah. I think he's doing it right now. Let me see. I think he said he was gonna stream tonight. Yeah, he's doing a cooking. Let's watch. Yo, let's stream snipe this. Let's stream snipe this. Yo, amazing Daiso products. Oh my god, those are fun to watch too. Yeah, he's streaming with Akemi.
Rice cooker.
When did they start? 104 minutes ago.
Okay.
Did they finish eating?
3 barang.
Or are they just washing? Let's see. Oh, they were cooking just now. Ooh.
Sebentar lagi tuh ayamnya.
So these are granite kitchen, I guess, pots and pans. Granite is really good. I fell in love with granite kitchen cooking sets when I had to buy my own when I was living in Kuala Lumpur with my parents. Because our pan broke down, so I had to buy a new set.
Kenapa? Ayam pakai top.
Yeah, they're cooking chicken. Look at all.
Letang plating.
I don't know what they're making because I didn't watch the stream, right? I'm streaming. Chicken soup, maybe? Indonesian food, maybe? I don't know.
Asbak kubus.
He did a stream where like his fans could donate to do like something like a toxic hot pot. Oh, here, this one. It was so cursed because you could donate to spin the wheel. You donate, you spin a wheel, and then there's like matcha powder, there's like chocolate, there's like, you know, random shit you can add. I think it ended up being pink or something. Yeah, anyway, it was cursed. It was very cursed. The viewers added like random shit. Yeah. There's another one I think he did a long time ago. Is it this one? Ah, no, it's this one. Yeah, cursed hot pot. Oh god, this was so many years ago. Look, at some point, it became pink. Call him out, stream snipe. It's pretty satisfying, right? I love it. So he did a collab with his friends, and they all ate it. Yeah, they all ate it. It was really cursed. It became more and more pink. The milk became so lumpy. Should I do this one day? It's so cursed. But yeah, like viewers can donate 10, so they're using like a payment platform. I think, yeah, it's called Traktir. You purchase in units. So 10 units for this category, 20 units for this category, 50, 100. Same color as my hair. Oh my god. So yeah, viewers can pay to like make him eat. I don't know. It's so cursed. But this one is
Oh, dia minta
actual
kasih.
cooking,
Aku
I
mau
think.
buang sama benar ya.
Oke, oke, oke.
Anyway, this is his new apartment. Maybe you see me vlog here in the future. Maybe I'll like do more. Aruri brother. Yeah, maybe I'll do some content in this apartment too. Apartment. Yeah. So this is he's still alive, I think. Yeah. Oh, by the way, he did do offline content on his birthday. Oh yeah. Birthday stream in Japan. Oh shit. Birthday stream in Japan. We were eating parfait. Bandung hot pot. Is that pink paste? I think they added like pink yogurt or something to the hot pot, and it was very cursed. Yeah, it was very cursed. So yeah. So we ate parfait. Oh, I want to show you my parfait. It has the Malaysian. Look. This is the oh fuck, what is it called? Malaysian anteater? No, this is, what is this called? Ah fuck, what is it called? What is this animal called? It's from Malaysia. Tapir. Yeah. So this parfait is so interesting because they decorated the middle part. It's like empty, like there's space in between, and then they added like, look, they stack stuff. There's ice cream, there's cake. I was sick, so I told him I prefer not to be on camera as much as possible, but I did show up at some points. This is a membership video, so if you want, you can join as member to watch. But yeah, but I did show up later. It's just for most of it, I didn't want to be on camera. I was coughing, I was sick. You thought it was a blender? This was good, but I was sick and we shouldn't have eaten this, but it was his birthday, so we made an exception. Yeah, and then we just like were walking around. Yeah. And then at some point I held his camera because he was looking for stuff. We went to the Sky Park. We went to the Sapporo Tower. Yeah. Oh yeah, this one. Oh Jesus. Cause it was a stream, so it did lag. Yeah.
Mau gas, ayo.
I think it's my internet actually.
Kalau mahal gak mau.
Nggak apa-apa.
Oh, I sound so sick.
Okay, Howlin. Howlin will show off in Hokkien. Look it.
Oh yeah.
Bruh, I sound so sick.
You stretch it.
Oh yeah. We did go upstairs.
That's Irumakun.
Oh yeah. They feature animes. If the anime showed
It's
up
from Sapporo.
at the location,
Oh,
then they will like add like a sign of it.
Ya, tuh guys lihat. Lihat.
Oh yeah.
Nih lihat sendirian berpede lihat.
He said he was taking a photo by himself.
Banyak banget.
He said I was short, bruh. But yeah, I was sick, unfortunately, during my Japan trip. And then we went up the elevator to go up, I think like 20 floors up.
Oh, we can just go up. Like,
Yeah.
let's go. What? Perbedaan tinggi kita. We're good. All right. Thank you.
Oh, is it 50 floors up? I don't remember. It was really high up. Yeah.
down.
I think this was when we went up to the very top.
Okay.
Let me see. How many floors?
That's true.
Go down.
Go up, go down.
Does it say? I don't think he showed.
Some views.
But yeah, we did go up.
You want me to tap?
Wow. Wow. Nih lihat, kalian lihat pemandangan aja ya. Let's go. Oh, from here is better.
Quiet.
Oh my god. Wow.
We're going.
You just keep going up and up and up and up.
Look at the view, guys.
It still didn't stop. He said I was the big bruh.
Speeding. It'll be more.
We were really high up. Yeah.
Oh. Oh
Oh my god, oh my god. And then when you go out, there's like the view, and then there's some merch stores. You hate these kind of elevators? It was like glass. You're surrounded by glass. It was kind of scary. Anyway, if you want to watch this, feel free to. We just walked around the area. So yeah, it was pretty nice. Everything was walking distance. It was just snowing a little bit. Snowing plus raining. Yeah. I wish I wasn't sick every time we traveled, but yeah. Sad. 생각보다 높아요. 근데 무섭긴 하는데 재밌어요. Need to become a member to watch it. Yeah. His member is really cheap though. His member is... How much is his member? I think his member is like 2 ringgit. I don't remember. Oh yeah. See perks. I'm a member on my personal account. This one was a gifted member. Oh, there we go. 1 ringgit 50 cents. So cheap. Yeah. He has different tiers. I only have 1 tier for my members. This is gifted. I am his member for 4+ years now in my other account. But yeah, as Aruri is a gifted member. But yeah, if you subscribe, you might get a gift too. Random, like every month he will give out free, and his viewers will also give out. It's surrounded by glass. You can see how high you're going. No, thank you, ma'am. It's very scary because you know the higher you go, if something were to happen, the faster you drop. Yeah. Aruri speaking multiple language. Yes. I don't know. I like going to high places. It's exciting for me. But I am afraid of falling, so I would not go to the edge. Yeah, like if we went up and there was like a fence situation, I would not go close to the fence. Too scary for me. But yeah, there's that. So that's the announcement. Yeah, I mean that was November, so I was gonna do the announcement video specifically for that, but the timing wasn't right. I was hospitalized. I was sick. Remember, I was coughing so much even when I came back. Yeah, but might as well do it now. You can go up but cannot go down. There's a horror movie about 2 girls who climbed up this really old and not maintained telephone pole or something like that. It's a movie, and then they got stuck up there. They got stranded. Their phones didn't work because they were so high up that they lost connection, and the ladder that helped them go up fell off. Yeah. Is it The Climb? I don't think it's The Climb. I don't remember what they called. I can almost see it. Is not The Climb. Movie about climbing a tower. It's called Fall. It went the opposite direction. Yeah, no, guilty. Don't give spoilers. Come on. You know better. Use your brain, okay? Use some common sense for the people who hasn't watched it. Be considerate, right? Be considerate for them, right? Keyboard noise is so crispy. Yeah. Let me show you the poster. This one. It's called Fall. It's called Fall. Yeah. But it's very exciting to watch because of the way it's so suspenseful. The way they shot it. And if you think about how, if that were to be you, what are you gonna do? You know, like what's gonna happen? Like shit, I would have just been like, kill me right now. It's really high up. Let me see if I can show you a photo. They're really like high up. I can't show you because it's off screen. But anyway, they're really... Say high up one more time. Look at that. The ground is all the way down here. And they did climb other mountains before, but they never did this one, so I guess they just decided to do it, and woo, shit happens. Yeah. Seriously, dude is spoiling already? Dude. Have some common sense, okay? Don't give any spoilers on my channel, alright? Good God. Well, he is guilty. He is guilty. I don't remember why they were going up. Well, I guess you got to find out when you watch it again. I remember, but I'm not gonna tell you, because what's the fun in that? A lot of people have never seen that movie. It's quite underrated for a horror movie. It's a thriller, psychological horror movie. But yeah. So that's been my past few months. I mean, y'all want to talk about this year, 2025? Let's be real. A lot of ups and downs. A lot of things happened in big 2025. Honestly, all things given, I'm glad that this year is coming to an end. Though I never want a year to pass because I don't want to get older and older, bruh. But I think for me, it's less about myself getting older, but more about my family members, especially my mom, getting older and older. And I think, like, I did lose my dad, right? And his death anniversary is coming up next month. And it was like a huge wake-up call of, like, I really don't have forever with my mom. So it's scary because at some point in life, when you're old enough and you are mature enough, you will realize, ah, shit, I don't think I have another 10 years with my family, or like my mom or your parents in that case. I don't think I have 10 years with my mom. I don't even think I have, I don't know, maybe I'll have 5 years with my mom, but 5 years is not a long time, you know? Like, if I were to give birth right now, or say if I give birth next year, okay? If I got pregnant and 9 months later, I have a baby, my kid would only be 5 years old if I were to lose my mom in 5 years. Like, my kid would never have the chance to really meet my mom the way that I've met her and get to know her the way that I do, even have like a meaningful, deep conversation with her as an adult, because I don't know if my kid will, I don't know if my mom will ever make it that far to when my kid is grown up. You know what I mean? So I think it sounds cliche, but when people say, like, you know, spend as much time as you can with your loved ones while you still can, this is what they mean. Because tomorrow is not guaranteed for anyone, right? Surely most of us, I think, okay, most of us go to bed expecting we're gonna wake up the next day. But what if you don't? And I don't think most people, not even me, where we go to bed thinking, okay, I've done everything that I wanted to in this life. I have, you know, organized everything properly so that even if I die tomorrow, everything will be settled. I don't think people live life like that every single night when they're about to go to sleep. But I think while you can realistically live as, I guess, boldly as you like, you should. Yeah. You think my mom will live longer? I hope. I have a, my mom is elderly, so, and I'm not that young. So yeah. Why the fuck is my neighbor knocking? I got a question about pregnancy. Okay, ask away. I'm afraid of heights. I think I would die by myself. Luckily, yeah, I think you're probably like me. You're probably like, shit, we're too high up. This is it. Live life like it's the last. I mean, you only have one, right? Is it true you get swollen feet? Yes. It is also true that there's a high chance your teeth are gonna fall out, because all the nutrients that you used to hog for yourself is now being shared between two people, and mostly going to the child in your belly. So my mom said that when she gave birth to me, her teeth ached so much because all the calcium, all the nutrients was going to me instead of her. So you, like, vitamins really important when you're pregnant. Like, what you eat is so important. You should eat as much as you want, because your body will tell you to eat. And the teeth is just one of the things. Like, your whole body, because you're, you know, made up of bones and flesh and like blood and stuff. Think about all the things you've lost to the kid in your belly. Like you're gonna have to cut it in half. Like everything, like the nutrients you're gonna get, if not half, then maybe more will be going to the kid. So pregnancy is really hard on a woman. Like for women, even when we're not pregnant, say we're just at any moment, it's not just teenagers. When we have our period, our hormones are going crazy. Our emotions are like fucking mood swings. The pain that comes with it. We already go through so much shit. Imagine being pregnant and your hormones are like acting up and shit. So I don't know. I feel like women go through a lot of stuff that might be hard for men to understand, or that women don't really talk about it, but they go through stuff, okay? We go through stuff. The reason why I brought up teenagers is because as a teenager, when you get your period, your mood swings are way heavier than if you were an adult. So it's easier for you to throw tantrums, it's easier for you to lose your temper, or like you get really emotional and cry over everything. When you're older, it becomes less that, but still your hormones can still fuck you up. You start getting acne, or you start losing hair. A lot of things link back to your hormones. Yeah. Hi, welcome in. Just visit your mom 2 times a week. That's not enough. That's not enough. And I live with my mom now, so I see her almost every day. I say almost because right now she's in Japan with my sister. But when she's back, I'll be seeing her every day. Yeah. From my limited knowledge, being pregnant does take a permanent toll on one's body. Yes, it does. My mom used to be crowned Miss Colgate. She was known for having really strong pearly whites. Yeah, she's the kind of woman who would eat sugarcane with her teeth. Just ripping it with her teeth. And she was very prideful about it. It was her pride having strong teeth. But when she was pregnant with me, that went away because her strong teeth were no longer so strong because of me. Yeah, and she said that when she gave birth to me, like if she sneezed, her teeth would ache. That was how bad it was. Like after she gave birth to me and stuff. So yeah, oops. My leather chair keeps rubbing on my mosquito zapper. Mrs. Colgate, just Miss Colgate. Yeah. I need my teeth. My BF's wife told me she's pregante, that her insides are starting to go up because the baby. And I was like, bruh, alien. I mean, imagine though, if someone put a balloon in your stomach and kept pumping it, making it bigger and bigger, your body's gonna try to find a way to shift. Like your intestines will shift, your ribs will go a little higher. Not ribs, but you know, your lungs, your organs, they're gonna make space for the baby. Yeah. Oh, hello, pet chicken too. Visit your mom 7 times a week. I will. At least I'll try to as much as I can. I thought I was the only one with mood swings. No, a lot of people have mood swings. I mean, even men go through mood swings. Yeah. So are you gonna move out with your husband or husband moving in? You mean fiance? My fiance. I will be moving in because he's a salary man. He goes to the office. I work from home. I'm a full-time streamer. I do everything online, so I can be anywhere in the world. So it only makes sense for me to move in with him. Granted, from what I heard, quality of life in Indonesia is not as good as Malaysia. And in my personal opinion, Malaysian food is the best in the whole world. But I don't mind moving to Indonesia. And it makes the most sense because he's working in an office. He's like a full-time salaryman. He just does content for fun. He donates all of his viewers' donations to him to charity every month. Yeah, they have a charity every month that they donate to. So he's not even making money from streaming. But I'm a full-time streamer, so I literally work from home. I can be anywhere. So yeah, that just makes more sense for me to move there. I'm still surprised by the people who have multiple children. How do they even manage that? So when you're pregnant, you need to, like, people need to take good care of you, and you need to take good care of yourself. And especially the first month after you give birth, you need to load the fuck up on your supplements, your health. Like, you need to take really good care. Some people do really strict things, like they will not shower for a month, because if you shower, you might masuk angin, like you might catch a cold easily because you just gave birth and your body's weak, blah blah blah. So for a month, usually they pay really close attention to you and your health. A lot of people don't make it, and they just die after this. So, well, not anymore, but back then they did. Now we have really advanced technology and medicine, and you know, our medical industry is pretty advanced, so people don't really die anymore from that. But back then it was huge, so that's why this tradition still goes on, where people take really good care of their bodies and the people around them, tiptoe around them right after they give birth. So if they do that really well, they can give birth to multiple children. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you just have to really be careful. Mommy, Aruri, we're going to miss you if you move out. That's the saddest part of it. Why? I'll still be here. I'll still be a streamer. I'm still gonna stream. I'm still gonna make content. This is my job. Even if I'm in Indonesia, I will still make content. Oh, daem! Otsukare to you and Akemi. We stream sniped a little bit just now. We watched you guys cook, I don't know, some chicken dish. Yeah, how was the stream? If you want to know how much I love you, count the stars in the sky. Aw, Saint Flores. That is so sweet, but unfortunately they fall, so do you love me less now? So mean, but thank you. Twins are kind of crazy, yeah. Imagine now you have to split your nutrients into 3s instead of 2s, you know? She'll always be with us in spirit. I'm not gonna die after I move to Indonesia, right? I will still be alive. Hiyo! Makasih udah mampir, welcome in. Cosplaying as who? Sans from Undertale, because I can't afford a Godzilla costume. I don't think you need to do a full costume to pay homage to Godzilla, right? You can wear like a Godzilla t-shirt and have some Godzilla keychains or merch to show your love for Godzilla. So maybe one day you can do that. Halo, kangen mami. Aku kangen kamu. Welcome in. You're top 2. Yes, you're top 2. But yeah, I'm not gonna die. Y'all talk like I'm gonna graduate after I move to Indonesia. I'm not. I'll still be here. We're like, as we're planning where to put furniture, we are considering where I'm gonna put my gaming PC. So don't worry, fear not, for I will still be here making content, playing horror games. So here's the plan. So Daem's streaming setup is in the bedroom. And he works from the office now, so he will not be home during the day. And because my community predominantly is overseas, like from the US and stuff, so I have to work at night, which means my gaming setup needs to be in the living room, like not in the bedroom. It needs to be outside because I work at night, and I'm gonna stream and I'm gonna sleep during the day. So that's why it doesn't matter if his computer's inside or outside. He's not gonna be around when I'm sleeping. He's coming back in the evening when I start work, right? So yeah, no one's gonna die. Yeah. Don't mention graduations. I have done it once in my past life. We are not about to graduate again. It doesn't make sense for indie VTubers to graduate. Like, just go on an indefinite hiatus. Graduation is reckless unless you are trying to reincarnate as somebody else. And you just, for example, if I want to be Aruro, and I was like, Aruri is no more. I know I'm never gonna come back permanently. Then yeah, graduate. But you still be around in another. So technically, did you really graduate? Yeah. We need to put the gaming setup in a spooky part of your house when you do horror games. It's a small apartment, so if the living room is haunted, the whole apartment will probably be haunted. A pro graduator, bruh. Hello, Raiders. House planning, yeah. Who's gonna do the cooking at home? Both? Probably both. Yeah, both. I've seen how indie streamer graduate because they're gonna go through something serious. They don't know if they can come back, like surgery. That's a little dramatic, in my opinion, because I cannot respect someone who graduates and then come back like nothing happened. Cause okay, let me tell you what happens when a streamer graduates. You're grieving the loss of a persona. When I graduated in my past life, I cried so hard. In my graduation stream, I think it was like 2 hours. I cried nonstop for 2 hours. Heck, I cried before that stream and I cried after that stream. I kept crying actually over the graduation for a month or two. I was really emotional because I know I can never go back to that account ever again. You know, I was an agency VTuber, right? My viewers cried. Everybody donated. They paid homage. You know, they left comments to say their final goodbyes. And I think it's really disrespectful if you're an indie and you graduate just to put your viewers through all of that heartache just to come back and be like, psych, I'm just kidding. No, that's so messed up. Like, they donated so much to you because they thought they're never gonna see you again. They cried over you because they're never gonna see this model move ever again. So if you do that, it's too dirty for me. I cannot respect that. I graduated once. I used to be an agency VTuber in another persona. Yeah, I reincarnated as Aruri. This is my second life. Yeah, iCloud. I've also graduated. What a world! Before that, I graduated from university. I'm just kidding. No, but I did. So as Aruri, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever graduate. Maybe if I'm busy with life, I'll just be like, guys, I'm going on a hiatus. I'll come back when I can come back. Or even if I never come back ever again, you know, I'll just leave this here. I'm not gonna be like, goodbye, I'm gonna graduate. And then like 2 years later, I make another stream. That's so dirty. I don't respect that. I cannot. Yeah. Just take holidays or hiatus, don't graduate. It's a big deal. Graduation is a huge thing. It's so much bigger than people know. When I graduated in my past life, I knew that they will never let me log in ever again, that they were gonna change the password, and that I was never gonna able to move as a VTuber with that character. Bruh, it killed me. I cried so much, and I knew it was the same for the viewers that I hung out with almost every day. So if you want to graduate, don't even joke about it. Like, take it seriously. Yeah. I forgot to ask you about this. What made you want to become a VTuber in the first place? Was it Hololive or something similar? Funny thing was, when I became a VTuber, I didn't know what VTubing was. I didn't even know who was Hololive. I saw a job. Oh, so okay. I had a full-time job at the time. And then Alex, who's now my on-site manager, he was my colleague. Or I guess he was one of the people who was working at that office. And then he was like, because people knew that I was a K-pop trainee, right? So they were like, oh, there's an idol job available, but it's like virtual. Do you want to try it? And then I was like, sure. I mean, does it cost anything? It's free. So I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know what a VTubing was. I mean, I watched anime, so I just knew it was something to do with anime, and you're like a streamer. I didn't know what VTube Studio was. I didn't know any VTuber. I didn't know who Vshoujo was. I didn't know anything. So I auditioned, not in persona. Usually when you audition, you play a character. You're like, I'm a snake VTuber. Welcome to my stream. I would like to be your talent or whatever. I just was like, this is my name, my real name. And then I used to be an idol trainee. I sang, I did blah, 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 blah. And then I passed. I didn't really plan it much. Fun fact, I auditioned 30 minutes before they were about to close the audition. And then I got a call back, I think a day after. Yeah. So I had a day job at the time. So when I first became a VTuber, I was streaming in the evening, and then in the morning I went to work. So I had 2 jobs at the start. after that, I started helping Alex with his work. So then I took on, so basically I had 3 jobs at some point. Yeah. Plus being a VTuber. But then, you know, afterwards I got to know other streamers and, you know, they were a huge inspiration to me. Like a lot of people are very sweet because I was the only person who debuted from the agency. I was Gen 1 and I was the only talent, so I didn't really have any friends, but people were very welcoming. They introduced me to their other friends. Yeah, that's how it started. I just thought it was an idol job. And I used to want to be an idol, right? Yeah. Aruri can do Malaysia style, husband can do Indonesia style. I mean, why limit yourself? If you can cook Japanese food, Korean food, do it. Yeah. You watch anime? Why am I feeling like this? I used to. My anime is from like a long time ago. If I tell you that my favorite animes, you probably never heard. Have you heard of Nana? Have you heard of Oran High School? Have you heard of like Shokugeki no Soma? Have you heard of Blackjack? Yeah, I'm that old, okay? I met Aruri in Muse Asia. Oh yeah, that M works in Muse. Yeah, he used to be the admin for Muse Indonesia. Yeah, if you know, you know. That's like 4.5 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. Do you do stream when you have time? Yeah, that's probably gonna be the plan. Actually, which Holo member so the first Holo Live member that I found was Korone. And it wasn't even her stream. It was someone animating her saying Turtle House, small turtle house. That was the first time I ever saw any VTuber content. And it wasn't even her stream. Like somebody animated. It was so cute. And so I ended up going to her channel to watch her stream. And I thought she was very, very cute. And then as I kept Googling, I found Coco. Coco. And I started watching her stream more because she streams in English, right? Back then she streamed in English. So I started watching her more. So then, you know, I started watching other people's. Yeah. But at that time, my Oshi was, and still is, Nara Haramaung from Nijisanji ID. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, as soon as I saw her model, I was like, she was so pretty. Yeah. Hi, welcome in. I know Oran High School from my sis. Yeah, how long ago, right? Your favorite romance anime? Oran High School. Paradise Kiss is pretty cool. Yeah. Don't know what to do. You just gotta do it. Yeah. Like, I know it's scary, but it's easier to start a YouTube channel with videos than streams. Streams, it's a whole different beast. Videos, you just record your whatever you want to do. For example, you want to do gaming, you just record yourself playing a game. Or if you want to do like what we talked about earlier, cleaning content, you just do cleaning contents and just upload it. And it might not do well at the start. You might have to upload, I don't know, 20, 30, 50 videos, maybe keep uploading hundreds of videos before they even start getting a lot of views. But YouTube favors consistency, and the algorithm, if they know that you're active, they're more welcome to putting you out there than if you post one video a year. They're gonna be like, why would I promote you? You're like inactive. You know, every anime, you're all just like me, Setaner. Hey. Gladiate instead of graduate. Yeah. I think I was very shy when I first debuted in my past life. So if you were to watch my old streams and you compare it to now, we're very different people. Yeah. Coco was a gateway drug to English VTubing. She was amazing. I mean, I'm sure she still is. Yeah. It was meh. YouTubing is tough. Yeah. They were advertised everywhere. Dang. Chat section. My YouTube is bugging. It only happens here in your channel chat section. Wonder why is that? The chat is sometimes disabled and enabled. Really? Maybe you just try your phone and see if it works. If you're on your phone, try your laptop or computer. Like maybe refresh it, it might help. Yeah, my chat is for subscribers only because I used to get harassed by like strangers all the time. They would come into my chat just to talk about my tibbies, and they would just be like, why don't you not really quickly? I'm like, you know, you didn't have to be so rude, and I would have done it anyways, right? You didn't have to be so creepy. You could have done it with some class. Yeah. My personal life hit 700 videos before it popped off, but that was like 2007 to 2010 era. Yeah. Yuki Takete, so she is old, bruh. I'll take that as a compliment. Tibbies, like my titties, my boobas. Yeah. I don't know. I have seen barely any weirdos ever since I turned on subscribers only. Yeah. So there's that. I think it creates a healthier and safer community for me. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, okay, so apparently if you're having issues with the chat, you should check your browser's auto-translate feature and then turn it off. Because apparently it's refreshing or auto-translating. Yeah. I think what people miss when trying to be a content creator is going with hype stuff. Just do what you enjoy, you'll find your like-minded audience. That's true. That's true. I mean, when I streamed Minecraft a lot, bruh, the community that came in, they were like kids, and every time I did a non-Minecraft stream, they'd be like, when are you gonna stream Minecraft? Hey, when are you gonna stream Minecraft? It's like, shut the fuck up. I'm a variety streamer. I will sing, and I will play games, and I will do whatever the hell I want. Stop pestering me. I'm not a Minecraft streamer, you know? So I can only imagine what those Minecraft streamers and content creators feel like. Because, God, the kids must be annoying. Same with the Roblox kids. I think Roblox is a good game, but the kids that come into your live chat and they disrespect you, and they're rude to you, and they talk about your boobas and stuff like that, and bruh, I'm done. I mean, I never even streamed that, but I'm scared. I want to play Roblox, I really do, but I'm scared of streaming it. Thank you for the follow. What is Minecraft? Ignores the fact that he's played a lot. What is Minecraft? We like Fortnite. I've never really played Fortnite, but it's like third person. What them boings boings do? No. Back in 2021, it was like, can you say ara ara? And it went on for over a year. Everybody's like, can you say ara ara? Can you say ara ara? It was like dance monkey dance. Hey, dance monkey dance. Yeah. I enjoy Marvel anime. I have great knowledge, but when I record a video, it looks shit to me. Y'all, we're our own worst critique. You know, sometimes when I record a singing video and I'm like, bro, I sound like shit. And then I upload it and people are like, hey, Miguel, you sound so nice. I'm like, really? So honestly, just do it. Just upload it. You might be too harsh on yourself, but people like it. And obviously don't upload copyrighted stuff. A lot of brain rot kids will come in. Yeah, I'm scared. Because my community is not for children. Like if they're 10 years old and they're like, I'm using my mom's account. And then I'm over here cussing at like horror games. Playing Outlast Trials. You know, gore everywhere. And they're just like, I'm watching for my mom's account. Scared me. The call of the VTubers. Some kid be like, say ara ara, like it's talking to a toddler about to say mama or dada. Say mama? Say mama? And then the baby is just staring at them like 10 years old mentioned? Bruh, he coming up out of the woodworks and be like, are you 10? Your previous live VTuber still can watch video? Yeah! I mean, it's a corporate company. They will never private my content. Because they want to monetize it. I mean, my song covers had like hundreds of thousands of views. I think one of them had like 200,000 views. Yeah. Let me think. Yeah. So I don't think they'll ever private anything. They probably still want to monetize it. And they did make the background music from scratch. So they're still able to like make money off of it. Yeah. I can't even listen back to my own voice. Hey yo, listen, check this out. My microphone and my mixer, I have this setting where I can hear myself when I speak. Like right now, I can hear myself as I'm speaking. It really helps with recording music, like if you're recording your singing covers. But when I first had this, I was like cringing. Because every time I was like, ew, and I hear myself, I'm like, I'm dying on the inside. Yeah, it was a lot of self-embarrassment. It's not second-hand embarrassment. It's like first-hand embarrassment. Yeah. Good God. Say mama, refresh my memory. Factory reset. Say mama? Mama? Oh my god. It's so weird listening to your own voices. But I had to rewatch my old videos. When I first became a VTuber, me and my agency, we reviewed almost every single stream for about the first month when I debuted. Just to see if I made any mistakes or, you know, said anything I shouldn't have or did anything, or it was a lot of stress. But yeah, so I think at this point I'm used to hearing my own feedback from my microphone, but sometimes I just watch my own videos just casually. Yeah, I think I'm used to it now. Also, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's been 4.5, almost 5 years, right? It's about 4.5 years of me being a streamer. It doesn't feel like it. Like time flies. I think mentally I'm in my second going into third year of streaming. Like I'm about to just pass my second year of streaming. Time really flies. Like if you really think about it, how many people have come and go. I've lost a lot of VTuber friends to like graduation, to real life, to, you know, them getting married, having kids, not streaming ever again, or graduating to work on school and stuff like that. I've seen so many people come and go. And sadly, because, you know, you're VTubers, you live behind a persona, unless you're super duper very, very close, they probably won't even add you on their Facebook, Instagram, right? They won't give you a follow on their personal account. So you just never hear from them ever again. They're just gone from your life forever. And it's so sad. That's why if I really want to work with a friend and I see that they're about to graduate, I will tell them like, I regret not collaborating with you. So sad. Because really, just like what I said earlier about parents, like if you don't cherish the time you have with them, you might just never get it back. You know, you might not get more of it ever in the future. So that's why I'm the kind of streamer that do a lot of collabs. I would say some people don't even do any collabs because number one, their community doesn't like it because they want to have their streamer for themselves. If you do collabs, you don't really reach chat, right? Number two, they're scared that if they did a collab, people are gonna run away to their collab partners' chats and not watch them anymore. That's a form of insecurity, which, you know, my betrayer, my backstabber felt, by the way. And also, you know, they just generally give you lower views in terms of viewership. So usually people don't do collabs, but I care more about being able to spend time with the people that I can while I still can. I make up, so for example, if I do a collab, I'll make it up to the collab with a few more solo streams. So then you won't feel like all you do is collabs. You know, I'm a variety streamer. I do a bunch of shit. But I am also not holding back from collabs. I think it's extremely important to me and my friends. I don't really talk to my friends after I'm not streaming. Like, for example, if we're not doing a collab, there's a high chance we're not hanging out in a call or anything. Because I have too many friends. Imagine if I had to do that one by one. That would be crazy. Maturing is realizing that you cannot spend time with each and every friend all the time because you have your own shit to do. I have families to spend time with. I have my partner that we gotta, hang out together with. Like, I cannot spend time with friends and friends only. But in collabs, especially a bigger group, I get to hang out with them. I get to play games with them. Before the collab, we usually have 30 minutes of like sound check. So that's when we catch up, like, hey, how's it going? How's life? And then sometimes we chat more after the collab, maybe for 30 minutes, sometimes to an hour, be like, so how's things? And then we don't talk for a while. So that's why I feel like these collabs are very important to me. I get to spend time with my friends that I love. Yeah, so I'm really happy that my community doesn't bug me about collabs. I know some of my friends, they hardly do collabs because their communities are like, we don't like collabs. But you guys don't mind it, which is cool. Yeah. Is it tiring to be a VTuber? There's a lot to do, but I think it's more annoying and tiring to be an IRL streamer, as a woman at least, because you gotta dress up, all that shit. VTubing is more expensive, in my opinion. It is not that expensive to be IRL streamer. It is more expensive to be a VTuber, because damn, the art, the rigging, bruh. Hi Brio, welcome in. Yeah. So cozy watching Aruri before we sleep. Yeah. I try. How much girls' attention he got, I'm still jealous. I mean, is he good looking? I mean, is he good at what he does? But also don't compare yourself to other people's contents, because you're two different people. Say if he only streams Fortnite, right? And he's good at it, but you're good at Valorant. But if you force yourself to stream Fortnite, then people might not like you as much as they like him. But if you stream Valorant, then people will be like, oh shit, you're really good. And you get your own fans instead of being jealous of his fans. Gonna lurk, okay. Say banana, still same like before, still the same. Yeah, I still say Mao at the start of my stream. Yeah. Sock puppet streamer, there is one, I think. Thank you for the follow. You own feedback. Yeah, you have to be consistent while playing games, right? Yeah. You have to be consistent, period, I think. Just consistency is very important in becoming a content creator. Just for the grand scheme of things. Hello! Thank you, Mystery Mist. I need a pee, you guys. I'm holding in my pee and I shouldn't because I don't want to get a UTI. And I think you guys should all go pee collectively together while holding hands, question mark. So then we come back with an empty bladder, okay? For good, better health. Go piss, girl, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick toilet break, 3 to 5 minutes. We'll be back to talk more about 2025 and also future plans. Ooh, spicy. Yeah, Pikachu. Yeah, we're gonna go Pikachu. Alright, be right back. 3 to 5 minutes. went to the wrong channel. I went to the wrong slide. Hi! Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much, Connie, for the $2, 2 buckaroos, P-tax. Why can't I drop a like? Oh, I did. Welcome back, thank you. Okay, so I moved my Twitch and YouTube chat to my main monitor, so it shouldn't take me as long now to read the chat. Because I had to turn my head earlier. Yeah. That's kind of what, hey, yo. Slides into the toilet. Okay. Hey, you survived. I did. I did. Okay. But yeah, earlier this year... Did everybody come back? Water Slide Simulator. Oh, you know... Water Park Simulator? I played it quite a bit, and then I eventually stopped because it got really repetitive, but it was fun for a little bit. I know I only did one stream for it, but yeah, I just want to say it was fun while it lasted, but I don't play that game anymore. Thank you for the follow! Welcome in. Yeah. How was your guys' 2025? Let's talk about you. What did you guys do this year? Or if anything interesting happened? Like, what was your most memorable thing this year? It was hectic? In what sense? Like, you had a lot of work to do? You got fat? That's not a bad thing though. Wish I could remember. You got a dog! Fabian, you got a dog! Right? It was this year. I remember it was this year you got a dog. You can't remember? That's how you know you were very active and that you were proactive. That's the word. And also you were... Oh, fuck, what's the word? There's a word for it. My brain is farting today. I think it's because I barely got any sleep. But yeah. Survived my first year of college. Survived my second year semester. Yeah, you got a dog. Hectic for the water slide simulator. Oh, yeah. It was hectic. New monster brand has taken flourish. Monster brand. You drew a lot this year. Going to sleep early tonight. Here I am, entertained in this stream. Streams are fun. I know I've been uploading offline contents, and I encourage you guys to go watch them because they're really fun games. But I still like streaming. It's just unfortunate that I can only stream so many games, right? But for offline contents, I can record a bunch of stuff and then upload them as we go. Groundhog Day was every day as usual. What's Groundhog Day? Isn't that the animal that went ha? Isn't that the groundhog? FYP won silver. What is FYP? Like for you page? But you won? FYP ideas, I gave it to another classmate, got gold. What is FYP? For you page? For your page. Isn't that a TikTok thing? A lot of VTuber drama happened this year. Hopefully it goes better for 2026. I hope so. But you know, here's the thing. While there are always while there are always new VTubers, the existing VTubers are gonna get older and older. So as it goes, I hope they start wising the fuck up. You know? I think now it's like the streamers that are childish as fuck now, you give them a few years, hopefully they're gonna wise the hell up. Because I've seen a lot of troublemakers back in my day. Now they're like, they've improved a lot. So I want to believe that as the years go by, they will get better and better. Groundhog Day is when groundhogs pop out of the ground. If we see the shadow, winter will continue or something. Huh? You made an insight, get a job, you did. Groundhog Day's late 80s, 90s movie with Bill Murray when he kept reliving the same day over and over again is a great Christmas movie. Huh? Why is it called Groundhog Day? I think I'm at the lowest point in my life. Maybe this is a midlife crisis. I don't see light, but I'll find a way sooner or later. This time shall pass. That's a Bible. That's a Bible line. But no, seriously. Like, to have good days, you need to have bad days. And sometimes the bad days feel a long time, but then the good days are gonna hit even harder. Trust. Yeah. Trust. You got you. We got you, Kevin. I would say it was a good year. Got to know myself better. Very, very good. Very, very important for that. And have been free of sports injuries for the last 2 months due to me changing my training routine. Hey, that's great. My year is so chaotic. In what sense? And my girlfriend broke up with me. You're still young. You got hella chances. It's not the end of the world. I'm not saying it's not gonna hurt though. And if you feel like crying about it, you should. I don't think for all of my breakups, I don't think I've ever really gotten over them until I really let myself like throw myself on the ground and just cry it out and just really drown in the sad music playlist until I get over it. So just let it all out and then you'll be fine. Final year project. Oh, FYP. Oh, okay. I was like, for you, Paige. I'm such an internet person. And for also my sanity remaining intact for another year. Yeah. Groundhog Days, repeating the same day over and over again with not a lot of changes to that day. Also, like repetitiveness, right? I don't speak Tagalog. The bad makes the good stand out. 2 speeding summons 2025. I was proud driving 160. Demong, don't do that again. No, but I know our government gave some pardons for the summons and cheaper. They make it cheaper. Yeah. Groundhog Day is a real event. Fabian is right. It's superstition to decide the winter's length. Oh. I engaged with VTuber communities, met a lot of interesting people. That's good. There's more girls in the sea, more fishes in the sea. My wisdom would be that you should push through everything. You need to solve your issues for real because they will pile up. Oh, you shouldn't push through everything. You need to solve your issues for real because they will pile up. That's true. I mean, if you don't solve the problem, they're just gonna add up, right? They're just gonna topple over eventually. But I think it's good to keep on keeping on because sometimes, you ever met people who like encounter one inconvenience and they're so dramatic and they're like, my life is over, I'll never recover, and it's just like, bruh. That's so dramatic. Yeah, so that's why I always tell people to keep on keeping on. It's literally not the end of the world. The world will end when the world literally ends. Until then, you just keep on keeping on. Made unforgettable moments with a VTuber with pink hair and a key in her head. Like Chamber Pots. Wait, no, Chamber Pots was last year, wasn't it? This year was Bofa. Drive slow. Not too slow, but drive within the speed limit, okay? Yeah. I know that guy. That's me. It's a me. Good morning, Eugene. Welcome in. You need to fall to learn to fly. Or even if you're falling, you feel like, oh, this is it, I'm gonna hit the ground before you even try to reach your wings out to fly. Just reach your wings out and try to fly. It's not the end of the world. Sometimes we grieve before it's fully the end. Like, don't give up until it's really, really the end. And for most parts of, I think for most cases, it's not really the end yet. Yeah. It won't last forever. It will not last forever. He robbed your friend and so you chased someone? Did you get them? You must have scared the shit out of them. You made her say bofa. I can't believe that word. Bruh. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if you go through a year and you don't really remember what happened, it's not inherently a bad thing. Sure, there's some people who do the same things, like do nothing, ask the same thing over and over again throughout the year, then sure, it's an uneventful year. But if you were busy and you kept yourself busy, you were, you know, working a lot, studying a lot, you went out a lot, and you don't remember everything, that's not a bad thing. That's you being productive, proactive. It's a good thing, I feel. You didn't just stay stagnant, you know? I bedrock, Minecraft bedrock. I bedrot a lot. Like I just, you know, stay home all day doing nothing a lot. But when I have the mood to do something, I try to do something very interesting or very fun or go outside, watch a movie, even if it's by myself. Yeah. Stay safe. Yeah. Asked for no tomato on burger, but still got tomato. My life is over, Seppuku. No! I don't even like tomatoes, but I will eat your tomato for you, okay? That is the proof of our friendship. I will do it. I don't really like tomatoes because of the seeds, not because of the flavor. I don't mind tomato sauce, but the seeds, bleh, I don't spit it out. I still swallow it, but ayo, context, tomato seeds, question mark. But tomato seeds, they just have that texture. It's like it's slimy in a really weird sour way. I don't like that. Ayo, they run out of gas in the middle of the chase. That's so fucked up. So you guys did catch them, huh? Tried to save money at 2025. Tried to pay up my debt. Did you do it? Was it successful, Ma? I remember, oh yeah, Fabian's this year's achievement was flipping the delivery guy off for stealing the burger patties. The seed are the yellowish membrane. I think it's both. It's the combination of both, but more of the yellowish membrane. Usually when I cut a tomato, I just take out the slimy parts. And this is interesting because I do like slimy food. I love natto. I love okra, ladies' fingers, you know? So it's not like slimy food turns me off. It's just the flavor plus texture of tomato seeds. Not a big fan. I will still eat it. I'm not a kid. If you put it in my plate, I will eat it. But so for example, if I'm with my mom and she loves tomatoes, I'll just give it to her. It's not, I don't throw a tantrum over it. But if I were to order and construct my own meal, I would just not put in tomatoes. Yeah. I didn't mean to flip him off. Yeah, I know. But you did do that, so I guess that's something that did happen this year. That makes sense. Sour and slimy aren't often a good flavor texture combination. Yeah, right? It just threw me off. It just throws me off. I don't prefer it. That's the best way to describe it. But if it's there, I'll eat it. Self-balance of debt. It's my credit card. I'll try my best. You got this, Mom. You got this. Give the bag back. Ask for help because their gas ran out. I was like, hell no. Yeah, fuck them. Let them be stranded. Tomatoes fire. What do you mean? I like tomatoes, just not the seeds. Yeah. And you know, in cherry tomatoes, you can't even remove it. And when you bite down, it explodes. Oh, Jesus. Ami, thank you for the 34 months. Hi, Aruri. Hope we all end our year well. Have a great start next year. Thank you, Ami. You do. So cherry tomatoes, I don't prefer. I would rather eat big tomatoes more than cherry tomatoes. Yeah, Night Bunny. Because when you bite down, it explodes. However, some cherry tomatoes, I think they're from Australia or something, they don't really have that many seeds. Now, those are pretty good. Those I will eat. So usually when people give me like my mom, she would buy cherry tomatoes, she'd give me a bowl of it. I would test one first. I would eat one. And if it's not so seedy, I will eat the rest. Because tomato is really good for your skin. Yeah. Thank you for the subscribe. Tomato is really good for your skin. This year, I've been obsessed with skincare. Not so much the act of it. Of course, I love the act of doing skincare. But more so learning about it. I used to be really obsessed with skincare. When I lived in Korea, oh my god. Because Korea is like basically the capital of skincare, right? Korean skincare, Korean makeup. I was obsessed with Korean skincare. When I lived there, oh my god. I go through products like nobody's business. But in the recent years, there's been trends of like chemical, they're kind of chemical, but they're basically science skincares. They use things like hyaluronic acid, you know, retinol, all that good stuff. So it's very interesting to learn about using certain chemicals on your skin to create the effect that you want it to create. Oh, it's so interesting. Like for example, instead of just buying like a face cream just to moisturize your face, you can buy a face cream plus a certain science chemical compound that can help you improve your skin even more. Yeah, for me, I have a lot of like dark spots on my face, like, you know, dark what do you call those? Dark circles under my eyes. Around my lips, like around the corner of my lips are pretty dark. So I've been using what was it called? What was it called? Tranexamic acid. Skincare with tranexamic acid. It's hard to pronounce. Tranexamic acid. It's really good in helping you get rid of dark spots on your face. You can even use that on your underarms if you have dark underarms. Some people have that. Or if you feel like your neck is dark, you can also add that. Yeah, in your skincare. It's really good, and they're obviously use trusted brands only. Don't use some random schmegular brand that you've never seen before. They're a little pricier, but they last you a long time, and I have been using them and I see improvements. It's amazing. Yeah, I've just been down the rabbit hole of skincare. So, yeah. And the products that I've introduced to Daem for his skin, he's only sang praises about them because he sees that they're doing wonders for him. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it up. I think I'm gonna be a skincare expert sometime soon. Yeah. Prep work makes them less tedious. People steal from us, ask for fuel money, it's tight, it's crazy, it is crazy. They're not meant to be beaten down like a high-class person. You should read up on it. Yeah. Happy holidays. Thank you again for being here, Sam. Let's play again sometime. If you see me online, just invite me or request to join. If I feel like playing with people, I will accept, which I do most of the time. Self-care is important in every aspect. Amen. The Substance. No, not like that, bruh. I did watch The Substance, though. It actually hit really close to home. In a sense where, you know, the body dysmorphia part. I felt that before. Yeah. It is not a lot of time to skincare. No, not really. It feels like a chore if you think about how, oh my god, you have like 5-6 steps to your skincare. But when you actually get down to it, it takes barely 3 to 5 minutes. Like, it's really fast. You just rub it all over your face, and then as you reach for another different kind of bottle for something else, you know, it's already getting absorbed into your skin. So then when you pump more of the next product and you rub it into your hands, you rub it all over your face, it takes a few seconds. Yeah. I think it's the research that takes the most time. And it's expensive, right? It's affordable, but on the higher price side, so, you know. The Substance is a movie. You should watch it. Yeah, don't watch it with family. I would not recommend that because there's a lot of nudity and booty. But it's artistic nudity. Caught me off guard. First buy for almost 3 years. Which one did you get? Amen. Good night, good night. Yeah, I feel like I don't care for my body as much as I used to, because when I lived in Korea, I would lotion, like I would maybe put 3 layers of lotion. I would lather it, and then as it absorbs, and I would lather it again for like 3 times. When I lived in Korea, I was really crazy with my skincare, my skin, just in general. But after I left and I just stopped caring so much about my physical looks, I didn't really research. So I really fell behind on all the skincare trends, the good brands. I didn't even know that Japanese skincare has been popping off. I just kept thinking maybe it's the Korean skincare that's been popping off. But now I'm like, holy shit, Japanese skincare might be really up there. Almost as good as Korean skincare, if not better. You have me a booty, go watch The Substance. Really interesting. Psychological horror. Deep scrubbing, anti-dark spot. Yeah, stuff like that. So now I'm getting back on track. I would say this year was... I don't know. This year a lot of stuff happened. And yeah, I'm sure you guys knew, right? Like, you know, drama and shit. Japan's skincare is more efficient. Feels like less steps, kinda. Japanese are always about that efficiency. No, but it also depends on what you're using it for and what products you're using. I still think that Koreans are very particular with their skincare, but Japanese people, I think their skincare is like very targeted to the problems that you have. Like if you have eye bags and you bought like a Japanese eye bag skincare product, you're going to see improvements. In Korea, they just do like a really generalized thing where like, oh, this can help your whole face, also eye bags, but the effects are not as strong, I feel, in my opinion. So yeah, but ooh, Japanese skincare. I've been in love with Japanese skincare. Though I still watch stuff about Korean skincare, but Japanese, where I'm impressed. I'm genuinely impressed. But yeah, this year has been ups and downs. I feel like also this year was an interesting year, for the lack of a better word. This year did not feel like last year at all. I think last year was good. I did a lot of stuff. I performed and whatnot. I mean, I did that this year too. I do that every year. But last year was more like not really a lot of downs. Except for my dad passing away. But not really a lot of ups last year. I think last year, the biggest thing that took a hit was probably my mental health and grief, right? Last year was a year of grieving, but at the same time, I still was actively doing content and I was still being productive. This year was interesting because when the year started, hold on, give me a sec. Okay, when the year started, while I wanted to start the year the same way I did, well, not start the year the same way I did last year, because I would not want to go through that again. But while I wanted to have that same attitude of like, you gotta keep on keeping on, this year was not like that at all. I think I am probably the most inactive I've ever been in my career this year. Yeah, which is hard. Because I'm a workaholic and you know, I'm an overachiever, but this year was an interesting year. It wasn't so negative, but it wasn't like so positive. Last year didn't have much ups and not much downs. This year I feel like you only went more and more rough. That's why I'm a little concerned about next year. Nah, I think next year's gonna be better, at least for me. Yeah. You had a lot of stuff thrown at you, so no surprise. I mean, okay, let's address the elephant in the room, right? Earlier this year, I mean, even the start of last year and earlier this year, I experienced that freaking, you know, shit show of a friendship. And then it ended up affecting my job, which is this, right? That I've worked so hard on. And you know, even if we don't think about your livelihood, like how it like or like how Aruri was not affected, let's just not think about that, okay? If we just think about how even me as a person, how much it hurt me and how my mental health was affected, it was definitely a moment of awakening, right? Like, I learned a lot from just that one incident. But at the same time, I didn't really think too negatively about it. Am I making sense? Like, it's hard to try to verbalize this because it's okay, it's hard to get over a friendship that you thought was good, but it ended up, of course, you know, you come across betrayal, people make up lies about you. Still doing that shit, by the way, and it hurts and it's frustrating, but at the same time, just like with every aspect in my life, I have takeaways from it, and my takeaway was I learned a lot about this. And if it did anything, it improved me as a person. It helped me grow better as a human being. I learned a lot about letting people, or I guess being too generous with people who didn't deserve it. And because I learned from it, I will not let it happen again in the future. You know what I mean? And because I finally met a fucking compulsive liar who manipulates everyone around her, now I feel like I'm able to recognize that better when I see it. Even if I am potentially one of the people that someone like that is going to affect. Because I don't think I talked about this, but not too long ago, somebody unrelated to this issue had beef with someone that I knew, like a mutual friend, okay? And they tried to manipulate me, just like how my betrayer tried to manipulate her friends. And because I encountered what I encountered earlier this year, I decided to handle it differently than I would have if I hadn't experienced what I did earlier this year. Am I making sense? Like, instead of just going like, oh shit, okay, then I guess I'll go block them now. I guess I will listen to you and trust what you said, instead of like trusting my own judgment and doing my own research. But because I experienced what I experienced earlier this year and seen how easily people can be manipulated by a compulsive fucking liar who will twist every word you said, I now am not gonna be so easily manipulated. Even if I'm not the victim of theirs. I'm just someone on the sidelines. So I don't know. In any case, it just helped me be a more level-headed, mature person. Yeah. Feels unreal that this happened this year. Yeah, the first cut is the deepest. It's definitely a lesson for me to remember for the rest of my fucking life. Yeah. We had no choice but to love with it and try to make some positive times. This year was not bad. You know, I just met bad people, or one really bad person. Experience is the best teacher, as they said. Is the person who betrayed you an IRL friend or someone you met online? They were a childhood friend that I met when I was a teenager in church, by the way, where everybody is supposed to be good and sinless. And she was like an outcast, and I was severely depressed. So we just kind of found solace in each other because of our, you know, negative shit going on in our lives. And then we didn't talk for over a decade, like way over a decade, because I moved to Korea after I graduated my high school. So then I was away for a long time, and then we met again, me realizing she's a Vtuber, and tried everything I could to fucking help her. So shit, even I donated to her. Like, goddamn. My money, bruh, that I worked so hard on, bruh. And you guys donated to her. God fucking damn. So I guess now, well, if we were friends, she would have been an online friend. I would have considered her as an online friend. Yeah, if I had known that there were so many people who did not like her and was actually scared that I suddenly was like, look, this is my childhood VTuber friend, and started platforming her. If they had told me that they did not catch a good vibe from her, I would not have gone through all of that. I would not have like wanted to do all of that for her. I would have been like, oh shit, really? Because I haven't talked to her for over a decade. I guess it didn't hit me that she would turn for worse. Usually, if you have some really good friends in childhood, you expect them naturally to grow up and be great people. But she grew up the opposite direction. Like, she was just a horrible person now, and I did not know that. Nobody expects that, okay? I don't surround myself with people like that, like negative people, so I don't expect every new person that I meet to be a horrible person, especially not that sweet girl that I knew when we were kids. So I helped her too much, and she did not deserve that, right? But anyway, I don't blame. Okay, sure, of course, I acknowledge that it was also my fault for being too trusting, too easily trusting. Because you could easily say, actually, why didn't you think that? You should have learned. You should have known that it's been so long you haven't talked that she wouldn't be the same person as you. Sure, yeah, I 100% acknowledge that. It is my fault to be too trusting too easily. You know, as somebody who had more to give in this friendship, I gave it all. Which maybe I shouldn't have. Like, I've always been very wary of platforming people who are alarming on my in my community, on my channels. Even in my past life, I would have never collabed with someone if they were problematic. So if I had known she was problematic, I would not have done it, right? But I didn't. And she really absolutely blindsided me. So, and fuck, I did my best to help her. So my takeaway from this is, yes, while I acknowledge that I fucked up by platforming her and allowing her into my life so welcomingly, question mark if that's a word, so warmly, in welcoming her so warmly into my life, I also believe truly, genuinely what had happened was I was just trying to be a nice person. Because I feel like what did I even do wrong, right? Like, all I did was help a friend the best that I could. You know? I just, all I did was did my best for a friend that I thought was trusting and good, and they ended up not being that. So, if anything, it was not my fault. Am I making sense? Like, all I did was do my absolute fucking best to help a friend. Whatever she became, or whatever she turned out to be, was not my fault. So that's my takeaway, that I was just being a good person. And I still believe that I am the good person in this story, even though I fought her fiercely. Because she tried to spread rumors about me, which were honestly so quickly, easily debunked, which got her terminated from her agency because she tried to manipulate her boss when he came to like ask me about it. And I showed him proof. Like, honestly, truth will prevail, okay? But anyways, I don't think that I messed up at all. I just helped someone the best I could and fiercely protected myself and my community and my branding that I've had no qualms or problems with in all of my years of VTubing. You know? So yeah. I had bad vibes from the get-go, but her being your friend, I figured I was wrong. Oh my god, I wish you guys had told me that. I'm not blaming you guys for not telling me that. I just wish that I had known sooner, because I think I would have approached her very differently. But turns out, after I broke it off with her as a friend, a lot of people came to me and was like, I didn't want to tell you, but actually she did this to me. She also said this about me. Like, when we did a collab, she da-da-da-da-da. She liked freaking using her ADHD as an excuse for being obnoxious and rude to people, especially in collabs. Da-da-da. If I had known that shit, bruh. Because with me, she was very manipulative. She was very good at pretending that she was fine. Like, she was just good at using me for my platform and my money and my viewers' money for that shit. Like, she fucking grew so much because of me. Shit. You know what? One thing I am happy about, as petty as it sounds, is that I hope that every time she looks at her model that she's so proud of, that she's built so many lies on, that she thinks about me. You know? Because I was the one who designed it. I have all the screenshots. Yeah, that I designed her head from her head to toe. The fucking traditional Chinese concept. The feathers around the head. The jade color. I was the one who suggested the jade, the lotus. You know, adding sparkles to her body. It's, call me petty and call me immature, but I just know, and I go to sleep pretty well knowing that every time she loads her model, she's gonna think of me. And that she will always let it eat her fucking up on the inside, okay? Let her conscience be tainted. Every time she uses this VTuber model that she's so happy with, that she will think of me and how she fucked me over because I was the one who created it. Yep. I was the one who basically gave her the color palette, sat in a call with her while she was going through that fucking AI website trying to generate her model concept, okay? That I was the fucking reason that she even has her model looking the way she does right now. And again, I do not condone AI generating, but she used it as a reference instead of an official art. So that one I was like, all right, fine. But yeah, so I am satisfied with that result. I'm satisfied with her being so fucking happy with her model and her artist family. Like she's really close with her new model's siblings. I'm satisfied knowing that I was the one who sent her the link to this artist, who introduced it to her, even though she lied about saying she found her rigger or whatever through Instagram or some shit, that I have proof of me sending the link to her. That she's gonna, every time load her model, think of me. And think of how she fucked me over for literally just trying to help her and be her friend. So that's me. I'm petty, but I'm satisfied. That's what I'm happy with. So yeah, good for her. You know? He didn't want to believe me. Eventually he realized I was right. I'm level-headed. I will listen to reasoning. You know? I will listen to advice. How she moved to some people made me go, yeah. So yeah. Lies will eventually come crumbling down. They never really disappear. I will also cling to anyone who does lie. Yeah. Petty in the right way. So, you know, I'm fine with it. I'm like, good for her, you know? Like, whatever. Yeah, I could have, honestly, I think there was so much that I could have done to warn the people around her. But I think for what it's worth, for what I did, all I did was protect myself, right? Because here's the thing. The connections that she's lost, the friendships that she's lost, right? Were people who knew me way longer than they've known her and have no qualms with me and knows me for who I am instead of who she's painting me to be. That, like, when she tried to manipulate them, they sided with me. And that's how she lost those friends. But the people that she's clinging on for dear life to, for example, her manager, I could have easily destroyed that friendship in a sense where she literally told me in a DM that she doesn't even trust her. That I could have just gone to that manager and be like, by the way, here's a screenshot of her saying she doesn't even trust you. So you being her fucking ride or die, you're just disrespecting yourself. You're letting yourself be manipulated by her, and honestly, I don't blame you for being a victim, but open your damn eyes. You know, there were multiple occasions where I could have done that to her because the shit that she's talked about her friends, especially those close to her, that should have been a red flag to me. But because I helped her so much, I did not think that she would have done that to me out of anyone. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I guess I should have known the red flags would have came to bite me in the ass. Cause like, fuck. And it's not just, she's been apparently sending our DMs to other people to try and quote unquote prove her innocence. But fine, however she wants to manipulate each chat if they were to ask her, why did you say this then? And she goes like, but actually, no. Fine, you want to make up lies, whatever. But I wish I was that weird ass, conniving ass bitch who records every conversation that we've ever been in calls, like after collabs, like those 5-hour calls of when we were planning her model or just talking about her, like listening to her vent to me. I wish I recorded them if I was even crazy, but I'm not. So that they could hear all the shit that she talks in the voice calls. Like, bruh. The people that she's now hee haha with, she talked mad shit about them. So it was like, oh, okay. I could go that petty route, but I'm not gonna. You know? I'm not gonna. I could stoop that low, but I'm not gonna. Because eventually they're gonna find out someday. You know, surely I wasn't the only one she was talking shit about those people too. So maybe one day one of them's gonna tell the others. Who knows? So yeah. She's an agency VTuber? No, I don't think so. She's not talented enough, unfortunately, and brutally speaking, for a good company to take her in. Yeah, she would have if I had coached her. If I continued to like coach her, because I was basically coaching her and training her. She probably could have gotten close, not Hololive level because she really does not have that in her. She's on a different level, maybe a smaller agency, but still, I could have gotten her into a good agency regardless. But whatever, you literally fucked up that one person who could have helped you so much in your career. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, I'm not gonna go as low as that to be like, by the way, you drew a fan art of her, but she actually accused you of being a fucking botter. And you, like, her denying that you were a botter was probably one of the biggest reasons why she got exiled from her friend group, but they caught her lying. I could have easily gone to that person and said that, but no, I did not. So yeah, good for me and good for her, I guess. Flew too close to the sun. Yep. Many other people had to go through because of her. Yeah. The best joy is the misfortune of others. So comically evil. I love it. I feel like Hungarian people are so hardcore and I love it. She got the backstabbing of the industry down to perfection though. I mean, here's the thing. I am frustrated she did that to me and never apologized to me, though I think I will always resent her for that. I'm also the kind of person who's like, okay, if she fucked me over and she got the consequences that she did, and she decided, I'm not gonna do this anymore, I'm gonna start becoming a genuine person, I'm gonna stop comparing my friends to me and complimenting myself at the expense of my friends' failures to make myself feel better, and I'm gonna be a better person, then I am happy for that. I will support it, even though I will always hate her for what she did to me. If she ever became a better person, I'm a girl's girl. I'm like, fuck yeah, good for you. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we're here for, you know? But if she didn't, and for as long as she didn't, I think people will always, one way or another, find out her true self. Yeah, she will always trip over herself, fuck up, and they will realize like, oh, actually, you know what, that Aruri girl might be right. You know? But I don't hope that on anyone. I don't hope for anyone else to be manipulated by her, to be controlled by her, to be fucking tainted by her. I hope she learned something, even though she never apologized to me, that she learned something from fucking me over, that she becomes a better person, so that there's less bad and more good in this world, even if it starts from one person, you know? So yeah, that's the takeaway from that whole thing. My takeaway from that whole thing. I spent a lot of money, by the way, putting lawyers on retainers. Fucking, I still have a fuck, my brain is freezing. My brain's dying. I still have a cease and desist letter on standby. I still have a pending, not pending, but like I still have a file on her on standby. Tucked on the side, not literally, but you know, we did build a case about her. So yeah, I did spend a lot, but at this point, instead of going like, oh my god, my money, I'm just gonna be like, you know what, it was necessary at the time, and I'm ready to just let that go. In terms of like my money, I'm ready to accept that it was necessary to spend it, and I'm not gonna dwell on it anymore. If she ever tries to start shit, we're ready. But I'm not gonna mourn over my lost money that I worked hard for. That I was saving up, by the way, for my Japan trip, and also to move to Indonesia. Like, I was saving up even for like Jetto's this year's hospital bills. Yeah, so yeah, instead of, I guess, holding on to it and feeling negative about it, I'm just gonna accept that my money is gone, and that's fine. It was necessary. I needed to do that to protect me, my brand, protect Aruri, this community. Yeah. She doesn't, just like what you once said, she doesn't have what it takes to be a corpo streamer. With that attitude, oh, please, dude. Just her own voice, she doesn't even, it's not what corpo VTuber, corpo agencies are looking for. Just her talking voice. That's sad. I mean, okay, even if she did not fuck me over, that would have still been the truth. And I would have helped her out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I would have trained her to talk differently or used a different, like, range in her voice. But anyways, that's not my job anymore. Yeah. We're just third-rate villains, meta perspective. I don't know how, personally how much effort, how many or effort you lost. Maybe that's just a small price for learning a really important lesson and red flags about people, about red flags on people in general. That's true. Yeah. That's true. That's my takeaway from this. That's my takeaway from this. The money that I spent was irrelevant. I learned a lot of important lessons from this one incident that honestly took up almost half of my year in 2025. So I guess it was a really big deal. Yeah. You ain't her babysitter anymore. I'm not her coach, her babysitter, her quote-unquote sister. Fuck all that. I am that for other people. Now other people come to me for advice, I still give them advice, as I've always had for many years. And people come to me asking how to do this, how to do that, how do I split my audio for concerts, how do I da-da-da-da-da. I still give them those advice. She has not stopped me from being a good person. I will continue to be who I've always been, if not better. I'm all for self-improvement. So yeah. His friend left him a find my bros on his knees begging for my favorite gift, and I just smiled staring at him. I didn't tell him I forgive him. I just told him I hope you're happy with yourself, never did live with the consequences of your actions. All while smiling at him. Yes! That's also me now to her. How much coaching does it take to make a VTuber? It really depends on you and your talents. If you're really talented to start with, or if you already have a good portfolio, like you were already good at singing, or you were already good at, like, I guess, tending to a community, then you don't really need too much coaching. You just need to learn the technicalities, the techniques, the system, the algorithm. But some people, they're just not that talented to start with. So they need some guidance. They need, you know, so it really depends on person to person. Just like Icarus, yeah. Cease and desist letter too? Yeah, because she was spreading fucking lies about me, and I have proof that they were lies. Her fuck up was that she thought the people that she was surrounded with would blindly and stupidly listen to her. At the time, at least. Now she doesn't dare to befriend anyone that I'm mutuals with. Now she doesn't dare to approach people that I know because she knows that her lies will be exposed. But back then, when she did not know that, she forgot that the people that she knew has known me, if not for longer. That I have been around, and honestly, not to toot my own horn, but I'm a pretty reputable streamer, in a content creator, VTuber in Malaysia. Shit, I was one of the pioneers for corporate VTubing. Even the other day, Aura said that I was the first mascot of corporate VTubing in her eyes. And she's been around for a long time. Which really shows you, motherfucker, I'm not just some nobody. So, my reputation exceeds me. So if you come to my vicinity and you try to tell the people around me, even those that I don't personally know but have heard of me, that I'm blah 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 blah, and they go, really? I don't think Aruri's like that. And they start doing their own investigating. Yeah, of course they're gonna find out you're a lying ass bitch. So she fucked up on that aspect. And so they all left her. And she was so fucking lonely, she had to go find friends that were not mutuals with me. To lie to, I guess, gain pity or whatever. So good for her. Yeah. Traitorous bitch of the year award. Yeah, she doesn't deserve an award. She doesn't deserve anything good, honestly. At this point. It's sad she threw that away. Ask me for advice! I'm not gonna gatekeep. She had the audacity to want to charge her friend for advice. She was like, I'm not gonna give out, what did she say? Something along the lines of, I'm not gonna give out trade secrets, but I will if you pay me. And I'm like, bitch, trade secrets? Those quote-unquote trade secrets I taught you. For free, by the way. That I'm willing to teach anyone. For free, because why the fuck would I gatekeep? This is like people helping people, you know? What I've learned were also things that people have taught me. Like, I didn't become the VTuber that I am today without the help of my VTuber senpais or my fellow VTubers who taught me how to make thumbnails, who taught me how to better do this, better do that, how to manage this, manage that. Who am I to charge people for that shit? Bitch, who are you to charge people for that shit? You don't know jack shit. Oh my god. It's like somebody who barely knows a quarter of the book and they're trying to make you pay them to tell you the story of the entire book. Like, you're not qualified for that job. Alright. You're not qualified. Alright. Matter of fact, shit, I don't even know if I'm qualified to be charging people for that. I don't have the audacity or the thick face to do that. I have some humility and self-respect and self-awareness to know that I shouldn't just randomly be charging people for some shit that I learned from somebody else. She unblocked you? That's funny. I guess she's trying to, I don't know, get some good graces back from the people that were on my side. But yeah, like I said, if she keeps being a bad person, eventually she'll get exposed. That's not my job to do. She's gonna do that job herself. But again, genuinely, I hope she's a better person now. Yeah. I hope that she learned a lot from me and she's a better person now. And that every time she sees her model, it'll remind her, you know what? I'm never gonna do that shit to anyone ever again. That I'm never gonna try to fuck someone over who all they try to do is help me ever again. She sounds super cooked in the head. She was. She was. That's what I use my smile for too. Like my friend told me, a smile's a valuable tool, brings joy to your loved ones, keeping your enemies in fear, and ensures you're in total control. But you know, in this case, the person was too stubborn and ignorant and narcissistic to even be fearful of your evil smile. You know what I mean? She still thinks that she's right to this day. Oh no. I take that back. Everyone who asked her about it, she has admitted to talking shit about the people that she has hurt. Me included. She was like, I admit I was wrong for doing that to Aruri. And she apologized to those people. She apologized to anyone except for the people she actually hurt. Like me and the other people she did talk shit about. She never apologized to any of us. But unrelated parties, when they ask her, she's like, yeah, I did. Then I'm like, bitch, just come to us and say sorry. We could have still be friends. Maybe not as close as we used to be before. I would have still been your friend. You know? If you still need advice, I would have still helped you. But I wouldn't have been like, oh my god, you're my bestie ever again. But still, we didn't have to be enemies, right? I think maturing is realizing that you really do not have to cut ties with people like that. Even if you did them wrong and you apologize, or even if they did you wrong and they apologize, like, you do not have to literally just cut them off like that. I'm mature enough to be like, okay, she's trying to improve. She owned up to her mistakes. So, you know, if she ever needs help, girl, I still got your back. But that's not the case. So, whatever. That was the early half of my 2025. I was really stressed out. Like, we didn't even talk anymore at that point, but the people who told me what she said was what stressed me out. And constantly having to, like, email and the fucking WhatsApp group with my lawyers, bruh. It's so stressful. Yeah. So, that was, like, the start of my year. But also, simultaneously, I think people need to understand that I was still grieving over my dad. Shit, even now I'm still grieving. Even more now, actually, than the start of the year. Because it's almost my dad's death anniversary. So this bitch didn't even wait till my grief was over to fucking fuck me over. Like, I think my mental health has been... I don't want to say... how do I say this? I don't want to say it's the worst it's ever been, because it's not. I'm not as bad as I used to be. I think compared to my depression from before, it's definitely not even close to as bad as it was. But at the same time, it doesn't mean I don't have it. Right? Reminds me of Server said she tried to DM everyone there, but you never received one. Yeah, she DM'd Fabian, I think. She DM'd a few people. Yeah, but I don't know. I think it's easy to forget that I'm not... it's not like I'm not a happy person, because I am a happy person. But I think it's easy to forget that I also have mental struggles. Because I'm always like yappity, I'm always like upbeat. And so I think whilst maneuvering my mental health and still going through something like this was hard for me. Plus grieving over my dad. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, oh, it could have just been 2 shitty situations in my life, but now it's 3. And the third one is really fucking bugging me out, you know, at the time, at least. Because I had to actively talk to lawyers. Shit, I think compared to any of my years of using Discord, earlier this year was probably the most active I've ever been on Discord, because of all the people that I have to talk to get evidence, to clear my name, to like explain myself to. So it was very stressful, and my mental health was not even good to start with. And then when I decided, okay, we're gonna put this on hold, and I decided to move on with my life, to step away from it, I think because I was less distracted, I really could pay attention to my mental health and how much it was deteriorating. Maybe like mid this year, I think. Yeah, sometime around that. And even now, I don't want to say that I don't have mental health issues, because I do, and I'm still actively going through it. But it's because I like to see things in a positive light, and because I like to be optimistic, I keep telling myself that it's not as bad as it used to be, but it doesn't mean it's not here. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm going through shit. I'm going through other more important shit, as a matter of fact. So I don't really want to deal with people like her or anything that's insignificant to me at the moment. It's harsh, but it's true. And I think maturing is realizing you have to rationalize and compartmentalize something like that in all aspects, no matter what happens, you know? Yeah, so this year was interesting. And obviously earlier on this stream we talked about me getting engaged and stuff like that. I had a wonderful trip in Japan, even though I was sick. It was still fun, and obviously I love hanging out with Daem. So it was like, it's not all bad. This year was not all bad. I mean, Daem came to visit my family. They loved him. I visited his family. I met his grandma, and obviously I love them. This year was not that bad. Even though something bad happened, I refuse to say that 2025 was a bad year, because many good things happened, you know? So yeah, I'm not the kind of person, like I said earlier, who's like, one inconvenience, I'm like, oh my god, my life is over. I'm not that person. I refuse to be that person. I refuse to be that kind of person who's easily defeated. I'm a fucking cockroach. I'm resilient. I refuse to be so easily taken down. So yeah. Backstabbing is the hardest to resolve. There's I was dumb component, and there was a how could she do it, why did she do it part. You're doing fine in my opinion. Thank you. I'm an Aruri roach. So yeah. Shiki took a crap near my laptop. I hope you cleaned it up with some antibacterial wipes. I hate to lose. Roach Rudy. Yeah. The Philippines, they were fun. That's good. I should visit the Philippines. I'm just scared because you guys have guns and stuff. Yeah. No more stowaway cockroach. No, no more. I am the cockroach. Thank you. Oh my god, sperm shot question mark for the follow, ayo. So yeah. Like looking back, the recap of 2025 is not a bad year. Bad things happen, but it's not, honestly, it's not even the worst year I've ever had in my life. Not even close. You know? I had so many near-death experiences from my K-pop training days. Like this year would not have even been on the same platform as that. Gun duty? No, I want to go to the Philippines. I just don't dare because they have guns. Yeah. Just like Americans that have guns. I think in America it's more regulated. In the Philippines it's more like the Wild West, ironically, but in Philippines. Yeah. I heard that people can just buy guns, obviously illegally, but a lot of people have that. Yeah, not in the major cities, apparently, in like the smaller cities. Tried a gun in the Philippines. I have used a gun before, legally, at a shooting range. I was pretty dang good at it, ayo, but that was many years ago. Yeah, because my dad's company, we went on a work trip, and he brought everyone's families there, and then we went to this like outdoors bumper car thingy, but it was like bigger than a bumper car, and then there's a shooting range next to it. Yeah, we went to do that. And America is very state dependent. That's true. I use a shield rebounding those. What are these? What are those shields? Captain America shields? Yeah, it's gonna vary from locale. Oh, we have toy guns in the Philippines that looks like real guns. My mom has 2 rifles and pistols. What does she have it for? Does she use it like as a deterrent? Like if people were to come up to her, she'd be like, "Hey, I have a gun, but it's actually not real, but they don't know it." Pakistan has more machine guns in everyday hands than the states itself. Yeah, I mean, we hear a lot of shootings and stuff in America, but I feel like in terms of gun laws, the worst is not in America. You know what I mean? Like gun laws, they could be worse in other countries. Yeah. Coal reproduction cowboy guns is made in the Philippines. We lost tech in USA. Unfortunately, the United States have fallen behind on a lot of things ever since the tariffs, and everybody's turning to other countries to get their stuff made. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was produced in the Philippines. I don't know. I think it's good to ask, right? But as a woman, I would not be surprised if she just used it as like a kind of like a prevention. You know, if someone broke in the house, she takes out the toy gun, but they don't know that it's toys, so they would leave. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I guess that's my recap of 2025. I mean, I'm actively still going through some of my own stuff, like lest forget that my mental health, or I guess lest not forget that my mental health is not, you know, the best, or even like normal people, because I do have depression. I don't always talk about it because I don't want to be that annoying person who keeps talking about it for no goddamn reason. I don't want anyone to think I'm doing it for attention. Not that if you talk about depression, it is for doing it for attention. I'm not saying that. But if I said it every stream that like I'm going through shit, like my mental health is in the trenches, I would personally feel like I'm a party pooper, and I do not want that, okay? But every now and then I like to remind people that I'm also going through it, for the purpose of, if you're going through it, then let's be strong together. You know, it sucks, it's tough, but you're not alone, so I'm here with you. You know what I mean? Or that if someone comes in my chat and they like to use the word depression for attention, which they have done before, then I can be like, motherfucker, you think you special? You think, oh, so you think you the only one in the whole goddamn wide world with depression? So like, hey, look at me, I have depression. Like, pity me, pathetic, like pamper me. You think you special? Move along, Lamau. So yeah, but seriously, it's been hard. It's gonna be harder, I think, in January because again, my dad passed away in January a couple years ago. But I'm working on it. I'm working on feeling better. I am de-stressing actively every day. Yep. I'm staying strong. I am still keeping a positive outlook and trying to stay optimistic about everything. So yeah. And if anyone ever sees me as a role model, I want them to know that I am stronger than my depression. So they should be too. Can you define depression? I don't think it can be so easily defined by a single person. Depression differs from person to person. Thank you for the follow and the posture check. My depression, I've had it for a long time. Like I said, when I met my betrayer in high school, I've already had depression. At that time, I was suicidal, which was even worse. As such a young person, I already had it. So it was... But after all these years, I think I have a better grasp on it. It's just... It does get hard sometimes. Like, I won't say that the suicidal thoughts never come back. But when they do, which is rare and few and far in between, I keep myself strong. It's hard, but you know, I fight it. Right? I fight the intrusive thoughts. So yeah, for me, it's... Some people have seasonal depression where like every time when it's winter, for example, or every time it's spring or whatever, they get really depressed. I don't have that. For me, it really depends on, I guess, what happens in my life. Like for example, my dad passing away obviously brought back the depression a lot and anxiety and stuff like that. But I'm glad to say that because I've been medicated, not actively anymore, but I used to be, so I know how to like maneuver it better. So when it happens, what I should do or how I keep myself busy, and if it doesn't work, what do I try next, and stuff like that. Yeah, stronger. Sometimes I feel like you're too harsh on yourself. You think? It's hard to tell as the person who's too hard on themselves. I only know it when people say it. But it's also hard to understand. Like, it doesn't really register in my head. Yeah. We usually go with handheld weapons like metal bars or thick sticks. Ayo. Hell, we can even throw hands too, as you should. Do whatever you can to protect yourself. It's a process, you guys. Just thank you. It is a process. I'm not ashamed to admit it, but times may be hard, but I'm harder, ayo. I should have that on a t-shirt. I should have that on like a hat or a t-shirt or something. Yeah. Keep being strong, keep being cool too. We all are too. Yeah. We're in this together. Let's go. Weapon-free zones for good people were not allowed to protect themselves and the bad who did it. Oof. Yeah. Do you like penguins? Oh, we did talk about penguins earlier on this stream. You should watch it later. I'm gonna go sleep. Good night, Aruri. Good night, Mazwan. Thank you for being here. Yeah. Hard, ayo. We stay hard together, bro. Aruri, the way you're so strong, you try to improve yourself regardless of hardship you go through, always make me impressed. I wish I could one day be strong myself. You got this. We can do this. Ain't nothing but a thing. Psh, small issue. I think depression can eat up your entire life. Depression can take up so much of your mental space and time. physical health even, but I am in control of my life. I may not be able to control my depression, but I can manage my own life. So I think what I do is I just flush that down, or I guess suppress that, and not let the thoughts win by doing more of what I love, by talking to people that I love, by playing games that I love. For me, I think it doesn't work with everyone, but for myself personally, I tend to play high stress games for short periods of time. And then when I'm done with the short period of time, I feel the stress suddenly go away. You know? I don't know what that's called psychologically. There must be a name for it. But I play games like Mobile Legends. A game is 20 to 30 minutes. I play one game, I'm really stressed out, I'm locked the fuck in. And then when I'm done with that round, I feel better. I no longer am stressing about what I was thinking about before I started playing the game. You know, so for example, if I feel like I'm down, I feel like the depression is hitting me really hard, I play a game. I play and I keep playing until I feel better. Or I play for a few rounds and then I do other things like watch some horror movies or something. Or I play Where Winds Meet. So then the more stuff that I do to comfort myself, the less I feel shitty about my own depression. Or that the negative thoughts that I had before, they become lesser and lesser. You know what I mean? Like, am I making sense? But I know it doesn't work for everyone. Some people need to think about it to get themselves out of it. Some people need more calming things instead of high stress things. Maybe they need to do origami or listen to calm music. But do whatever works for you and do as much as that as you can. We got this. Hard times make hard people. Hey, yo. I'm gonna screenshot that. Won't back down, nope. This is going into the blackmail. Yeah. Stay hard together. I'm similar in a way that, wait, hold on. I'm going to screenshot that one too. That one's also good. Maybe I'll have that on a t-shirt sometime in the future. You're wilding out. We're wilding out. I'm similar in a way that I say wise stuff to myself and you're spitting real facts, but we're not robots. You need to give yourself some leeway or wiggle room to fail because we're not perfect. That's true. That's true. My techniques that I just mentioned don't always work, but when they don't, I just find other things that do. You know? Like I said, I'm resilient. I'm a determined person. I'm very determined. Determination is my thing. If I was not determined, and if I was not what's the other word for it? If my willpower wasn't this strong, I don't think I could have even made it into the K-pop industry. You know? Because it was so fucking hard. I don't think I would have stayed that long. I would have been able to stay that long. But because I'm a fucking cockroach and I'm resilient, I'm determined, my willpower is so freaking strong because I'm a strong ass woman. I try to make things work. I do whatever I can to make things work. Like, if what I just said didn't work for me, I will try other techniques. Heck, I even lay the fuck down and listen to some ASMR. And I think I'm like that in every aspect in my life. Like, if this doesn't work, I'll find other ways. I will keep trying. There's no harm in trying. Sometimes there is, but most of the time there's not. Right? So, if I fail, I wouldn't take that as a failure. I would just move on to other things to make it better. Even if I'm not successful, I would at least improve my situation. Yeah. Makes sense. Moving focus from the bad stuff to good stuff. Yeah. That's blackmail worthy. New Aruri merch about being hard. I should release regular merch and then I should release a special category for hard life makes hard people. Deku from My Hero Academia, going beyond limits, saving people with a smile, being the one hero for all. He's my motivation. What you feel about Deku is what we used to feel about Naruto. Unironically. Yep. I know some people shit on Naruto because it's old and non-anime fans think it's cringe, but the feeling that watching Naruto gave people was like so empowering and motivating. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what Deku is for you. I watched My Hero Academia. He was not that for me, but I'm glad that he is that for you. It's a hard knock life. Killer Bee Rapuden. I stopped watching Naruto after the first season, I think. So I'm really far behind. We love an underdog turned champion. Hell yeah. So yeah, I just do more of what makes me happy, I think. Within what I can. Obviously, for example, buying cinema roll stuff, surrounding myself with cinema roll stuff makes me happy, but I'm not always able to do that because, you know, money doesn't fall from trees. So I just like whatever that I still have, I cherish them. Like the cinema roll stuff that I still have, I cherish them. And I am surrounding myself with whatever I have and can still. So I am, yeah, I don't want to say I'm not a happy person because I am. I'm loved. I am, you know, I don't want to say lucky because I worked hard for what I have. But I guess I'm blessed in a way where like whatever that I couldn't control, they came out to be good mostly. Yeah. Hi, welcome in, Tyler. Luffy, Goku, you name it. Exactly. You like Naruto, I like Naruto. The finger up the butt move. Oh my god. I know what you're talking about. I think this year was fascinating because, and maybe that's a bad word to use after experiencing something so horrible with a friend you thought was your friend, but the fascinating part was that a lot of the people that I've known for years, even in my past life that I was mutuals with, that I've talked to not all the time but every now and then or once in a long time, they stepped up for me. Like when I was really down on like friendship and just when I felt really hurt, these people invited me to collabs. I got to hang out with them again after not doing it for a really long time. I'm grateful. You know, I'm grateful for the people that I have around me. So this year was not a bad year at all. I got to reconnect with so many old friends. I got to collab with the ex-Niji ID talents because the last time we actually did a collab was in my past life over 4 years ago. I did some collabs with some Niji Sanji talents, and obviously they're not in there anymore because most of them are gone from Niji ID, but they're reincarnated, and it doesn't matter to me because there were always people that I look up to that I'm grateful for. So when they did a collab with me, I was so happy. Like, I think the real people would know that when you're going through shit, they will step up for you, even though you don't actively talk to them. Like, even though you're not always like, hey, how are you, or like always talking to them actively, they're still your friends. Like, I'm lucky to have so many long-term friends. You know, like most of my friends that I have are long-term friends, which says a lot about somebody. Ninja guy rapping with story, most interesting shit ever. Naruto versus Mecha Naruto. What the fuck? Showdown leader Akatsuki's literal brain damage. Huh, I must have missed that. I have no recollection of that. Yeah. You alright? Yeah, we're just having some heart to heart. Motivation, the real motivation is friend we made along the way. Think about it for a second, kind of makes sense now that I think about it. Yeah! I mean, the people that like you guys are always here for me. So when I was going through shit, you guys were still here. Because you could have easily clicked away. Because at the time, all I did was rant about that bitch. But you guys stayed. And you guys listened. You know? So that's great. I think like me... Okay, let me tell you. When you make a friend with somebody and you realize that they don't really have any long-term friends, or they do but it's very, very little, it kind of says something about them. You know? Like, in my big age, okay, as somebody who meets hella new people all the time, most of my friends, regardless of always actively meeting new people, most of my friends are still long-term friends. People that I've known for at least 2 years, at least 3 years, 4 years, 10 years, you know, 20 years. I have some friends that I've been friends with for 20 years. And I think that says a lot about me. Because if somebody only has short-term friends, and they're always recycling friends, they're always making new friends, and their old friends always leave, then it really tells you something about them. You know? Like if somebody, for example, they in 1 year, okay, in 1 month they've been in relationship with 4 people, but they've always been broken up with. Then instead of going like, oh my god, you deserve better than those people, maybe it makes you think, okay, maybe you're the problem. You know? Okay, take care, Tyler. You know, it makes you wonder, maybe that person's the problem. I'm grateful to have the friends that I have, to be such long-term friends with all these people. Oh, Super Sly, welcome in. Oh, and 9669. So, yeah, I think it makes me feel like I'm doing the friendship thing right. You know? Like, I'm playing with my friends on stream, and I hardly spend time with my friends one-on-one offline, like off stream at least, but they still stuck around. I think that says something about me, you know, because I spend so much time on myself. I'm a loner by choice. Right? But I still have a lot of friends. So yeah. My dad made it. It's my Fortnite username. For the rest of your time of using that username, people are gonna say noise. So I support it. Loner but not single. Well, definitely not the single part. But in terms of friendship, I am loner by choice, but I still have a lot of friends that are like meaningful friendships. People that are willing to step up for me. The people who will have my back no matter what. I still have a lot of ride or dies, and obviously I would do the same for them. You know what I'm saying? So I think that says a lot about me, or anyone in general who are like that. Yeah. Hee noise. Noise. Isn't it interesting? Life is interesting. Because as you go through it, you learn so much. This year, I definitely learned a lot. And next year, I'm gonna learn even more. And if anything, for as long as I'm living, I will get wiser and wiser. And improve better and better as a person. For as long as I self-reflect. For as long as I have self-awareness. And if I'm actively trying to do better, I think I will. So I hope the best for every one of us. So my cousin come over, they haven't talked. It's been a year. It's been a year. Why won't they come over? Maybe you can go over to them. Yeah. How fascinating. Isn't it fascinating? Right? I'm glad I met you along with many other VTubers. You get a special spot in my kawaii VTuber list. Aw, thank you. It's a pleasure. Speaking of friends, I've not interacted or seen any of my old friends since middle school for quite a long time. Thankfully, I know that they're doing okay. Me too! I know, even though I haven't really seen a lot of my high school friends for a long time now, but I know that if we ever connect again, there's no bad blood between us. We're still gonna be good friends like we used to, you know? Because we actively keep each other in our lives, and even though we don't actively talk to each other, we know that we've got each other's backs. Yeah, that's me and most of my friends, actually. Like, I see them on Instagram. I see my high school friends on Instagram a lot, and I give them a like to show them, yo, I'm still here. I think friendship is interesting because as you get older, you have lesser and lesser time to work on other people, but you work on yourself so much that it's okay to not always talk to people or surround yourself with conversations all the time. Like, if I don't talk to you for like 2 days, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, our friendship's over. If I haven't talked to you for a week or a month, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, this friendship is over. I think that's immaturity, you know? That's so juvenile. It's a juvenile way to look at things. If we don't talk for a month, does that mean that after all these years that we hung out, it results to nothing? Are we really that shallow? My friendships are not shallow. I refuse to have shallow friendships. So I let my friends know, yo, I'm still here. I give you a like. You know, yo, I'm gonna, you know, give you a react, depending on the platform you're on, because I think on Facebook it's called react. I check in with my friends in ways that are not direct conversations, just to let them know I got their backs. So yeah. I still owe Aruri many things. No, you don't owe me anything. I need to get my cow's bag ready for tomorrow because I'm going to work with my dad. Good luck! Cow's bag? That's interesting. Chiki's gonna go EP2. Oh, okay, Godzilla, thank you for coming. Remember, you're never fully dressed without a smile. I guess I'll be half naked. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Have a good night, Godzilla. Thank you for coming and chatting with us. Most of them are living good lives while some are in college. Yeah. It's good. It's good that you still, you know, keep track of them. You still pay attention to them. And even if you don't, it's fine. The strangeness and complexity that is life makes it all the more beautiful to advise. I think that life, to have life, is a wonderful thing. I don't know why people choose to do bad things with it, because I think that life in itself is fascinating. So it feels like such a waste, you know, when people don't cherish it. So I hope you guys do, and that in this stream alone, if not for the other streams that I do, that you have a different outlook in life, and that is a positive one. You know, you owe your English super cook today. No, you don't owe me anything. It's a stuffed animal. Oh, wait, that sounds cute. Cow's bag. I didn't shower since CF 2025. When is CF 2025? Isn't it like 2 days ago? Was it not yesterday? Yeah. If so, then I believe you. Yeah. Shit, if it was last week and you have depression, I still believe you. Because that's such a real thing. Sometimes it's hard to keep up with hygiene and you know, personal well-being when you're so depressed. Like you need a bed rot, and then you need to like play Minecraft. I'm just kidding. Minecraft bedrock. No, but in all seriousness, sometimes it's hard to even get out of bed. So I understand. Last week, oh my god, Mom. It's time to shower so you can be wangy. Meanwhile, my is over here being a burnt, still not being able to find a job. My only wish now is to get a driver's license, but I'm happy for them though, seriously. Then work on it. Work on your driver's license one step at a time. You can always send a bunch of resumes out. Are you using those apps? You can use apps, and like for example, Job Street or hashtag not sponsored. What else is there? I when I look for jobs, I had a lot of apps for it. And that's how I found my first full-time job when I came back from Korea. There's Job Street, there's Fast Jobs, there's Indeed Jobs, there's Hiredly. All these job apps that are available in Malaysia. You just send out applications to a bunch of people and then let it be on the back burner. If you get a WhatsApp text or a callback, then answer. Yeah. I have like 10 minutes edits of Stranger Things because I sent it to my dad and he's been waiting forever for season 5 to come out. I keep sending him random edits of Stranger Things to keep him company. Why don't you sit with him and rewatch from season 1 while you're waiting? I think that's a good thing to refresh your memory and also, you know, go down nostalgia memory lane. Don't forget LinkedIn. Oh yeah, Misoto, thank you. I've never applied for jobs through LinkedIn because I think LinkedIn it's like applying for a job with whatchamacallit, your Facebook account. It's like you have to put in so much info. I feel shy. Yeah, but I guess you can as well. 10%. What is my stinky level? Ah, I'm 8%. I'm less stinky than you. Cause I got scared. I'm not even 10. You're not even 10 years old. Well, I'm almost, but it's sad because I can't watch Five Nights at Freddy. Well, I think you should still be able to watch it, maybe with your family, with a parental guide. Also, you're too young for this community. Oh my god. But hey, you know what? Maybe in 10 years you could come back. 8 years. Give it 8. There was Steve Jobs too. Yeah, you can use Steve Jobs to find a job. F in the chat. Driving and job hunting. Yeah. I think in Malaysia, our driver's license is easier to get compared to other countries, from what I heard. Especially compared to Indonesian standards. Oof. Yeah. Got me a haircut. I'm gonna shower later. Okay lah. Thanks for streaming all these years. Thank you for being here all these years. You've been here since my past life. How the fudge does a bot know I haven't showered? Oh, you've been exposed. I didn't know it's 18 plus, my bad. Yeah. I mean, okay, if you're 16 or 17, I will tolerate it as long as you're mature. Like, as long as you are not disrespectful, because a lot of kids are. I'm not saying you are, I'm saying other kids are. So that's why my community, I prefer my viewers to be 18 plus. Then again, I don't know everyone's age here. Some people, they're probably younger, but they don't tell me. And I would not know. But as long as they're mature, as long as they know not to be disrespectful to me or anyone, they can stay. So, since you're almost 10, I don't know if you're too young for that. But you've been respectful so far. So, I'm not gonna kick you out, okay? Indo driver's license is so dang easy. Just pay more and it's done. That's what I heard. Because if you don't, then it's hard. But I'm talking about in a context where if you don't pay extra and use the B word. Yeah. I don't believe Aruri hasn't showered. The stinky bot is playing favorites. I have showered. That's why I'm only 8% stinky. Yeah. I also need to do some chores later. It's like 2 a.m. I need to do laundry. And I know you shouldn't do laundry at night, but literally I've been waking up past afternoon, so it would have been evening anyway if I were to do laundry when I wake up. So I might as well do it before I sleep, and then during the day it can dry while I sleep. Yeah. Yeah. I just am when they're mean to the streamer. If you're not mean to the streamer, then that's good, you know? That's good on you. I'm proud of you. You may be 10, but you know better. Almost 10, actually. Through my whole year watching you finally reach almost 100k point. Oh my god. My brother's 11, yet he knows better than me. I would say though, a lot of kids are like, they've grown so much taller in such a excuse me. I think kids now are like way taller and bigger build than the kids that used to be before. Like back in my day, like say if you were 14 years old, you wouldn't be as tall as the 14 years old today. Something in the milk, something in the water. Maybe it's the air. Kids that are so tall. With normal procedure, you might have to try 4 to 5 times. 4 to 5 times! That's a lot. I got mine at first try. In Malaysia. Yeah. I got my driver's license in my first try. Most of my friends got it on their second try. And this was back when we have to drive stick. Yeah, back when we had to drive stick. Now I think in Malaysia, you can use automatic cars for exams now. So yeah. It's 1:04 a.m. Oh, are you from Southeast Asia? Super Slide, where are you from? Your English is so good. You are Ayo? There's 62% stinky. He walks on all fours. Dang. I never be mean to VTubers, but I always deep sniffing to VTuber a lot. I don't mind. At least not in this house. I guess some VTubers would mind if you sniffer, but I don't mind. You're from Annecy. Where's Annecy? Where's Annecy? It's set that way to make you bribe the test officer. Yeah, the B word. In Indonesia, I heard it's really hard to get to get licensed through the regular way because you have to do it multiple times. Sick is the way I failed my first exam too. I got it on my first try, but I had to practice a lot. The driving instructor is my mom's friend, and so my mom hired him for all 3 of her kids, me included, right? And he was so scary and so strict because his friends' kids, their lives are in his hands. So he was like doing everything really strictly, and he made sure to teach us how to drive properly. So that's why we all got it in our first try. He was really scary. Yeah. I guess some people think, oh, if it's your mom's friend, maybe he would like cut you some slack and like teach you, and he'd be nicer to you. No, he was so scary because he knew that our lives would be in his hands. He felt responsible for us. He actually told me that. He was like, you think I'm gonna play around? Because one time I was so nervous. Okay, when I got my driving lesson, that was still like mid-depression, mid-anxiety time for me. So I was just out of it, you know? I was like, my heart wasn't even trying to drive this car. I just want to get the fuck out. Like, let me go home. Like, I can't imagine my attitude to be good at the time. I really can't. But I think it offended him, which is so valid because it's probably disrespectful. Someone's trying to teach you something and you're just there like, I don't really care, you know? But yeah, after that, I think it still stuck with me because I think that's a valuable lesson to learn about just other things too, not just driving. So yeah, it just stuck with me. I respect him a lot. My brother was really scared of him too. But for me, I respected him. Yeah. North Carolina. Wait, but you said it's nighttime? For you? It's 2 a.m. for me. I'm in Asia. Can you do it? Ara. Thank you for being on Twitch too, Mong. When you set foot in a test center, the cop test officer will ask, you want to take the fast track? Oh my god. Oh my god. They got fat, but they're taller. 2 different licenses for manual auto, with manual being able to do both drive, both stick and no stick. Ah. Guess it worked. He also knew you would be driving around his neighborhood. You're so right, because he is, like, from the neighborhood. Yeah, like, a lot of my mom's friends are from the area that we live in. So he was just one of the uncles that live in this area. So you're right. That's actually an interesting way to look at it. He's like, you better not run over my grandkids. He was an old man. Because my mom and him, they didn't really talk too much. Just like what I said, like sometimes you lose track of your friends, but you know they're still around. So when my dad passed away, he actually did not catch wind of it until later, I think a couple of months later. Which is a big thing in Chinese culture, because when someone you know or your friends, like husband or wife or whoever pass away, it's a common courtesy for you to send them some money, like some funeral money, or we call it like red packet, out of respect. But he said he didn't even know, he didn't even hear it until later, like my aunt told him. My aunt also lives in the area. So yeah, and he was like, oh, how are your kids and stuff. My mom told me the other day that he was like, yeah, he's still alive, that he's old. Even when he was teaching me back in high school how to drive, he was already old. So it's good to know that he's still around, and I still respect him. It's 1 a.m. for me. Yeah, you guys are 1 hour behind me. Oh, it's 1 p.m. I see, I see, I see. I'm sorry, did I read that wrong? Oh, you didn't say AM or PM. Ah, okay, okay. So it's 13 hours for you. 13. Hour 13. My mom's mom is terrifying. Your grandma? Yeah, my instructor was my ex-classmate's dad. The test was nerve-wracking because the JPJ officer was riding shotgun. Oh my god. I don't remember if mine did. Oh yeah, he was riding shotgun. When you drive on the road, they have to ride shotgun. But at the same time, I didn't think I was gonna fuck up because again, I'm a Virgo, so I'm very thorough. I was more worried about the exam part, like the writing part, because you have to go to this old ass computer and you put in the answer, and for me I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna fuck up. I can't memorize this shit. But then when you sit your ass down and you take the exam, the answers are so like common sense. Like, oh, what does the red sign look like? And it has the fucking word stop. So is it stop or is it not stop? It's in Malay though, so it was kind of scary in that aspect. But when I was in high school, my Malay was really good. I got A's. I got A's in my Malays. Hey. So yeah, I did it pretty well. I mean, it's more like, oh, green light, go or no go, and you're like, of course go. Hello, Princess Sriracha Milk. Sriracha Milk. How are you? Your model's really pretty cute, sister. Thank you. I'm actually a Christmas tree today. I've been a Christmas tree for this Christmas season. This year. Say this one more time. Thank you. I did good on the exam part. The driving part was horrifying. It's intimidating. I think that's the best way to describe it. The driving part is intimidating. Yeah. Danny said I got C's, D's nuts, and E's for BM. I was that bad. So is this your first try in your driving license application, Danny? A stop B go C turn D dismantle car, bro. Hit D. Hit D. Stop it, ate some me, got it, and some me soto. Computer test. I was still paper test during my driver's license time. The most like back in my day, we used paper. Back in my day, we used the square computer. Yeah. So it was like it was so quiet in the exam room. Boomer test, bruh. Yeah. But I don't know, I feel like just like when you take an exam, you get really nervous and then you wonder, oh, am I gonna do well? Am I gonna do it? And then it's actually not that bad. It was pretty easy. And then when you get out, you're like, all right, that ain't nothing but a thing. Yeah. She went to jail because she took drugs? Oh my god. But I'm glad you guys are safe now. Sorry if that was random. I always figured it made more sense to compliment the model when entering instead of like 10 minutes from now. Yeah, those tests are a pain. Oh, I'm really shy, but thank you. Any compliment is so sweet, so thank you very much. Even if you did it 10 minutes later, I would have been like, yeah. But thank you. Yeah. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Jin Chao, and thank you for the follow. I tune into people going to jail. Oh yeah, someone said that their grandma used to hit people and did drugs. Yeah. I used to have the CD for driving computer test. My dad somehow got the software to his laptop, maybe do revision on top of downloading JPJ test apps. Oh, for us, my instructor gave me like a booklet, so we just had to study through it. It's like a manual, right? Like, okay, it's very common sense stuff too. If you were ever a driver's passenger, like if you ever rode shotgun, I think it's pretty common sense. You would know like, oh, red means stop, yellow means to like slow down, green means to go, right? But the booklet still taught us stuff like that, amongst other things, of course. But it's just like, oh, okay, once you read through it, you'll be like, okay, makes sense, and then you take the exam. Yeah, I haven't signed up for a driver's test. Oh, okay, Danny. If it's your first time, I think since you said your Malay is bad, you need to revision for the writing exam more. Yeah. Oh, it's not writing, but it's like you probably do it on a computer for your generation. For your generation, I think you should do it you know, with your generation. It's probably computers, not writing. But for the lack of a better word, I think you should do that. Do more revision on that instead of the driving part. The driving part, of course, is important, but they're pretty nice. I don't think they would fail you if you have enough practice. Yeah, a lot of my friends, if they were to fail the driver's exam, is because they failed in the Malay exam. Not Malay exam, but like the test in Malay, because their Malay was bad. I failed 3 times. That was expensive. Yo, driver's license application is so expensive. 3 times is a lot though. She hasn't said anything yet. Oh, okay. Thick book for car license, small thin book for motor license. I heard it's easier to get a motor license if you already have a driver's license. She would drag me? Oh my god. Cause it's like a family thing. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm glad that she's not in your life anymore. Yeah. Go find someone or just your dad to teach you how to drive, and car maintenance, best you already know before being taught at the institute. I think the cost is what pushes me away from a driver's license. But like for me, for me it was one and done, so it was worth the money, and you never have to apply for it ever again. You just need to renew your driver's license once every 10 years. Well, for me, I got 10 years. So it's pretty worth the money, because that means you can drive permanently for as long as you renew your driver's license. So even though I don't really drive anymore, I still have my driver's license. I still renew it and I still update it. It's just good to have the option and the backup, so then if I ever need to drive, which sometimes in emergency situations I might need to, I can. Yeah. She tried to fight a police. Oh my god. Some people like to stay in jail, you know, because they get to stay there for free. Yeah, in Japan, I remember there was an article saying that some elderly people who are like too old, they don't really have anyone to take care of them, they would do petty crimes like steal from a convenience store or something just to get in jail, so they have a roof over their heads, so that they have food for free. Yeah. And apparently it became a big problem because a lot of older people started doing that. Yeah. So, yeah. Some people only know how to stay in jail. They're more comfortable with the jail rule. They're scared of society. It's scarier for them. That's true. In Japan, it's because living cost is high. And honestly, okay, if you're young and you get something on your record, like you've been to jail and stuff, it's hard for you to apply for jobs. Right? It's hard for you to be in society. It's hard for you to get opportunities in life. But when you're elderly, you've retired, you're old, you got really nothing to lose except for your life, heck, they're just like, I'm just gonna go to jail. So that's why they kept doing it. Every time they got out, they went back in. They do something to go back in because it's free food, there's roof over their heads. Apparently it was really big in wintertime because it was cold, and in the jail, it was more comfortable than them being on the streets. A lot of them were homeless. So, yeah. I think it's sad, but, you know, people gotta do what they gotta do. That's why there are more and more organizations in Japan they're made to help elderly people and to house them, especially the homeless ones. So during winter times or summer times when it gets too hot, they have facilities they can use. Yeah. Forget signal multiple times. Second time swerved accidentally to avoid accident, or dangerously to avoid accident. Third time engine stalled on the main road. Oh my god. But did you eventually get it? Just do the revision with the app. Maybe now there's an app. Yeah, I remember there were every writing test all computer. For back in my day, we did not have apps for JPJ. Yeah, or anything. Like we had to learn with a book. The teacher gave us a book. Like my instructor gave me a book. Yeah. They can't go to the elder hospital because... You mean old folks home? Those cost money. Yeah. Those cost a lot of money, actually. Old folks' homes, they're so rich. You know, they cost so much money. Like, I know where I am in Penang, this island, because we have a lot of old people here. Some are like 10,000 ringgit a month. So, for example, if you were to pay 10,000 US dollars to house an old person at an old folks' home, but it has a swimming pool, you have really good food, there's like nurses tending to you all the time. But yeah, I think Penang, our hospitality, our hospital, sorry, what is it called? Medical tourism is huge. Yeah, like whether it be regular schmegular like hospitals or old folks homes with nurses in-house care, so expensive. Yeah, 10k, but it's a pretty nice place. Yeah, the reason why I know is because when my grandma was still around, my mom looked into it because all the kids are going overseas and my mom was also getting older, so she wasn't sure if she could always like carry my grandma around and always bathe her by herself, so she was looking into it, but she decided not to go with it because it's too much. The ones hiring will pay you peanuts. Yeah, if you work there, it's not that fair. Wintertime crime. Wintertime crime time. Yeah. Hok twa. So yeah. Ranma. They're definitely expensive. Maybe most of them are not at like 10k-ish, but maybe 5k-ish, like $5,000. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. I wish, you know, elderly people could get help and support anytime they need it. Unfortunately, you know, it's hard for that to happen unless the government does that, because then the government can use people's tax money to pay for the staffs and the facilities and the food and all the necessary medical devices that you need to help old people. Because some old people, they can't breathe by themselves. They need a machine to help them, or they need wheelchairs, they need, you know, walking sticks. All that costs money. So as much as I want that to be free, I don't think it's possible for it to happen privately. It has to happen from the government. Like government old folks homes. Yeah, private ones, they're just too expensive. The staffs, everything. Thank you for the follow, eh? They're too busy lining their pockets. Ugh, unfortunately. But I would say Malaysia, we're doing good in terms of like population. We're not an aging population. We still, well, birth rates are probably at its all-time low right now for Malaysia. But we're still popping out babies, you know. People are here still have a good relationship with having kids. It's not as negative as other countries like Japan, Korea, heck, even China. They're starting to not have kids. But Korea and Japan, they have it really bad because, you know, at this rate, at this point in time, with the speed of how many people are willing to give birth, they might go extinct. Ain't that crazy? They might just not have no more Koreans in the future. So if their government were to set up all these free old folks homes, English is hard, they would go bankrupt. Because most of the citizens would be old people. You know, their population are majority like old. Yeah, Malaysia was still doing good, so I think our government should do that if they haven't already. Europe is cooked too population-wise. Like all parts of Europe or certain? Thanks for streaming. It seems chill here. Happy finding the stream. Oh, thank you. I mean, I stream a lot of horror stuff. I don't know if that's down your alley, but I try to still make it chill and comfy, even though I do scream sometimes. So I'm glad you like it here. A little heads up, we do a lot of horror content. Ah, you don't make enough babies. Oh, damn. It's the economy, innit? It's the economy. Subsidized healthcare versus private healthcare. Yeah. In Malaysia, we have it good because you just pay 1 ringgit and you can go to a government hospital. Depending on what you have, granted the wait can be long, like depending on what you need help for. But imagine paying $1 for healthcare. That's pretty dang good. Yeah. I remember the ice cream girls asked, "Where are my school fans? There are no school children." I want that for my community though. I'm too scared. Yeah, we either need to make more babies or work better. Or just improve the economy plus make more babies. Maybe both can happen simultaneously. But I don't know, I respect when people don't want to have kids. I respect that. That's your life. I see that. I hear you. I see you. I feel you. Fine, it's good for you. I want kids. And I don't want people to be like, "Hey, Megan, you're so dumb for wanting kids. That's so stupid of you. That's so disrespectful. Like, what if I have my own reasons for wanting kids? What if I want to, you know, teach life to somebody who, you know, and share the love of life with somebody else and raise them properly? Like, is that so bad? Like, can I not get decent respect? Hello? Yeah. Right? Like I said earlier, I think life is fascinating. I think it'd be so interesting to teach that to someone from scratch. I don't even have to have my own kid. I don't mind adopting. Me and Daem, we're not against adopting. Yeah. It's hard to plan when you can't buy a house without taking a loan for like 20 years. Yeah, sadly. We need the Minecraft villager method. Oh. What kind of horror games have you played? Kind of vague, but I guess kind of retro or indie or stuff like that. Not too much retro. I don't think I've played a retro horror game in a while. Oh no, actually, is VHS considered retro? VHS style, but the game is made recently. We did do that recently for the Christmas horror stream. But mostly indie. I play a lot of indie stuff because I'm an Indie Life Expo partner. Yeah, I rep indie games all the time. Most of the games that I play, non-horror, horror, they're mostly indie. Yeah, some AAA, but and I'm not against it, but I do love giving the spotlight to indie games. If she does want kids, it's not gonna be you. If I want kids, it's not gonna be with them. If the people don't want kids, good for them. I want kids, and I will not have it with them because we're not compatible, right? Not yet 20 years. Not yet 20 years. Yeah. It's a real saying there are jobs where they serve no function in Japan. They're filled with old people. What? Technically. Wait, I think I've seen that. But it's in China. People go there to pretend to work. They pay this company to let them go and pretend like they have a job. And then they add that to their resume or something to say that they have a job. So basically, you pay a company to give you a job, and then when you apply for jobs, you can say, "Oh, I worked here." Yeah. 10 years paying loan, the interest make it like you're paying the house twice over. Yep, so true. Because not everyone has money up front. Not everybody has a wad of cash to buy an apartment immediately, right? So they like pay later. Shopee pay later. Yeah. That's cool, sounds fun. Have to see indie games getting support, so I'm all for it, to be honest. Yeah, a huge lover of indie games here. Speaking of indie games, I had to turn down a few, I guess, game showcase events. Like, for example, I think earlier today there was a SEGO, Southeast Asian Games, like, live stream or something like that. But I wasn't able to make it because I gotta do the stream. I turned down most of them for this year. Yeah, so I hope you guys are okay with that because I did do Indie Life Expo not long ago. Yeah, and a lot of games are pretty repetitive for this year. Hopefully next year we get more new games so that each showcase has different games. Ooh, I'm very excited. Pay to the company? Hell no, I know, right? You're gonna have money first to pay a company to give you a fake job so you can apply for a new job with better pay. But I guess some people think it's investment. Yeah. It's all thanks to you, Aruri. I've discovered indie games and other games that are really good. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying really hard to live up to my Indie Life Expo partner name. Speaking of which, today I got an interest check from a mecha shooting... what's it called? Third-person mecha game. Would you guys be interested to watch me play it? I don't really do third person because it might give me motion sickness. But I've never played a mecha game before. Be it a shooter mecha game. So I don't know. Would you guys want to watch? If yes, then I will say yes to them. That's also an indie game from Japan, I believe. Yeah, some people don't want to worry their family. Some people just don't want to look bad. Who knows? Who knows, right? I'm not one to judge. I wouldn't judge them. I don't think it's fair to judge them. They might have their own circumstances. Aruri mecha? Mecha? Yeah. I have never really dabbled. Well, I dabble a little bit in the mecha genre. But I guess I never did a full dive into it. So maybe we should start. Maybe we can start? Starting with this game? Yeah. It's good to get chatting full on with you every once in a while. Aw, thank you. Yeah, usually we get a little bit of it at the start and at the end of the stream. I try not to chat too much at the start of the stream for offline viewers' sake, because then they don't have to skip so much if they're not interested, if they're just interested in the gameplay and stuff. But usually I do longer chat at near the end of the stream. However, not as long as, you know, a full just chatting stream. We can do this. We should do this once a month. I think that would be nice. At least. Yeah. Indie games are not my new favorite genre games, aka my new interest. I'm glad. That makes me so happy. Because it feels like I've worked so hard to make that happen, and you saying that makes me feel like, oh, at least I am on the right path. Yeah. I'm surprised that I'm still awake talking with y'all. It's always fun. I'm sorry that I have to do this on a Sunday, but thank you for being here. I know it's Monday for some of you guys tomorrow, or it's already Monday for some of you guys. So you have to go to work, but I'm gonna do my best next year to schedule more of like participation streams like these where you guys can talk to me and stuff on Saturdays. And do gameplays on Sundays instead, like things that people can watch offline, off stream. Yeah, so you guys don't have to stay up and be tired on Mondays in case you have classes or work. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, I am thinking of you guys. So, you know, I know your struggles, because I too was once a salary woman. I too was once somebody with a normal 9 to 5. Well, more like 9 to 6, but yes. So I will try next year. This year was hard for me. I barely streamed, and when I did, I was only free on the weekends. So next year I'll try to schedule like more chat activities on Saturdays. Yeah, Fridays are off limits. Fridays are like mostly date nights for me and Daem, or during the day I'm like spending time with my mom, or it's my rest day basically. So Saturday, Sunday I will stream. Yeah. Thank you. Hello, welcome in Clover, first time chatter. 6 to 7. 9 to 6, 7. Yeah, 6, 7. There's an Indonesian company making their own mecha game, Creekfront. I think it's turn-based. Oh, turn-based. We'll see. If they contact me, I might say yes. Yeah. The reason why I'm even like keeping an open mind for this mecha game is because they approached me. Like, if no mecha game devs approach me, I don't think I would play it at the moment. But I like to keep my options open. So if game devs approach me and, you know, I think that it's something that you guys might want, I would say yes. You multi-streaming is still new to me. I'm not used to it. Do you have a preference as a streamer between platforms? Seems like YouTube streaming wasn't as polished for at least some time, so I wasn't sure. I started my streaming career as a YouTube streamer, so that's why I'm stuck with it. Not stuck, that's a bad way to say it. That's why I've been sticking to it. Yeah, not stuck with it in a negative way. Just me sticking to YouTube and still sticking to YouTube because I started from YouTube. Yeah. In my past life, I used to be an agency VTuber. I did not have a Twitch account. I asked my agency in my past life, why didn't they let me have a Twitch account? And they said it's because of the payment stuff. Yeah, the taxes, the payment stuff. It's just more complicated for them because they're a corporate company. So, like, if they have to file taxes and the way they process the payment, it was just more complex. So we decided to stick to YouTube only, which is kind of sad because a lot of friends of mine streamed on Twitch, and I also want to join them. But yeah, so because I started from YouTube, when I reincarnated, my YouTube channel was more bussin'. Yeah, I guess. You're making a vocalized song? Ayo! What genre? But I would say YouTube is not that bad. It's just definitely harder than Twitch, because Twitch is made for streaming and YouTube is not. Horror / chill vocalized song. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Which Vocaloid are you using? You know, I wish people use Gakuto more. Oh, sorry, Gakupo more. But I don't really see him anymore. Yeah. 4 cups of coffee ought to do the trick. Oh my god. Yeah. This year, honestly, to even add on to the recap, I barely streamed. Even in November, I streamed only 3 times. I think in December, I only streamed less than 10 times. So I'm still grateful, and I'm very grateful that you guys stuck around. And you're still here. Because this year, again, like I said earlier, is the most inactive I've ever been in my VTubing career. I took a lot of breaks. Reason number 1, mental health. A lot of times that's a terrible way to say it, but I didn't feel like living with myself. Not in a negative way, not in, well, it is negative, but not in a self-exit way, okay? It was just like really hard to be productive because I just felt like just laying in bed and comforting myself. So yeah. And then second reason was because I this year really wanted to spend more time with my loved ones. And like I said earlier, my time with my mom, I'm realizing that it's quite limited. If I'm moving overseas next year, if I get married next year, then I will move to a different country. I'm spending even less time with my mom, which kind of scares me, because if she falls, if she slips and hit her head and whatnot, I'm not home, I'm not even in the country. It's hard for me to like be there for her. Like if she's having a hard time because she's thinking of my dad, I'm not able to be here for her. So that is really weighing down on me. So this year I really wanted to spend time with my mom a lot. Yeah. Hi, Bread King, how are you? Merry belated Christmas and Happy New Year soon. Miku, but it's not like the Vocaloid program, cause I'm broke. I just made her voice in there. Oh, interesting. Good luck. You got this. You probably know better quality of YouTube streaming. I guess I'm going on years old info at this point. I was curious to hear from a streamer about it. As a viewer, Twitch feels way better in my opinion. Yes, it's definitely easier in terms of growth on Twitch, I dare say. And people are here to stay more than YouTube. YouTube, I would say, sure, we have quite a lot of live stream viewers, but most people on YouTube are here for VODs. You know, they're here for the videos, they're here for 20-minute videos, they're here for maybe 1 hour long podcasts, or they're here for the 20-second to 1 minute shorts. So being a streamer, if you stream 2-3 hours, if you try to finish a game within 4 hours, it's kind of hard compared to Twitch to just grow. Thank you for the lurk, Romeo. Yeah. So I think in terms of streaming, definitely Twitch is better in terms of growth. Growth is important. Yeah, because if anybody wants to, like, for example, sponsor you, they're gonna look at your numbers first. They're gonna be like, oh, you have blah 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 numbers of followers or subscribers, so you do have a platform. Let me see if you want to take my money to promote my game or something. Yeah. Thank you for the posture check and thank you for the follow. I think that's a good point about it being a video platform primarily. For me, I'm an interesting case because I did not start making offline content until this year. I've been a VTuber for 4 years now, over 4 years actually. But in the recent 2-3 months, it was only when I started to upload offline contents, So it's been hard to just grow on YouTube as a streamer. Yeah, but on Twitch, you just hit stream, and every other stream, you get maybe like 10, 15 follows. Yeah. 4 years, that's what, over 4 years. Next May will be my 5th year anniversary of being a VTuber. YouTube trying to be Twitch and TikTok. Insta wants to be TikTok. Yeah. If you do short streams, like streams in the shorts format, you get more views. Yeah. Negative but not game over negative. I heard people say Twitch feels better for creators, but a worse user ad experience and interface. That's true. Cito is right. Yeah, Conrad Cito. Sorry, why did I call you Cito? Conrad is absolutely correct. For streamers, Twitch is good. For viewers, YouTube is probably better. Yeah. I'll be back on my game my team is playing. Oh, good luck! Good luck. Stay safe. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah. So, I think if you're already streaming and your computer can handle it, you might as well dual stream, honey. Like, take full advantage of whatever content you're already making. If you only do one platform at a time, you're limiting yourself. Why do that when you can grow on both? Potentially. It's not always a sure thing, but if there's a chance, it's good, right? My sister made steal my mom's ring, break his neck, and she's really down, accidentally put rabbit food pellet to cat. The cat died. Oh my god, I feel like Mom can concentrate. She's getting old for pressures like that. Did that happen recently, Mong? That's so sad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have this stigma, but any stranger that comes into your house, anyone that is not family or really close friends that come into your house, you should be wary of your belongings. Last month, oh my god. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Yeah, like recently we had a painter come in to do the toilet walls. Yeah, we had to lock everything up. And he was a mutual friend of my mom's. Like my mom's friend's friend. But even then, I don't know you personally, bruh. I'm about to lock my PC game, like my PC room up for the duration that you're here because I don't know you, dude. Yeah, so you just gotta always be wary. My sister really trusts the maid. Yeah, but your mom doesn't know her, right? Even if you trust her, it's still better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, just be careful. YouTubers try to be inside. They had the post a story feature. Oh yeah, Twitch now lets you post stories. I hardly used it. I think I used it like 3 times ever since they released it. But you can only do it on your phone. Like you can upload photos on Twitch, but you have to do it through the phone app. Yeah, I use Twitch on my computer mostly, so I hardly use that. And honestly, I got nothing to post. Maybe just thumbnails. Yeah. Oh, hello, Oni-chan, welcome in. It's been super long. It's been super long. I'm far too trusting. Welcome in. The raging boner. Why the 0 though? Would they not let you have the name if you didn't have the 0? Or is there like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4? You have a gang of raging boners. What a word to say. What a sentence to say. Oh my. But yeah, sometimes it's okay to trust, but you still want to be safe than sorry. And they should not take offense, because if they were in the same position, they would probably do the same. Yeah. You're the original, ayo. It's taken. Lamau. I love it. I've been seeing a lot of really funny names on Twitch lately. Earlier we had someone, what are they called? Somebody was 69. Well, let me see if I could still see their chat with some really funny names that followed. Yeah. Hello, welcome in. But yeah. Patient 0, ayo. Lord. No, not Super. Well, Super Slave is the one with the 69, but there were like some really funny. I think I can check. Hold on. Let me go to my Streamlabs. Okay, here we go. We have sperm shot. We have, let's see, 69 Phantom 69. Bro, that's wild. The other stream we had something wild too. Let me see. It's hard to see because it's jumbled up with YouTube notifications. Where's my hold on. Where's the scroll thing? Wait a second. I can't see my scroll wheel. My webcam is blocking it. Okay, there it is. We had... Let me see. We have some wild ass names. The other day there was someone who with a name something like Stinky Sock Fan or something like that, or VTuber Feet Fan or something. If I bite you, you get cursed with a rage. What happens if I don't have a pee-pee? What happens if I don't have a third leg? How does that work? For asking for science, of course. Ayo. I think I remember these names, just the PFP doesn't match. Oh yeah, some people change their profile photos. A bit rare. Hey yo, Mong! Now is not the time. Not now. What are you gonna do? You're mid-chatting in stream, hello? VTuber Feet Connoisseur, he's like a legend. Oh yeah. That's so funny. Feet Connoisseur. I do have... I can't... Let me see. Let me see if my model's feet are showing. Sometimes they do be showing. Oh no, I'm wearing shoes. Let's see. Nope. There we go. Feet for free. In this economy? What? Yeah. I wonder if they'll visit again. If they did, I would show them this. Yep. Hold on. If they visit next time, I'll be like, look. Yeah. I have special toenails, so, and the toenails match my fingernails. Yeah. So if they recognize it, then they know, oh, that's Aruri's feet. So they can be my feet connoisseur too. Sniffer. Unwashed toes, bruh. Super cute shoes. Oh, thank you. They were inspired by ballerina heels. Yeah. Very nice. Do a little dance, little dancey, tippy-toey dancey. Yeah. But right now I'm a Christmas tree. Right now me is a Christmas tree. 18 plus content consumed, bruh. Raw feet. Sniff up, bruh. Who screenshotted it? Show yourselves. DIY Ayo. Wild. High heels. Yeah, the shoes are really tall. I think they're at least like maybe 8 centimeters. So feels bad for anyone who wants to cosplay Aruri. Good luck. I mean, first of all, the key would give you a nightmare. The spinning key would give you a nightmare to start with. So yeah, right now it's a star, but behind it is a spinning key. So good luck with setting that up. In such a small crown, you have to fit a robot in it. Calves are gonna hurt. Yeah, it's like wearing thick platform shoes. Yeah, crazy. Really pretty outfit design overall. Seeing it, great work with it. Oh, thank you. You want to see my regular outfit? This is the sweater. So I'm wearing my sweater outfit right now with the poofy sleeves. You want to see my cat? Where's my cat? Oh no, he's being tied up by the lights. Oh, yeah. He's the same kitty in the sweater. It's a ragdoll cat because I'm a wind-up cat. Wind-up cat. I'm a wind-up doll, so he's a ragdoll. And then this is my regular outfit. Yeah. My regular schmegular dress. And then the shoes. I have my jacket. Yeah. I have my jacket with wings and fluffy balls. Hell yeah, we love to see it. Yeah, fluffy, so fluffy. I don't usually use this. I only use this like at concerts when they're like, no booba, no cleavage. I'm like, I'm not about to wear my sweater, so I'll put this on. And they're like, okay. So yeah. Yay. I think after today, I'm not gonna be a Christmas tree anymore, because I've been a Christmas tree for the past 3 to 4 streams. It's been a hot minute, so I think it's time to not be a tree no more. Yeah, Jetto is tangled. He tangled. Yeah. How I didn't notice it jiggle? Oh yeah? I mean, it looks extra jiggly. Oh snap. It looks extra jiggly because of the cat pattern. If it was just a regular sweater with no patterns, I think you would not be able to recognize it. You would not be able to see it. Yeah. For Where Winds Meet. Thank you for the hat pats. For Jetto. So beautiful. Jack is amazing too. Thank you. Yeah, it took a while to design this with my papa. But I'm really satisfied with how it came out. I like seeing what people do with it. I understand. That's super fair. Yeah. Hi! Banana is tasty for real, for real. Yeah. Where's the third leg? Wherever you think it is. Ayo. It's under the skirt. What? Who said that? Who said hello? End of the year. 3 years, 1 month. Do you think it shows my own? I'm not even my own follower. How dare! I'm a fake fan. I think I should switch my device to phone from TV before anyone comes in. That's okay. We're gonna end soon, actually. It's almost 3 a.m. I still gotta do some chores. And then, yeah, I have a morning Totsumachi at 10:15 a.m. on Asu's channel. How to follow ourselves? I don't know. Get to sleep. I should. Fake fan, no! No. Aruri VTuber's not following Aruri VTuber. Damn. I'm gonna screenshot this because this is funny. I'm a fake fan. How dare I not follow Aruri VTuber? Wow. Horrible. Meanwhile, I keep telling people to follow and subscribe. How dare I? 1 year anniversary, let's go. I wanna know how old my channel is, but I guess it will not tell me. Yeah. Stay dangerous. Yes, we shall be leaving soon. I think the next stream should be a gaming stream. And okay, so Monday we're gonna be doing a membership stream on Discord. So membership as in Twitch subs and YouTube members can both join the call for a watch along. It's for us to spend the last membership of the year together. We can even play some games if you guys want. Just let me know when time comes, right? But make sure you join the Discord server if you're a member or a Twitch sub. Link your platform to Discord. For example, if you're a YouTube member, then link your YouTube channel to Discord. Then the bot in my channel, in my server, will automatically give you the role of member. Same goes with Twitch. So that's how you gain access to the private members channels, okay? Make sure you link your accounts to it. Hello Ryan, welcome in. Hello Skywalker. Playing GTA right now. Either I run my car into a crowd of people or I spare them. You've got 1 minute to decide. Do it. Run him over. And then make sure you drive faster than the police. Make sure you drive faster than the police, okay? Yeah. They can't check their followers, no. It was really cool finding a stream. Thanks. Fun for chatting out today. Looking forward to seeing the horror and indie stuff here. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. That would be neat. So we'll be hanging out with members for Monday, and then let me think. Is it Tuesday? Let me see. Tuesday, isn't it? It's Tuesday, isn't it? I gotta check my schedule. I don't remember. Right. Okay, so on Monday membership stream. Tuesday we're most likely going to do a game. I don't know what game yet. It could be either Until Dawn or there's this really cool indie game called This Bed We Made. Yeah, where we play as a maid. And it's like a murder mystery, very interesting kind of game. Yeah, so I'm excited. Does it feel like a year? We're gonna play Long Live Santa? No, Long Live Santa is too buggy. Yeah, sorry, Mong. The game is too buggy. Oh, Jesus. Conrad, thank you for gifting 1 membership to Arion. Congratulations, Arion. He about to run from Twitch to YouTube now. He's like, bye, Twitch. It's YouTube time. Thank you so much, Conrad. I appreciate it. Hey, 1 gift subby. All right. Yeah, I mean, we can try again for Long Live Santa. Last time I tried playing it with you guys, I used my laptop, which was not great. Yeah, so we can try. We could try Long Live Santa again. Yeah, but it has to be next year because this year's schedule, we only have like 2 days left to next year. Yeah, I bet. Heard about that game so fun? Yeah. Long Live Santa, I think I played it when I first debuted as Aruri. I think that during that Christmas I played it. Right? Or was it in my past life? Oh, it was in my past life. Yeah. No, the game was so laggy. So laggy. But Tuesday, we're probably gonna be playing a horror game or a mystery game. We'll see which one it is. I really want to play Until Dawn. Recently, lots of spoilers have been coming up, and I don't know why. So before I see more of them, I'm gonna try and play. It is also winter themed because they're in like a ski resort or something. So yeah, I really want to play it during the winter season. Past life, right? I don't remember. The last Christmas always remind me. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you gave it away. This year, I don't remember the lyrics, bro. What is it? Let's try again. I love this song. I don't remember the lyrics. Oh, okay. I got it. I pulled up the lyrics. Oh. This is my cat. That's Jado. Where? You are a singer, huh? I used to be a K-pop trainee. I used to sing. I don't really sing anymore. Well, I did recently do a karaoke stream IRL on my YouTube channel. But I don't, in terms of singing for profession, I don't really sing anymore. So no, I'm not a singer. I'm not an idol, I'm not a singer. Okay. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I gave it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I gave it to someone special. Wow! Your version did feel a little creepy, Fabian. Jetta wants to join. He wants to sing too. Wow! He's probably meowing because it's usually my bedtime. The witching hour. I should probably sleep, but I have chores to do, so I'll sleep after that. He's been cuddling with me, which I love, my baby. Thank you for the pachi pachi. Past life versus Half-Life. Half-Life. Too good, thank you, really good singing. Thank you. I've been trying to sing more again, but it's not nearly as much as I used to. I used to sing every day, multiple hours a day, for many years. But I stopped doing that for a few years, maybe like for the past 4-5 years. Yeah, or maybe even more. I lost track of time. But I will try to sing more. There has been some collabs in the plans, okay? And collabs are being planned right now. Some concerts too. Last week? Is it last week? I don't remember. But the day before Christmas. So yes, last week. Pam did a Christmas concert, which I also participated in. So yeah. It was a small part of a song, but if you guys want, you can go listen to Obake Pam, P-A-M. Obake Pam's Christmas concert. Yeah. Baby wants to sleep with you. Yes, he does. Been snuggling with me. So he could cuddle. Yeah. It's a real treat to the eardrums. I'll try to sing more next year. I'm having fun singing again. So, yeah. Bathroom singer. Hey, I love to see it. We love to see it. The echo is really good. Okay. Do you guys want to raid? I'm going to raid and run if we do. But if no raid, then we're just gonna go. What do you guys think? You want to raid? You want to go? What do you want to do? Rest? Twitch says rest. One rest. YouTube says one raid. Should we just raid on YouTube and not on Twitch then? Okay, we have one raid on Twitch. Let's see. Who's streaming today? This be the last weekend day for the year, so surely people are streaming, right? Yeah, we could do that? Okay. Munching a wild lizard. Oh my god, the reptile blood is poisonous. Eee! That's so sad though. I'm so sorry. That's really sad. To rest, go to iOS City Mall. Gonna watch Avatar 3. Oh, enjoy. Enjoy it, Danny. Good luck. 3 hours plus plus. 3 hours plus plus. Let's return the raid to someone who's raided me, but I have not raided them back yet. Okay. Alright, okay. On Twitch, we're gonna go Rach Lan. She's doing a Metroid. Bye 2025. On YouTube, let's see. Good god, they've changed the settings for the stream, so I can't really find it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. On YouTube, let's go rate somebody. Oh, a lot of people are streaming actually. Oh, perfect. Let's go rate. Hold on. Are they still streaming? Let's go rate Sagiki Ihori. I think she's rated me like twice now. I have not gotten the chance to rate her back yet. So YouTube, we're going to rate her for her 5th anniversary, I believe. Let me just double check. She's doing her 5th anniversary. Yeah, happy 5-year anniversary stream. Oh yeah. She's so cute. Oh my gosh, she's holding a cat. Alright, YouTube, you guys are gonna love her. She's extremely talented. Revenge raid, yes. Yeah, I can't imagine. Ooh, this year's ending. Oh, alright, it's time for me to go. Thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you enjoyed our chatting stream. Yeah, we should do this at least once a month. And next year, I'll keep doing my best for all of you guys. I know this year I was barely around and I feel bad for that. But I'm grateful that you guys are still here. You guys, even though I haven't been active at all, especially these past few months, but you guys still, tune in. Some of you guys still renew your membership, your Twitch subs. Some of you guys give me offline donations. I don't deserve you guys. So yeah, thank you very much. It's been an interesting year, a fascinating year. And I've learned a lot. I hope you guys did as well. If not, it's okay. I hope you guys have a wonderful next year. Don't worry, I'll still see you before the year ends, so you know, stay tuned. Thank you, Jeannie. Thank you so much. Yeah, have a wonderful rest, everybody, wherever you are in the world. Okay, if you're on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe in case you haven't. It is free. Drop a like. It is also free. Let's see which thing on the poll won. Oh my god, Atlas, thank you for 19 months for free. Oh, Christmas Rudy won by 67%. Really close to 69. Really close. Do we have any liars? Let me see. I gotta refresh the stream. Let's see. We have 10 liars who voted yes. They that they liked, but they didn't really drop a like. So drop a like right now to save a liar. Hey. And if you want to tell me anything or how your year went and you didn't get the chance to, or if you're watching a VOD, let me know in the comments. I'm always interested in finding out, and yeah, I read all of my comments. If you're on Twitch, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to drop a follow in case you haven't. It is free. Join the Discord server, links pinned in the chat. It is also free. Let's go Reishlen and Sagiki Ihori. 6-7. Oh my god, 6-7. Alright, let's go. Thank you guys for coming. Merry Christmas, happy belated Christmas, and Happy New Year in advance if I see you next year. Alright, お疲れ様でした。みんな、すごい하셨습니다 여러분. 와주셔서 감사합니다. I love you. Bye bye. 아주.